and they will get the due sentence to them, Father. We pray this in your holy name. Father, be with our president. We ask, God, that you would continue to strengthen him and encourage him. Father, continue to set the resolve in him, Father, to do that which is right. Be with Vice President Mike Pence. God, may he rise up to be the man of the hour, Father. And may your anointing be upon him. And God, may we be able to see how it is, Lord, that he is going to be astonished at what he has done this day. Father, gather us, grow our numbers. Help.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Katrina Pearson.
USA! So the president heard some patriots were coming to town. And he looked at that and saw all you people online and all the pictures and the videos, and guess what? Now he wants to be here with you. Because he is the president of the people. For many years, Americans have taken the back seat to politicians, to special interests, and then came Donald J. Trump. And they couldn't believe it because we finally had someone that was going to put America first. And I got to admit, I don't think they thought he'd really do it. But you know what they found out the hard way? Donald Trump doesn't play those games. Because he doesn't owe anyone for getting him here, because you put him right here in the White House, not once, but twice. We were all there through this 2020 election cycle. We've seen these crowds, unlike, Joe Biden and his 6 hula hoops. The guy couldn't even get 1,000 views online, but we're supposed to believe that he had more votes than Barack Obama. I mean, come on, nobody really believes this crap. But hey, there's something going on at the Capitol today. And I don't think they can hear you. This movement started over a decade ago. Do I have any Tea Party people in the house? And even if they think for a second that they're going to get away with it today? They got another thing coming. Because today is just a day. And today is just the beginning. I have probably crossed paths with all of you over the last 10 years. But I think those politicians down there, the Republican politicians down there, have forgotten what the Tea Party movement did back then. See, they forgot that Americans know their rights. Americans will stand up for themselves and protect their rights, and they will demand that the politicians that we elect uphold those rights, or we will go after them. And so you better believe, the next 2 years, we are watching today. We are taking names today. And I don't know, are you guys gonna forget? Because today, moving forward, we have hundreds of days for them to hear from us, for them to see us, and for them to work on replacing them one by one if we have to. This president has sacrificed everything for this country and has asked for nothing in return. He loves the United States of America. He loves God, he loves our flag, and he loves all of you. And that's why we're all here today. We love Trump. And I gotta tell you, I've never seen someone fight so hard, so strong, against everything here and abroad, just to provide and protect our basic values and principles that keep our nation free and our people able to go to church. Because they have forgotten, at the end of the day, these politicians are not in charge. They govern at the consent of the people. We are revoking that consent moving forward, and we are going to fight for our president. We're going to fight for our country, and I guarantee you in 2 years, every politician that turns their back on our country will lose their seat. Including Democrats. So I am so excited to be here with all of you. Being one of the original founders of the Tea Party movement, traveling to every state in this country, meeting grassroots over the last 12 years, has truly been my honor to do everything that I can to make your voices heard. And I pledge to continue to doing that for all of you, for our children and our grandchildren, because here's the deal, guys. The left, they go out there and they scream and cry and they whine. But let me tell you, this is something they don't get either. Let me tell you, they haven't seen a resistance until they have seen a patriot fight for their country. Because we know how to fight for our country. We're not going to complain. We're not going to cry in the streets. We're not going to go sit in. You're going to see us and you're going to hear us, but we're going to be working. We're going to fight in our state legislatures to get rid of electronic voting. We want ballots. We want election integrity. We want to restore the vote in our country because we all know, they all know, this election was severely compromised, and we're going to make sure that that never happens again. Because I can see from here all the way back, there are more of us than there are of them, and they're about to see us coming. So God bless you all for coming out here, and I am just so honored to introduce your next speaker. She is a woman that I have known for a very long time, who has fought for our country, been a voice for liberty, have stood up for all of those Republican candidates that the establishment tried to fight, tried to outfund, and in some cases even supported Democrats to keep a conservative liberty Republican out of this city. Amy Kramer is a woman who has this amazing organization called Women for America First, but she was also the 2016 leader of Women for Trump. She is fierce, she is a fighter, and after this election, she took to the streets because that's what we do as patriots, we fight. We don't sit around and wait for politicians to act or judges to act. We, the people, are in control of the United States, and we are going to remind everyone that we are still a constitutional republic, and we will take our rights back. Over the last 2 months, this woman has traveled over 14,000 miles on this big red bus called March for Trump. Have you heard about it? Going from city to city, town to town, in the snow, in the rain, working desperately to fight for all of you, to give you a voice. Ladies and gentlemen, today, we are all in this together, in this fight to restore America. We will save America, and Amy Kramer has been on the front lines, and it is my pleasure to announce my friend and my sister in liberty, Amy Kramer.
The sight to see, I mean, like Katrina said, as far back as the eye can see, and I guess on all the side streets. You know, this president hasn't asked for much from us. He's asked for our vote, and he asked us to show up today, and I don't think he's going to be disappointed. You know, there's so much at stake today. We have been in the streets the past 2 months. There's a movement that has been born. I come from the Tea Party movement, and I'm asked all the time, what happened to the Tea Party? Well, we're still here. We just grew and morphed into something bigger and better, the MAGA movement. And I am convinced that were it not for the Tea Party movement, we would not have President Donald J. Trump today. He has fought for us, and he, unlike any other president in our lifetime, has put America first. And how refreshing. I know you do. I just heard you chanting it. And he loves us. He is putting our country and the American people first, and Washington doesn't like it. Why? Because they're in the back pockets of China and Russia and Ukraine. We've got their number. We know what they're doing, and I don't care what they say. Sleepy Joe Biden did not win this election. I come from the great state of Georgia that we're learning just how corrupt we are right now. But Sunday night before Election Day, I was in this little northwest town of Rome, Georgia. We got there about noon that day, and we saw thousands of people walking a mile over a mile to go see our president. He was doing 5 rallies that day. And Rome, Georgia was the fourth one. I think he showed up there at 8:30, 9 o'clock that night. But all day we watched these men and women, 2 and 3 generations of families, walking, pushing elderly people in their wheelchairs, elderly people on their walkers, carrying their children on their shoulders, all to see the President of the United States. And they turned people away. I think the auditorium or the airport took 40,000 people that night, and they turned people away. And after it was over, we watched them leave the airport, and it took hours. Tears running down their faces, their children asleep on their shoulders, carrying their children, walking. People didn't get home till 2 or 3 in the morning. The press likes to talk about how the people were stranded. No, those people weren't stranded. They came there to see the president. It took them longer to get in than to get out, and it was worth every moment to see the president of the United States. And we're seeing the same thing here again today. But the thing is, you can't convince me, after seeing those people in the crowds of that day and all those rallies leading up to Election Day, you can't convince me that a man who can't fill 6 circles won this election. There is no way. And as I look out here today, this is probably the biggest party that the people have ever held for a president in the history of this country. Hold your signs up. Let us see your signs. You are amazing, patriots. Amazing. It doesn't matter what the media says. They can call him president-elect. That doesn't make it so, right? We know that there was voter fraud. We absolutely know it. And that's why we're here, to stop the steal. First they say there's no voter fraud. Then they say there's no widespread voter fraud. Stop. So they can say that there's no voter fraud, but see, we know that there is. We know that in Pennsylvania, 200,000 ballots, more than 200,000 ballots were returned that weren't sent out. We know there's voter fraud in Georgia. Do you know yesterday that suitcases were sold out across the state of Georgia? And look what happened last night. Just because the media doesn't tell you what's going on doesn't make it not true, right? One of President Trump's legacies is his exposure of the fake news media. But that doesn't just mean wrong and inaccurate information. It's also the omission of information, right? But we're smarter than them. We've connected in other ways. We've connected via social media. And now big tech is trying to silence us. Facebook has shut us down. We're the group that started the Stop the Steal Facebook group the day after the election, and within 22 hours, it had over 365,000 members, and when they shut it down, 1.2 million members in the queue waiting to be added. That's amazing. They've never seen anything like it in the tech world. Then MailChimp shuts us down so we can't communicate with our supporters. And then Eventbrite shuts us down, but they didn't just shut us down. They returned all of the donations and then sent emails to everybody that had signed up telling them the event had been canceled. But guess what? That didn't stop you. That didn't stop the people. We showed up on November 14th because we love this country and we love the President of the United States. They thought they were going to silence us. They thought they were going to stop us. But then we came back again December 12th, and another approximately 1.5 million people showed up in Washington, D.C., not because they thought they were going to hear from President Trump or see President Trump, not because they thought they were going to hear from somebody with a Trump last name, but because they love this country and they love this president, and they are committed to standing for election integrity and saving our republic. So Women for America First decided to get on a bus, the March for Trump bus, and go across America. and to take a little piece of everybody we came across and bring it here today to Washington, D.C. Like I said, the president has not asked for much, but he asked us to show up today, and we showed up. And we are not going to back down. We're not going away. You see, Republicans for years have been afraid of their own shadow. They tuck tail and run anytime they see their shadow. If nothing else, what Republicans should have learned is how to go on offense and win and fight back, punch back from Donald Trump. He doesn't back down. He's not afraid of Republicans. He's not afraid of Democrats. He doesn't need anybody else's money. He is fighting for me and you and Americans across this country. And he needs us now just like we need him. So for years, as the Republicans over at the Capitol have been telling us they've been fighting for us, what have they been doing? They've been crafting the terms and signing away our rights. That's what they've been doing. And they keep attacking our president. And you know, every time they attack him, it's an attack on you and I. And I don't know about you, but I'm sick of it. So we are here. We're not going anywhere. We're not going to let them steal an election. Because this isn't about stealing an election from Donald J. Trump. This is about stealing an election from we the people, and we are here to save the republic. You guys, we cannot back down. This is just the beginning. We have a lot of work to do. We are not going to back down, are we? Keep up the fight. Keep fighting for America. It's worth saving. I don't know about you, but I don't want to learn to speak Chinese, and I don't want that White House to turn red. It is up to you and I to save this republic, and I am committed to doing that, and I look forward to working with all of you across this nation for the next 2 years, and let Republicans know we're coming for you, and Democrats too. And before I go, I just want to thank the Women for America First team. They've done an amazing job. They're not all up here today, but we put in long hours on those buses, 4 weeks on the buses, spent Christmas away from our families, but it was all worth it. We do it again in a heartbeat. We're not going to stop fighting, and we'll see you out on the trail. God bless you all.
You can always take a left. Oh, look, we're right by the Tiffany's here. You can see that. Lots of people. We have President Trump supporters coming from the east, the west, the north, and the south. And look at this. Oh, some of these signs are here. Good morning. Good morning. It's a beautiful day. Look, we got a nice truck over there with some beautiful flags. This looks very familiar. We were here last night.
Yeah, this is right.
We were.
Take a left in a half a mile. Take a left on 15.
Okay, so we're walking down our group.
Stop smoking. Roll out your good bottles of whiskey. We love our sin, but this is why we're here. Because we love our sin.
Wait. I see some pretzels off of these gloves, and I realized they were gloves. And I'm thinking,
Easy.
So I'm gonna pray.
They cheated November 3rd. They cheated again last night. All right, Kevin, I'm proud to see it too. I'm a little awestruck, to be honest with you. This is nuts. I want you to get a good.
a week and a half ago.
And lots of people, especially for just barely being 10 o'clock, just turned 10 o'clock just now.
For what is right and what is true by the Constitution. So Michael was one of the victims of that. So if you guys can share that link, all we need to raise is $3,000. The commies can raise the money. The Patriots should be able to raise a lousy $3,000. Right? Okay, we're going to cross this road. You ready, team? Wow, look at this. It's empty here. Empty. Look at that.
They're all down there already.
Empty. Oh, people selling things. That's a good idea. How much does it cost?
Honestly, I don't know. I did it in Tennessee once. It was, I don't know, like $3 an hour or something.
Okay, and it just goes. You can stand on it as long as you can balance. Okay, we'll have to try that. Okay.
Do that later.
Okay. Have a
with our President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. He has been fighting for us. He has been fighting for America. And that's why we're here today, to show him that we are going to fight for him. We're going to send a message to Joe Biden, Nancy Pelosi, Chuck Schumer, and the entire Democratic Party. They don't know they just have awakened a sleeping giant. This party, the GOP, is the grand old party. But you know what? We're about to make this the grand new party. We're going to bring in new ideas. We're going to bring in grand new people. And we're going to come in and we're going to take our country back. We believe in the traditional values of the Constitution. We're going to protect all of our amendments, and clearly the Second Amendment. I am so fired up by what happened in Georgia and what happened across this country. I've been thinking a lot. I'm ready to go home. I'm ready to go home to the party of Lincoln. I'm ready to go home to the party of Frederick Douglass. I'm ready to go home to the party of South Carolina Senator Tim Scott. Today, I'm coming home. I'm coming home to the grand old party. I am officially joining the Republican Party. Mike Lindell, I want to thank you for all you've done to influence me, to support me, and give me the courage through my trials and tribulations fighting those demon Democrats. I want to make clear about one thing. Donald Trump has just begun. I'm a part of his team, and we're going to take back this country. We're going to take back America. Peace out, America.
Now, grab the general. Wait for the voice of God. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome General Paxton, accompanied by Senator Paxton.
3 minutes on that limit.
It is so awesome to be here. I want you to know that Texas fights. We fought 12 straight lawsuits related to mail-in ballots, related to signature verification, federal court, state court, Travis County, Austin, Houston. We fought, we won every single one of those cases, and because of that, Donald Trump won Texas by over 600,000 votes. And thank God for a legislature in Texas like my senator, Angela Paxton, my wife, who put in place laws that protect against fraud. One of the great things about the state of Texas is that we did not quit. If you look at what Georgia did, they capitulated, they consented. We kept fighting in Texas. And then we had the opportunity to go fight in other states. And we sued 4 states over the ballot fraud and not following the Constitution, not following state law, and we took it directly to the Supreme Court, and they should have heard our case. And let me just finish up by saying that what we have in President Trump is a fighter, and I think that's why we're all here. We believe in what he's accomplished over the last 4 years. And because we're here today, the message goes on, we will not quit fighting. We're Texans, we're Americans, and we're not quitting. God bless you for being here today. God bless this great country we live in. Thank you. Give me music now.
我们现在要开始行军往这个南草坪，白宫南草坪来。
Okay, so it's stretching all the way down right now. I'll give you guys an overhead view. And there's still hundreds, thousands more coming. It's stretching all the way down, but there's still thousands more coming from all directions. It's massive numbers. Infowars.com. Infowars.com. Okay, guys, I just wanted to give you an idea of how large a crowd right here, mixtures of families, people from all over the country have turned out today. I know some of you asked me to post some stuff related to it. Not going to do that. For a lot of reasons. One, I'm on the ground here, and let's put it this way, I'm the one on the ground right here, right now. And this post goes out to anyone who would like to see that. And I always try to keep medium ground, which is why I'm never worried about any stuff in terms of what I cover.
Keep sharing. Hey, Lala. Hey, Lisa from Agalorida. If you see somebody on this stream and they're from your state, connect with them. Wow, look at all these people. Can you believe this, Michelle? Wow. And we're out late. We're in the back of the pack.
Those who support our Constitution and those who do not.
Okay.
That I'm referring to.
This was faster than last time. Why was this faster? Where the hell did we go last time?
Because it rained.
What the hell?
It seemed longer.
Oh my goodness, this is.
你们去拿一件 T 恤，穿上 T 恤，我们就要出发了。我们只有3分钟，3分钟做准备哈。没有拿 T 恤的赶快拿 T 恤穿上以后，
Yeah, right.
T 恤比较容易找到队伍哈，请大家都拿上 T 恤，然后洗手。
Where are you from? What station are you with?
The outlet's called News to Share. I do. Sorry, I just small. Live stream in Roughage.
News to Share.
Yep. I'm going live on Facebook basically right now.
Country. We love red, white, and blue. We love everything that this nation stands for. And guys, that's why we fight. That's why my father sends out a tweet. Patriots descend on Washington, D.C. And you look at the crowds out here today, it's absolutely incredible. I've got a question for you. Is there any person here that actually thinks that Joe Biden won this election? I don't either, guys. I don't either. You know what? I went all across the country, everywhere I go. This guy couldn't fill up a classroom. And look at these crowds here. Look at these crowds here. He hides in his basement. No one buys it, guys. No one buys it. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They can lie. They can cheat. They can steal. My father has started a movement, and this movement will never, ever die. It will never die. This is a movement that will transcend him. It's a movement that will transcend all of us. And guys, we are going to keep America great because we live in the greatest country in the world, and we will never, ever, ever stop fighting. So I want to call up one person who's been a great fighter. She happens to be my beautiful wife. And I'm going to publicly put her on the spot right now and tell her that she needs to run for Senate. Honey, I'm just kidding. Would anybody approve of that? It's pretty good, honey. Not bad. Want to say a couple words?
Hey, everybody, how y'all doing? Ladies and gentlemen, let me just say this. You might hear otherwise from the mainstream media. You might hear otherwise from the Democrats. This fight has only just begun. Let's be very, very clear about that. And Eric said it. Our family didn't get in this fight for just 4 years. We are in this fight to the bitter end. We are going to take our country back, okay? And before we go, there's something very important that I want to make sure everybody knows today. Today happens to be my husband's birthday. Honey, do you have any birthday present you would like from the United States of America?
Well, I have one birthday present that I want from all the senators and all the congressmen. Have some backbone, show some fight, learn from Donald Trump. He has more fight in them than every other one combined, and they need to stand up, and we need to march on the Capitol today. And we need to stand up for this country, and we need to stand up for what's right. We love you, America. God bless you all.
Wait.
What?
Can you guys help me sing happy birthday to my husband? Happy birthday to... to you. the fight going, America. Thank you.
Kimberly, get up here. Does anybody know the great Kimberly Guilfoyle? We love her. She's been such a warrior. She's fought so hard. Take it away, Kimberly.
The best. Well, good morning, D.C., and good morning, America. How do we feel this morning, and how much do we love President Trump? Here's the best news. Look at all of us out here. God-loving, freedom-loving, liberty-loving patriots that will not let them steal this election. President Trump has been the most transformative, impactful president this incredible country has ever seen. He is a great patriot that has fought for the America First policies, for the American dream, for you and your families. Thank you, President Trump. And we will continue to hold the line across this incredible country because we finally had a president in the White House that knows what it means to put America first, a president that understands what it means to have open schools, not open borders, who restored the greatness of the American military, who stands for veterans, who stands for law enforcement and the American family. He is the president that humiliated the Democratic machine in 2016 and turned the swamp upside down, and he will continue to fight for that dream. He will continue to save America. We will continue to stand for President Trump, stand with him and for this country. We will not allow the liberals and the Democrats to steal our dream or steal our elections. No president has fought harder than President Trump and his incredible family, and it's been an honor to stand and fight alongside them. And we have a president that understands what it means to stand for the Second Amendment, for your rights, for the Constitution, to stand for life. And it gives me great pleasure to be able to stand and fight throughout this country with one of the greatest Americans I have the pleasure to know, and that is Donald Trump Jr., the president's son. Let's give him a warm welcome, and let's show the president when he comes how much we love him. God bless America. God bless our president. And ladies and gentlemen, the best is yet to come.
Hello, Patriots! Hey, guys. You actually all did something I didn't realize was possible. I'm looking at the crowd here and the tens of thousands, probably 100,000 plus people here, and you did it all without burning down buildings? You did it without ripping down churches? Without looting? I didn't know that that was possible. According to the media, when you have a large gathering of peaceful protesters, they're supposed to burn it all down. See, guys, we can do it right, but the fact that you are all here on this rather cold January day tells me all I need to know. And it should be a message to all the Republicans who have not been willing to actually fight. The people who did nothing to stop this steal. This gathering should send a message to them. This isn't their Republican Party anymore. This is Donald Trump's Republican Party. This is the Republican Party that will put America first. This is the Republican Republican Party that will fight for the American worker. This is the Republican Party that's not just going to roll over and die because the Democrats would like you to. No, we've seen that, guys. We've seen that. We've been our own worst enemy. All you got to do is look to Georgia, where you had Republicans saying, well, I don't like the way the game is played, so let's take our ball and go home. No, guys, hey, guess what? That was music to Chuck Schumer's ears. That was music to Nancy Pelosi's ears. And that is what so many in the Republican establishment have created, that sort of mentality. Okay, we'll turn the other cheek. We'll roll over and die. We'll fold and give up. No more! So to those Republicans, many of which may be voting on things in the coming hours, you have an opportunity today. You can be a hero, or you can be a zero. And the choice is yours, but we are all watching. The whole world is watching, folks. Choose wisely. Because if you just roll over, if you don't fight in the face of glaring irregularities, statistical impossibilities, that's right, guys. That's the message. These guys better fight for Trump. Because if they're not, guess what? I'm going to be in your backyard in a couple of months. Guys like Scott here. Look at, wow, okay. I can't go through the whole list because I don't have 45 minutes to go through all the patriots that have been fighting, that have been on the ground, that have mobilized to put good Republicans in those positions. Guess what, folks? If you're going to be the zero and not the hero, we're coming for you, and we're going to have a good time doing it. We got to start fighting like the Democrats do, right? We got to play their game. We got to take their fight to them their way. Our reluctance to do that over the last few decades is why we are in the position that we are in. So today, friend or foe, today, Republicans, you get to pick a side for the future of this party. Again, I suggest you choose wisely. So Kimberly, thank you for all of your fight. How'd Kimberly do, folks? One of the great fighters out there, to my family, to my father, but most importantly, to all of you red-blooded, patriotic Americans. Thank you for being in this fight with us. Thank you for standing up to the bullshit. Right? Amen and a woman. Right? No, yeah, I know. But that shows you literally the mentality of where the Democrat Party is, right? I think I put it up on my Instagram, which is being censored to hell right now, but like I put it up yesterday. They spent money on a study that came to the incredible conclusion yesterday that trans women playing in female sports have a competitive advantage. No shit. Who could have seen that coming? I had no we spent probably millions figuring that out. Just like I'm thrilled that we spent $10 million to Pakistan on gender studies, because I'm sure they care. And billions elsewhere on nonsense. That is driven by the insanity of the left, folks, and we have to stand up for it. No one cares how you identify, but you don't have to do the nonsense that follows. And what I want to know is, in these sort of things, where are the people? Where are the feminists that we're fighting as men are dominating women's sports? Where are they, folks? We need to be the party of common sense. We need to be the party of reason. We need to be the party of our values that we hold so dear, that made America the greatest country in the world. And you guys are part of that movement. So stay in this fight. Stay loud. Don't be suppressed. Don't be put in your corner. Don't let them cancel you. Trust me, I've been canceled 17 times since I started this speech. I promise you. Once it happens, it's rather freeing. And you can kind of do what you want. Don't let them do it to you. Stand up and fight. Stand up and hold your representatives accountable. And when you do, we can keep America great. Thank you, Patriots. Thank you, America. Keep fighting. Thank you, guys.
I wonder if those changes have left a scar on you.
Vehicle, and there is illegal contraband in your vehicle, you are responsible for the vehicle.
Really?
Yes,
you're responsible.
100%.
Yeah, you're supposed to know what's in your vehicle, who brings it in
I'm
there.
just telling you this, sir. I know you're recording, and that's fine, man.
That's fine. We don't mind, yeah.
This is what we do for a living, so I'm fine with it. The way you're acting, I know there's something illegal in the vehicle. You understand what I'm saying? It's just what I do. Okay, just like when I come to your work, I know you know exactly what's going on at your work. This is what we do. So if you wanted to, talk to us or do something like that, whatever, maybe we can work something out. But at this point, that's where we are. If you have any questions that don't pertain to the investigation, I'd be happy to answer them. Okay, but anything else, you know what I mean? You are responsible for anything that's in this car.
Okay.
Okay. Even if somebody gets in your vehicle, and they have something on them.
Can I have your ID? Do you mind if I write your name down? So I'm talking to him?
There you go.
Yeah. Okay. So, and also right now, since this is going, hold on, don't. Do me a favor. I was just going to put that back in my pocket. You're getting a little nervous. I was going to put that back in my pocket. Okay, and this is going to a little bit different of a level. I know you were recording on a live stream. Yeah. That's fine.
Just do this. If we can't pat you down, you cannot put your hands in your pocket.
Okay.
That's fine. Just letting you know.
Okay.
Once you start fidgeting, we're going to do what we got to do.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. I was on the call.
Can I talk to them real quick? Can I talk to them real quick?
Yeah, I mean, go ahead.
Okay. Go ahead over.
It hurts when I breathe. I know.
Yes.
I don't know what's in there. There might have been some crap. I'm hoping nothing.
We have permission to touch the area you picked. That hurt right here.
Right here in the sternum.
Might touch that. Does it feel more like a muscle tension, or does it feel...
Fuck off.
And finally, what would you say to Mitch McConnell?
Well, you know what? I would tell Mitch McConnell and the rest of the House and Senate members that if they don't do what's right in this election, the Long Island Loud majority and the rest of America is coming rhino hunting. All right? We're coming for each and every one of them. This vote will not be forgotten 2 years from now. It won't be forgotten 4 years from now. We are coming after all the people who take our Republican votes for granted. So watch out, Mitch.
And what's your first name?
Kevin Smith.
My accent's going to slip out. All right, stay easy, guys. Have fun.
Have a good one.
stand against this and pull out your ordinance. There's exceptions in it. And all you really need to say is, I'm accepted. My exception is that I like to breathe. I believe I have the God-given right to breathe. So we're here on the election fraud, and it's all kind of tied together. So I really think that what's going to come out over the next couple of days is going to be important, but I also think that what Overwatch USA is doing is really important too, to take into consideration different scenarios that could happen in our state and how you as individuals and your families can be prepared, not only from a legal perspective, but from protecting, from cyber war and big tech war, kinetic, anything that happens and comes your way. We need to be a prepared people. So is anyone with me on that? Now, I do have a friend who came up with me today, and she sang the national anthem, Let It, and she has a mask story. I know it's not exactly on the election issue, but because I'm talking about the unconstitutionality of different things that are coming to us, a mask is something that I'm dealing with a lot. I set up a legal foundation. It's called Carolina Legal Foundation, and we're suing governments at the local level and the state level and the federal level, but mostly at the local level right now. We've written letters to put them on notice of these unconstitutional acts, and if we don't fight at the mask level, you're going to find that you're going to be forced.
That way is towards the White House, and then the ellipse where Trump will be speaking. They have a stage. There's a screen there for people to watch. White House is over that way. All right, if you're just tuning in, we're in Washington, D.C., near the Washington Monument for the Stop the Steal rally / Save America. A few thousand people here. Don't forget to hit the like button and share this stream. And if it starts buffering again, I apologize. Excuse me. Excuse me. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, definitely.
Can you just tell me why you're out here today?
Out here to support Trump.
What are you out here to support?
I really think that there was a lot of shenanigans with the election. I really don't like how insecure everything was, and I really want to make sure that the right thing happens.
So, are you here to support the Constitution, or is it Trump?
Supporting Trump is supporting the Constitution.
Now, if Congress does certify the election for Biden, would you accept Biden as president?
We'll see what happens.
And yeah, I guess we'll see what happens today, right?
Yep.
Cool. Thank you very much. All right.
Who are you with?
Status Quo on YouTube.
Okay.
All right. Take care.
I'm not trespassing, so he must be talking about somebody else. So I kept working out. I went to another part, and I'm working out, and I'm continuing to work out. Now 2 sheriffs, side by side, are standing next to me, and they're saying, ma'am, you need to leave. You don't have on a mask. You need to leave. I said, I'm a member, and I have a health care exception. And he said, no, ma'am, you're trespassing. I'm trespassing? How am I trespassing? I just came in this morning with a membership. I'm a member. They said, not anymore. And if you don't leave, we will arrest you and take you into custody. So I got up, and as a good citizen and someone who is very clean, I wiped down all the equipment that I had used, and I walked out, walked to my car, and left. And they can't take away my right to breathe. Who's with me on that? Can they take away the right to breathe? No. It is a constitutional right for life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Amen. The number one thing we have in life is the ability to breathe. Amen. And they will not take that away from me. Thank you, Lord.
Thanks, Vivian. And thank you, Vivian, for putting up that stand. She really took a stand, and she would have been willing to be arrested, but she had to go home to her daughter, Leah. So they did issue her a no trespass order from the Sheriff's Department. It appears that the Sheriff's Department possibly in that case was soliciting a trespass order, which is not right. And so we are going to dig further into that case, looking into Planet Fitness's policies because they're arbitrary and capricious across even county lines. This particular one mandates that people actually wear masks not only to come in, but to actually work out on cardiovascular, which is so unhealthy. That's about all I have today, except for I just want to give every single one of you just like thank you so much, because it is the people, it is we the people who are the bosses of our government. They work for us, and you need to know your rights, and then you need to just stand firm, stand strong, get reacquainted with God, get the Holy Spirit power inside your body, and just let the living water flow, and just continue to do what our founding fathers did, which was not to be afraid, not to be so scared like the media's tried to make so many people. We don't walk in fear. And thank God for each one of you, and thank God for Zach Dunn, and thank you for the honor of speaking.
Thank you, Lauren. I just want to say that a microphone is so much better than a megaphone. Real quick, I just want, before Brent Powell comes up here and is our next speaker, I just want to thank Josiah Magnuson especially for coming out with a great plan to organize. Can you hear me now? All right. I want to thank Josiah Magnuson for a great plan on getting our communities organized to stand against tyranny and prepare for whatever could be coming down the pipe. We're going to be passing out a few of these little flyers right here for Overwatch USA. And what we will be doing over the next weeks and months, God willing, is...
The flag came up and was like pushing us, tried to smack us with the bag and stuff, and ran off with it. And eventually we came up to a line where there's two of the silver cars.
And then I think everybody's going to Capitol after Trump speaks.
Oh, okay.
Do you guys mind if I ask you a question? Or can you just tell me why you're here today?
To support Trump.
Out here to support our president.
Hey, who are you with?
I'm with Status Quo on YouTube.
Good.
Yeah. So tell me, if Congress does certify the election today, would you accept Biden as the president?
No.
No. We'll never.
Biden's a communist traitor.
We'll never support him. Ever.
He supports China. That's who Biden supports. We all know what he did.
So,
he's a sellout, highest bidder. You think we want a president that can be bought by China? I don't think so.
Do you think the parties are possibly working together?
No.
No?
Do you think the parties are working
There's
together?
probably certain people that are, yes.
And we need to open up. We need to open up our country.
We need to open our country and put people back to work.
People need to get back to work. It's huge. People are losing their businesses. Our country's falling apart. We got to get back to work. We have to open up.
Two parties couldn't agree on what to provide for the American people. With the stimulus checks and financial support. I mean, there's been no relief for anybody, really.
Stimulus checks are nothing but a slap in the face. All they're going to do is put us further in debt and get us in trouble.
We can't support, we wouldn't need stimulus if we could all go back to work. We need to work.
What are your thoughts about the virus?
The virus?
Can you talk so quiet? It's like...
Well, the virus was actually planted on the world by China. This was intentional. I think it got out of hand on them, but I think it's intentional.
So you do acknowledge that the virus is real?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, the
people are
virus
sick,
is real.
people
There's
are
no doubt
dying.
about that.
what do you say to some Republicans are conflicted because some say it's a hoax, but some say it's real, but just the precautions and the restrictions were what they didn't agree with. What would you say to that?
I don't think it's a hoax. Anybody that thinks it's a hoax, it's definitely for real.
It's for real. I think you have to protect yourself, but at the same token, we have to get back to work. We have to get our country back to work and going. People need to get the shot or whatever it takes. Wear masks.
Trump, he downplays the virus. Do you agree with him at certain points?
Wait. You say he downplays the virus?
Well, I'm saying he. Okay. Well, how should I word it? Because he doesn't.
He doesn't fall apart and lay in bed hoping the virus will go away. No, he doesn't do that. He's a leader. He's trying to lead our country back to prosperity. We can't all sit home and wait for the virus to go away. That is the way the world works. Somebody has to go to work and provide.
The CDC
I mean, whether Joe Biden and any Democratic of these Democratic mayors, like here in Washington, right? Oh, stay home. Somebody will take care of you, right? Well, that isn't the way it works. Somebody has to work. Somebody has to put this country back together. And it's not going to be the Democrats. Oh, they'll definitely overtax us.
And the mayor here didn't put out any toilets for anybody or anything where in all these other places they do.
There's probably 1 million people here.
What are you talking about, the porta potties over there?
Yeah, there's probably 1 million people here with 5 porta potties.
There's a 2-hour wait for a toilet over here. That's just.
I saw a lot over there. I don't know about over here, but
there's none over here.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they thought the crowd would stretch this far.
How many people do you think that are here?
Oh, there's at least 1 million people here.
I would say a couple of thousand. I don't know.
A couple thousand?
You know what? Yeah.
I can see a couple thousand on this hill.
I would say maybe 20,000.
20,000 people? Are you kidding me?
Okay, maybe more. Yeah, maybe I didn't see.
Have you been down there?
No, I didn't go down. Well, I did go down there, but I didn't go further down. Okay.
Yeah, you can't even walk down there. It's sardines.
Okay. I know.
It's tens of thousands.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Tens of thousands. It's way more than tens.
Probably a couple hundred.
Yeah.
You kind of compare it to a football field, to a football stadium, right? So it's like looks like about 5 football stadiums minimum full. Right?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, there's hundreds of thousands at least. Could be.
Okay, thank you guys. It was good talking to you. Thank you.
Have a good day.
Sorry, you too.
Listen, they need to understand that we are not going to take it laying down any longer. We are not complacent. We are not indifferent. We are not apathetic. We are courageous patriots who love our country, and we will fight and die for it.
Hello. Hello, everyone. We're here just very briefly to make a very important 2 points. Number one, every single thing that has been outlined as the plan for today is perfectly legal. I have Professor Eastman here with me to say a few words about that. He's one of the preeminent constitutional scholars in the United States. It is perfectly appropriate, given the questionable constitutionality of the Election Counting Act of 1887, that the Vice President can cast it aside, and he can do what a president called Jefferson did when he was Vice President. He can decide on the validity of these crooked ballots, or he can send it back to the legislatures, give them 5 to 10 days to finally finish the work. We now have letters from 5 legislatures begging us to do that. They're asking us. Georgia, Pennsylvania, Arizona, Wisconsin, and one other coming in. So, it seems to me we don't want to find out 3 weeks from now even more proof that this election was stolen, do we? So, it is perfectly reasonable and fair to get 10 days, and you should know this. The Democrats and their allies have not allowed us to see one machine or one paper ballot. Now, if they ran such a clean election, why wouldn't they make all the machines available immediately? If they ran such a clean election, they'd have you come in and look at the paper ballots. Who hides evidence? Criminals hide evidence, not honest people. So, over the next 10 days, we get to see the machines that are crooked, the ballots that are fraudulent, and if we're wrong, we will be made fools of. But if we're right, a lot of them will go to jail. So, let's have trial by combat. I'm willing to stake my reputation. The president is willing to stake his reputation on the fact that we're going to find criminality there. Is Joe Biden willing to stake his reputation that there's no crime there? No. Also, last night, one of the experts that has examined these crooked Dominion machines has absolutely what he believes is conclusive proof that in the last 10%, 15% of the vote counted, the votes were deliberately changed by the same algorithm that was used in cheating President Trump and Vice President Pence. Same algorithm, same system, same thing was done with the same machines. You noticed they were ahead until the very end, right? Then you noticed there was a little gap. One was ahead by 3%, the other was ahead by 2%, and gone. They were even. He can take you through that and show you how they programmed that machine from the outside to accomplish that. And they've been doing it for years to favor the Democrats. It is a matter of scientific proof. We need 2 days to establish that. It'd be a shame if that gets established after it's over, wouldn't it be? This was the worst election in American history. This election was stolen in 7 states. They picked states where they had crooked Democratic cities, where they could push everybody around. And it has to be vindicated to save our republic. This is bigger than Donald Trump. It's bigger than you and me. It's about these monuments and what they stand for. This has been a year in which they have invaded our freedom of speech, our freedom of religion, our freedom to move, our freedom to live. I'll be darned if they're going to take away our free and fair vote. And we're going to fight to the very end to make sure that doesn't happen. And let me ask Professor Eastman to explain as easily as we can. I know this is complicated, but what happened last night, how they cheated, and how it was exactly the same as what they did on November 3rd.
America's mayor, wonderful. Hello, America. Sorry, I had to say that. Look, we've got petitions pending before the Supreme Court that identify in chapter and verse the number of times state election officials ignored or violated the state law in order to put Vice President Biden over the finish line. We know there was fraud, traditional fraud that occurred. We know that dead people voted. But we now know, because we caught it live last time in real time, how the machines contributed to that fraud. And let me, as simply as I can, explain it. You know, the old way was to have a bunch of ballots sitting in a box under the floor, and when you needed more, you pulled them out in the dark of night. They put those ballots in a secret folder in the machines, sitting there waiting until they know how many they need. And then the machine, after the close of polls, we now know who's voted and we know who hasn't. And I can now, in that machine, match those unvoted ballots with an unvoted voter and put them together in the machine. And how do we know that happened last night in real time? You saw when it got to 99% of the vote total, and then it stopped. The percentage stopped, but the votes didn't stop. What happened, and you don't see this on Fox or any of the other stations, but the data shows that the denominator, how many ballots remain to be counted? How else do you figure out the percentage that you have? How many remain to be counted? That number started moving up. That means they were unloading the ballots from that secret folder, matching them to the unvoted voter, and voila, we have enough votes to barely get over the finish line. We saw it happen in real time last night, and it happened on November 3rd as well. And all we are demanding of Vice President Pence is this afternoon at 1 o'clock, he let the legislatures of the state look into this so we get to the bottom of it and the American people know whether we have control of the direction of our government or not. We no longer live in a self-governing republic if we can't get the answer to this question. This is bigger than President Trump. It is the very essence of our Republican form of government, and it has to be done. And anybody that is not willing to stand up to do it does not deserve to be in the office. It is that simple.
God bless you. And thank you so much for your support. I know the courage it takes to be out there. I know how you get ridiculed. I know how they try to take jobs away from you. But you look in the mirror every night and you say to yourself, I'm doing the right thing for myself, for my family, for my children, and most importantly, for the United States of America.
What truly matters is not which party controls our government, but whether our government is controlled by the people. A small group in our nation's capital has reaped the rewards of government, while the people have borne the cost. The establishment protected itself, but not the citizens of our country. That all changes starting right here and right now.
One thing, I don't know why, it doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind and design this rhyme to explain it through time. All I know, time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the end of the day. The clock takes life away. It's so unreal. And look up below. Watch the time go right out the window. Trying to hold on.
gentleman for giving me a minute. And I don't think I've gone over. If I went over 15 seconds, he'd have pulled me down. Thank you.
Going to be just fine. I can think that Biden will win, but in the end, I know Trump's going to win. Trump's going to come out on top.
So this year you didn't vote, right?
I didn't vote. I couldn't.
No.
Yeah.
What are you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to 2021 being the end of COVID, being the end of all this negativity that's going on through 2020, and leading strong with Trump as our president, and leading strong with new change, new, more positive, better changes, with him continuing on as our president for the next 4 years.
Tell me a little bit about Alamo City Trump Train.
Alamo City Trump Train. We're all a huge base of supporters. We all get together at the Cowboys Dance Hall. We all go on this long Trump train. We all go on the highways. We all have a complete blast with it. We're known as the Alamo City Trump Train because we were the same group that pushed the Biden bus. Well, we didn't push the Biden bus. We just followed the Biden bus out of Texas. So we're all like, okay, you know what? No, we're standing up for what we believe in, and we're putting now an official label on it. This is the Alamo City Trump Train.
Anything else you wish to express? Anything else you wish to add?
Yeah, if you are a young person and you're watching this, I just hope that if you have something that you believe in, that you stand up and you actually fight for it, and you don't let anyone tell you that you can't believe it, or anyone online push you down, because I know that online is really like popular with us young people nowadays, with Instagram and Snapchat and TikTok, that you don't let anyone tell you to stop fighting for what you believe in, that this is what you believe in, and that you're going to stand up for what you believe in.
Thank you very much.
The hole's not going to dig itself. We got to do the work. So what I just wanted to do very quickly, very briefly, was invite. We don't want to split camps up and everybody go off and do their own thing. This is a unity thing, and this is not meant to divide. But we will be continuing our Jericho March today. It's a special one, around the State House 7 times, praying a biblically based rosary. We are Catholic based, but we've joined. Our family has grown from all different faiths. People who aren't even faithful hardly at all have been praying with us every Saturday, because they see what we're doing. Because when we pray the Jericho March, we're trying to bring down the walls of corruption.
Come on.
We are praying to bring down the walls of obfuscation, deception, and build up the walls of, what was it?
Faith.
Of faith. Basically, yes. Reparation. I hope y'all are fasting before you're praying also.
Come on.
This flag, if you're wondering what this represents the Sacred Heart of Jesus, because of the mercy and the love and the blood that he poured out for us.
Amen.
Like my pastor had said, our rights don't come from the Constitution, they come from God. And my God has a name, and his name is Jesus Christ. And very simple thing we can do from a position of strength. Again, my name is Sean O'Halloran. You are all welcome. Anybody who wants to join us, we're going to be walking around. You'll see a little group form over there, and then we're going to begin. Thank you, and God bless you. And God bless America.
What about it? When is it?
It's Saturday here.
Oh.
They're going to start, I think, down the street. There's a protest.
Fight for Trump!
If this is starting to buffer, just let me know.
That, and for everything that Pastor Blackrobe said, you know, we brought this, we allowed it, we permitted it. But we are the beacon on the hill, this country, and we come in every color, every shape, every size, and every religion. That's what makes it great here. But we are a Christian nation. And because we're Christian, we tolerate the rest of them, okay? But it doesn't take away our Christian identity. Let them not take it from us. That's mercy. We are supposed to be mercy, but there is also justice. We're not social justice warriors because that's justice with exception. We are justice for all. So don't let people try and tell you you need to be judged by the content of your character, not the color of your skin. And not your political ideologies or the fact that you may stand here and support your president. You're not a racist, you're not a homophobe, you're not a xenophobe. You're an American. We're all Americans. And we have a right to be here. We have a right to defend the unborn. We have the right to stand here with the flag. We have the right to raise our flag. God bless America.
All right, folks, well, I tell you what, I'm fired up. I'm glad to be here rather than in D.C. with you all. I am so stoked. So our next speaker is a friend of mine, Representative Josiah Magnuson. Let's give him a warm welcome.
I'm trying to not cry today.
Got stuff going everywhere, don't we? Alrighty, well, thank you guys all for being here. This is a great turnout, and I'm so proud of every single one of you guys. The first thing, and I want to thank everybody, first of all, for your support for President Trump and just everything that I know everybody has done over the course of the last few months. You know, you guys are incredible, and I hope that you will continue to stay involved, and I hope that what I have to present today will motivate you to continue to stay involved, regardless of how things turn out at the end of the day today. Also, my hope, though, is that at the same time, you know, sometimes when you speak truth, you know, you have to rub a little bit the wrong direction. I kind of would like for every single person today to be offended by something that I have to say. We're not snowflakes. So if I'm doing my job, then everybody should leave offended by at least one thing I have to say. Okay? So see what you can get offended by. Okay, so what we want to talk about, though, is, and also I should introduce myself. My name is Josiah Magnuson. I'm a state representative, and so I'm here going to be in the State House again next week. We'll be going back into session here in Columbia. But I want to talk about what hurt us in this election cycle, what's happening now, and then what's hopeful in the future. So first of all, of course, things that hurt us, there's the Trump vote in November, but then there was also the Georgia vote yesterday.
Cover every side of politics. What do you know anything that's kind of distinctly different between different protests that you've been to? Like from conservatives to Democrats? This protest seems
getting rid of mask ordinances. They have a pretty prominent social media presence that I keep up with. I just, once we hear about them, I come out and see what everything's about and what brought people out. So I will have to grab once we're ready. Your first and last name. You ready? This one. Yes. I was about to say you.
Here, let me give you this because I don't want to.
Awesome. So I'll stand back here. The first question is easiest. I'll have you say and spell your first last name.
Okay, it's Angie Hutchins, H-U-T-C-H-I-N-S. Okay, H-U-T-C-H-I-N-S.
And Angie, can you tell me a little bit about what brought you out today?
Well, I really wanted to go to D.C., but knowing that there's a physical presence behind the Stop the Steal movement, we should all be interested in an accurate count and that every vote is legitimate. And knowing that there's actions behind the words really compelled us to want to be here.
Can you tell me, and I was talking to your husband and son a little bit about this as well, do you feel the election was fraudulent, rigged? How would you see what happened in the November 2020 election?
Watching the different things that were happening and knowing Dominion Software and the different experts that have come forward from, intelligence people, I've researched a lot. And I know everybody says that, but in terms of just hearing people, all the affidavits of people that were come forward that haven't been heard, we're very concerned that there's potential for fraud. I've been on enough committees and boards and things to see fraud happen in small areas, and I believe in transparency, and where there isn't transparency, then there's problems. And so I believe in the right to ask questions, that as many of the speakers today have been saying, those rights ultimately come from God. We're in this great human experiment that nobody did before, because everybody thought their rights were from kings and throughout history. And now we get to be here in such a time as this to really figure out what we do believe, figure out what are the right questions to ask, and when are we satisfied with the answers. And I love peaceful protests and the role that has played in our country and the world in terms of getting people that are marginalized or unheard to be heard.
Do you believe that the people that were put in office, so Senator Lindsey Graham just got reelected under the same system that President Trump lost against Joe Biden, there's been no reports of wide-scale voter fraud, even, Attorney General Bill Barr and then former DNI also saying that there was no fraud, in addition to members from Georgia's Republican leadership. When I present that and that about 60 lawsuits have got turned down, when I say all of that, what goes through your mind? Where do you think I'm missing?
I think throughout history we see that underdogs that don't give up have a point in science, in culture, in a lot of different ways. Lister, who did the hand washing, and to just shift to medical for half a sec, he was ridiculed by other medical people. And in so many areas there's a groupthink that happens, that we've done things the way we've always done things, and I know that's a valid argument. I am concerned that, yes, why would people be voting for other Republicans on down the line, Lindsey Graham? I, for one, wasn't excited at all about Lindsey Graham. I felt really kind of stuck voting for him. We just moved here from North Carolina and are embracing the freedom that is more prevalent here than the unlawful lockdowns that are happening in North Carolina.
Wait, just to clarify, you guys actually moved from North Carolina because of the lockdowns, or you were moving in general?
We moved in general for health reasons, but in terms of where we moved to, we needed to move to Salt Air, and we could have moved to North Carolina beaches. That would have been a lot easier, but the legislatures and the things that are happening in North Carolina are scary when you look at history, when you look at what's happened around the world in different times and periods to people.
So just to clarify, even though Dominion, the voting system you're talking about, has said that there has been no irregularities, some of the different points that they've has been brought up, they've actually turned down kind of point by point, specifically in Georgia too. That doesn't give you any pause?
It does, to consider the evidence. I think it should give anybody rational pause to consider the evidence. But when we know that these things were thrown out of court before the evidence was fully heard or allowed to be presented, there's more and more people who know different facets of the voting process who are saying this, they've never seen this before. You know, we watch some of the hearings. We are seeing things manipulated in real time, and when there's these large dumps of X amount of number, and I don't remember numbers that well, but when there's all of a sudden a X amount of number of votes that all go one way, and X amount of ballots are found in a basement somewhere and they all go one way, that should cause anybody to pause and also consider that evidence, to look at the trail of how these procedures have going, to look at the number of private citizens who are raising lawsuits.
So what do you do now, I think is my question. Joe Biden will be inaugurated at noon on the 20th. Today, the Electoral College, despite some fights and what will be longer procedurally, will certify this election and finish counting it. What are you going to do next? What comes next for you?
I'm not sure. You know, I fully expect that will happen, or I actually expect Harris to be inaugurated, because I don't think Joe will make it. But I just think it's fascinating to look at the people like the guy from Overstock.com, to read a variety of people, and everybody can see their piece of intelligence and what is happening in what their sphere is. I don't know. I keep thinking about this. I think it's an Indian proverb. If a bunch of blind people see an elephant, they're all going to describe the elephant differently. No pun intended. But somebody's going to describe the trunk, somebody's going to describe the tail, somebody's going to describe the leg. And I think that's what we're seeing is people stepping forward to come out, people that have been trusting in the government for a long, long time, and people are saying, wait a minute, something's not right. Maybe I don't know what it is. I tell my kids, I have 4 boys, and I tell them a lot of times, I don't know what's wrong, but I'll do an old yeller on you when I know there's something in my spirit that's wrong, and I will say, hey, I'll bark. And I think that's what we're seeing is a lot of people barking and figuring out what we do next, and how we live peacefully with one another, and how we get to have a discussion, to have the freedom to speak, whereas not available in so many parts of the world. That's precious. And the cancel culture that is happening, the things that we're seeing from the media. I'm so excited you're here because the media has been given a lot of guidance as to how to cover things and how to interpret things. And it was fascinating to me to watch when Trump was doing the daily talks on the situation. And he would defer to Fauci, and he would defer to Birx, and he would defer to all these people. And to see that in real time spun the way it was spun, it was really a little surreal and frightening. And I just challenge people to examine the evidence for themselves and not let somebody think for you, because we have that right, and we have that privilege, and we have that freedom.
Thank you so much for taking the time. I really appreciate our conversation, and thank you so much to all of you guys.
Thanks.
Thank you.
We are considerate to humanity. There are individuals out there that are not. That's their problem, not ours. We're not willing to go and create chaos in this world. We just want peace.
Awesome, Stephanie.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got Jack next. Hello. Hey, how's it going, Jack?
Still in there.
You might come in a little bit more this way, Jack. I'm gonna try to squeeze you in, Jack. You seem like you're ready to go.
Ready to go.
Sure, you look good. All right.
What country do you prefer? What country do you want to move to? I'll buy you a one-way ticket if you renounce your U.S. citizenship.
I'll pay for you to go to Wuhan today.
Renounce your U.S. citizenship will move you out of here.
All you're doing is validating
I'll pay
her by
for you to
doing
go
that.
to Wuhan today.
What are you talking about?
You heard what I said.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Then hush, bro, hush. Questioning those things. And as far as violence today, you need not worry about Republicans starting any violence. We usually don't. That's usually from the other political party.
Now, I see you have a sign right now carrying. What is the sign and what is the message?
Stop the steal. We're telling our elected officials, investigate the fraud. It's obvious from numerous reports that our election was stolen for the presidential candidate. We don't like that. We want our elected officials to investigate it and then go by the constitutional remedies stopping the fraud and having the individual states in question rectify it with a better selection of electors.
Mr. Finger, you mind also kind of mentioning, I know everybody's saying stop the fraud. You might specify maybe a little bit more about the fraud going on?
Well, numerous instances whereby in the middle of the night for 4 a.m. in the morning on after election day, hundreds of thousands of paper ballots solely with the Joe Biden notation. Joe Biden decision was on there. No other decisions elsewhere. Hundreds of thousands. None, very few, if at any, for Donald Trump. That does not make sense. Several states violated their own election laws when it came to early voting and allowing illegal aliens to vote. We don't like that. And it contributed to a difference in the results. We think that our elected officials should get to the bottom of it and do something about it. They know what the election fraud is if they care to find out.
What would you like to see done? You know, would you want to have another election? Would you want Congress to decide? What do you think is the ultimate solution?
I think Congress should take a look at the facts, decide in favor of Mr. Trump, and vote in the proper direction, to vote for him, or at least vote to overturn the questionings, the states in question, and tell them and then in turn select a different slate of electors that would vote in favor of Mr. Trump, since it's obvious that there was fraud caused by various players there.
So one thing I want to ask along this time for Trump supporters is, once Trump leaves office, what's next for the Republican Party?
Well, when he leaves office in 2024, after having served as a Republican president for this next 4 years, yes, then we'll go to another better candidate, another good Republican candidate. Yes, Mr. Trump should be the person taking the oath of office on the 20th of this month. If he isn't, then you realize that means that no vote is sacred anymore. Your vote is not sacred. My vote is not sacred. Everybody else's vote in the country is not sacred if the bad guys can get away with what they have done in November.
Perfect. Anything else you wish to add?
Very thankful for your station helping reporting on this. We hope that other stations will see fit to not offer any fake news or even offer no news as they have been guilty of in the past, sir.
Well, Mr. Finger, I do appreciate for sharing your opinions today. Have a wonderful day, okay?
You're welcome.
Your title? You want to share your title here?
Well, I, an active member of the Republican Party, I'm a precinct chairman for one of the local voting precincts here.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Matter and all of those hate groups, they bust windows, they burn cities. We praise together. That's what we do. I'm so glad to be here today. Jennifer Foster, I'm glad I'm here too. This was on the ground, you guys. Someone dropped it. I'll gladly take it in the wire. I'll wear it in my hat. Keeps my ears warm. It's pretty magical down here. I can't go closer to the crowd because I don't have signal. So I stay down here by the monument because it's really, really crowded. Like, I've never seen this amount of people down there. It's wild. Georgia here, God bless America. Absolutely, God bless America. This is what our country was founded on, guys. God, faith, and they want to take all of these things away from us. Trump for prison, okay. A lot of haters in here today. Woo, woo, woo. So, we just say in the South, God bless your heart. Bless your heart. That's how we say, you know what that means. I wish you were here too.
Should be more involved with our mayor races, be more involved with our city council, our county council, be more involved with our school board races. Most school, or many school board elections are usually not held on the same time the general elections are. And a lot of people don't realize that, and we miss an opportunity to be involved at these levels. And so we have to be more involved. That's what South Carolina League People is doing. It's trying to help people to be more involved with local races, with state races, and know who's running, what the candidates are standing for, running for, and then also encouraging good people to run for these certain offices. And those that do us any good if we have nobody worth voting for, right? And so that's what we're doing. So check us out on South Carolina League People on Facebook, social media.
and scwethepeople.org. And many of you probably heard Eric Corcoran's testimony that he was born Irish and immigrated to the United States illegally and fought for many years. And I love hearing his testimony on that. I don't have that kind of testimony. I was born free. But I plan on staying free. And one thing that Eric Corcoran in his testimony.
And so often, black men, young black men, are just vilified in our community. We're living in a time where police, they murder our children with impunity. But Father Michael Pfleger, he was not silent about police brutality. Father Michael Pfleger, as our sister said, he tried to feed someone when they was hungry. We're gonna just let a young man come. He represents the love that when they say black men are predators, Father Michael Pfleger say they are worthy of his love. Make it brief, brother.
Man, I love the way you just said that. I shouldn't even have to speak. I shouldn't have to say anything. My name is Troy Gaston. I'm a student activist for Roosevelt University. Because of Father Pfleger, I am soon to be a future PhD student, right?
Yes.
I come from the Robert Taylor Housing Projects. I was a displaced resident with many African American women and children. And they displaced us into all of these communities, and you seeing all of these young men dying because of conflict. Father Pfleger has done tremendous work for young men like myself, man. And I don't want to stand here in front of these cameras and get emotional, but I love Father Pfleger.
Yes, we do.
Our whole community love Father Pfleger. There's nothing you can say, there's no indictment, there's no allegations that you could bring without facts for us to even consider anything you got to say regarding to Father Pfleger, because we will not allow you to remove him from our community. Absolutely not.
Thank you, brother. Now, Mr. Hardiman, will you entertain any questions? Are there any questions?
On the list, we do have sponsorship programs that you can be involved with as well, which will give you benefits toward Overwatch and everything that's going on.
To what's happening right now, you need to educate yourself, people, and stop calling people names. You can talk about me anytime, anywhere, any place. I don't care. You can talk about my southern accent. You can talk about anything. But you know what? I don't care, because I am a child of God. I have a house. I have a car. I have a job. I work hard for everything I have. And this white privilege bullshit, no. Let me tell you what my white privilege is. My white privilege was going through school on my own. And yes, I was on food stamps. Yes, I had to do what I had to do, and I was on unemployment. But you know what? I didn't fall. I'm not a victim, and I'll never be a victim. I worked my ass off to get where I am and to have the things that I have. You don't get to come here and expect people to take care of you. You really don't. Now, the people that can't do it for themselves, that's a different story. But, you know, it's just not right. You know, why don't you have the will or the want? The will or the want to do better, to make yourself better, to make your family and your children better. I've had nothing, and I've had everything, and I've had nothing again. But everything I have is because I worked for it. Worked. Single mom. Worked hard to get where I am so I could take care of my children. Hey guys, you want to say hey to Joy Villa? I'm live with her. Do you know her? Well, they didn't know Joy. Okay. Not everybody can know Fabulous. Come on, Joy, where are you? I need to see your pretty face. Let's see who's talking junk to me now. Who is she talking to? Oh, I use food stamps, a communist.
It is our job to take care of ourselves, so we are organizing to teach our people in our churches to grow their own food, to take back control of the nourishment that goes into our body, to take care of the things that we need to take care of, so that if the government crashes, we stand up and we say, nobody told us. Because we can take care of ourselves, amen? Don't we know through the word that we need government? God set up government. The 12 tribes of Judah were set up by God. We know that government is a necessity for the organization of mass groups of people. But we also know that government can trample us just as much as it can help us up. And right now we're living in an area that we are being trampled. We're living in an era where we are being beat up and told what to do. So as that, it is time for us to do something. There is no more keyboard warrior times. There is no more times that we need to get on there and argue back and forth. It is now time to hit the streets just like we're doing today. It is now time to organize in mass numbers that say that we will not be controlled, that we are our own people, and we will not be told that we have to succumb to communism. We know how to have to succumb to Marxism, that we are our own people, a Christian nation. Isaiah chapter 6. It says, in the year that King Uzziah died, I'm going to switch that around a little bit. In the year that Biden got found out for who he really was, I saw the Lord sitting on the throne, high and lifted up, and the train of his robe filled the temple. Above it stood seraphim. Each one had 6 wings. With 2 he covered his face. With 2 he covered his feet. With 2 he flew. And one cried to another and said, Holy, holy, holy is the Lord of hosts. The whole earth is full of his glory. And the posts were shaken, and the voice of him who cried out, and the house was filled with smoke. I'm going to go down to the verse. It says, also I heard the voice of the Lord saying, Who shall I send, and who will go for us? Isaiah said, Here I am, Lord, send me. Here I am, Lord, send me. So I'm saying this morning to you, who will stand for God? Who will stand for liberty? Who will stand and say that we will not be tread on? Here's another part of that verse that you may not know. In that it will be a fight. In that it will be a skirmish. In that we will grow weary. In that fight we will grow tired. But here's the encouragement from that verse. It says that the train of his robe filled the temple. Now that's key. Listen to me. Listen to me. And I got proof out of the Bible. Whenever David was chasing Saul, and Saul was chasing David, David found Saul, King Saul, asleep in a cave. And David is in the Bible. David went up and cut off the hem of his garment. David cut off the hem of his, because you know why? The king's robe meant something. The king's robe meant power. The king's robe meant strength. And whenever you cut off the hem of that robe, it takes away power. It takes away his strength. Anybody here deer hunt? I love to deer hunt. Growing up, it was a tradition. If you missed a deer, they would cut the tail end of your shirt off in the skinning shed. Who knows that to be true? That's true, baby. Same tradition. You got beat. Guess what? The train of his robe filled the temple. Why did his train fill the temple? Because guess what? Whenever a king would come over and take care of another nation and conquer another nation, they would take the robe of the king that was conquered, and they would cut it, and they would sew it onto the end of the king's robe of the conquering king. And God said God's train filled the temple. You know why? Because God's train had things marked on the back of it. God's train had things sewn on the back of it. You know what it had sewn on the back of it? One part of it said anxiousness. It's God's. He's taking care of anxiousness. The next thing on that robe said this. It said depression. God says, I beat depression. I've got it on the back of, I've got his soul. I beat depression. On the back of that king, on the back of God's robe, it says, listen to me, it says communism. God says, I beat communism. It's time for me to fight. God says, I beat Marxism. The train of the robe fills the temple with all the things that are unrighteous, all the things that are not of God. The train of his robe fills the temple. And God says, who can go and fight for me? Who will go and take care of my people? Who will go and lead the charge against the things that are not of God? Who will go? Do I have anybody here this morning, this afternoon, that says, send me? Send me! Send me! I will go. I will do what needs to be done to fight for liberty. I will do what needs to be done to fight communism. I will do what needs to be done to fight Marxism. This isn't an old idea. Billy Graham stood on the White House steps and preached against communism during the World War II and the Cuban Missile Crisis. Martin Luther King Jr. You find it on the internet. Martin Luther King Jr. had sermon after sermon.
USA! 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 USA!
Maybe over this way.
Proud Boys. Oh, I'm scouting off a good picture. Facebook profile pic.
Our streets! 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 Fuck Antifa! 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 Rowdy boy! Rowdy boy!
Cowboys in the house, man.
My son said he don't know where he's at, but he said it's a huge motherfucking crowd down there. He said it's
Don't bring your fucking shit.
All right, guys, make a hole, please. Make a hole. We're going this way. Make a hole. That's it. Make a hole.
On the move!
Make a hole.
Slow and steady, Proud Boys.
Who are you with? We just our country.
Fuck Reuters. Fuck Reuters. Fuck Reuters.
Hey, Trey!
That's awesome.
Yeah! USA! 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 USA!
USA!
Thank you, Future, for getting the youngsters following us.
I'm grabbing the steering wheel.
All right, I don't want to run you over.
Wheels behind you, just letting you know. Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
GG, bro. Hey,
come on, let's go.
You want to get up there with me? Somebody's got got another man down the field. Where'd you come from? What state? Streets. Well, it's why fall into the trap? They want to show they were a bunch of idiots. The thing is, that's not what the paper is here anymore.
They can't stop us! As they storm the Capitol!
The people are signing.
Storm the Capitol! 1776! 1776!
We love the Proud Boys! We love the Proud Boys! We love the Proud Boys!
We'd rather come from above, but if we gotta go from below, let's go.
Fuck you!
Hi, Heather. How you doing?
Oh, Reuters, yeah, fake news.
I think I need to sign this Declaration of Authority 2021. Well, this no table. I'm going to sign this right here. Robert Scott Ball.
Mark Simpson.
Mark Simpson's going to sign it.
With high official in China, so I think it's not a good thing for United States.
What are your concerns?
My concern is, it's like this democratic country turns to be like a communist country. That's not what I want to see. Yeah.
All right. If today Congress decides they're going to certify the election, would you accept Biden if they do certify it?
I want to accept it. Yeah.
What do you think comes next?
I think there are many fraud in this election, so I hope Trump or the Congress can investigate this election, what's happening in this election. There are a lot of evidence that shows that it's not legal process. Yeah, so.
Can you tell me about the evidence?
Evidence, like in Georgia, I think you probably see those videos. Like people put the mailbox under the table and drag the box out and just scan again and again and again. And that's not how elections should work, right? And also in Epic Times, it shows that there are about, I forgot the number, I think it's 41,000 like votes are removed from the system, and those are all evidence. Yeah, so.
Thank you. Your name?
I'm Aaron. I'm from Taiwan.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Take care.
Thank you.
Gotta have the flag. We have two flags.
I'll trade flags. You should have brought a nice pole like mine. I had to improvise. That's what I had. I had to improvise.
That was better, right? That was better, yeah.
Mind if I ask you a question?
What's going on? Go ahead.
What do you think will happen to America if Biden is certified the president, and also with the Democrats control of the...
If Biden is certified as president, I tell you right now, this country's going down. I have 3 young children at home, all right? This should have happened a long time ago. You know, the Supreme Court really failed to do their job. They absolutely failed to do their job. Their job was to uphold the Constitution. That's what they were designed for. That's what the Founding Fathers designed them for. This should have been taken care of before the new year. So if Pence has to step in to decertify and certify votes, then so be it. That's what the 12th Amendment's for. That's what it's for.
It's Pence's constitutional duty to do so.
It absolutely.
Absolute constitutional duty to do so. And if he does it, we know where he stands. We knew where he stands for the last 4 years.
Correct.
You know, he's the reason why General Flynn went through what he went through. You know what I mean? Behind closed doors, everybody knows that.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So let's see if he shows his true colors up there. You know what I mean?
Well, you guys, we're all going to be marching that way. Do you know when the decision will be made? Do you know what
They're going to be there? It's not going to be made today. It's going to be about, if it goes through and if we get what we want, it's going to be about 2 weeks. And by the 17th of January, we'll find out how it goes. The real thing.
And if they do certify Biden as president, will you accept it?
I will not accept it. Nobody accepted Trump for the last 4 years.
Anybody with common sense.
No, listen, we all got canceled from family, from friends, you know what I mean? Jobs, bank accounts shut down for standing up for the president. Many people like Alex Jones, Owen Schroyer, all those fellas, you know. Now it's time where everybody has to wake up and realize that this is not America no more. We're being taken over by communist China. And there has to be a resistance to it, or else we're going to turn into, we're going to be annexed with China and the UN. And that's basically it. You know? My name is Luigi Girardi from New Jersey. And where are you guys from?
Status Quo on YouTube.
Status Quo?
Status Quo. Yeah. Coup.
Coup? Status
Quo.
All right, thank you. Appreciate
Thank you.
it.
All right, man.
Milkshake, man. You know. Idiot.
Yell it, do it.
Brown boys, tighten it up! Straight line!
There's Joe Biggs for you guys.
All right. Looking good, guys. Let's turn around. Let's take this picture. Take about 20 seconds. Just look at everybody. Do your thing, Brad.
$20 a picture.
A happy ending.
All right.
Huh. There's Florida in the house, right there.
Fuck Antifa!
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 Oh, you guys get the pictures and shit? We're good?
We didn't even have to take it. They'll pop up online, don't worry.
Yeah. Make sure you put it on my face. Never mind. Where's the fucking pisser at?
Where's the fucking beer
Find
at?
the pisser.
Ready. Where's the beer?
Ready. Oh, it's right there.
Yeah. We were good boys all night last night.
Everybody asked every damn live. They said, "Where'd you get that damn Proud Boy hat?" I said, "Coon-ass gave it to me."
Coon-ass, baby.
Hey, we're on the concrete side, the east side of the Capitol front steps. Okay, the Capitol, you know that big building with the dude standing on top? Yeah, where all the shit happens? Yeah, we're there. But on the concrete side, yeah.
I mean, nothing happens around here. They just sit in their office all goddamn day.
No, we were there this morning. Yeah. All right. Yes, ma'am. Oh, cool.
I love you. We're friends with you. Thank you. Patrick is with me.
Sorry.
K followers. Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna must have fucking Trello. No, he's fucking weird.
He looks.
That's all for free speech. He's wrong, of course, but it's all for free speech. Once again, strong presence from the Chinese community.
I mean, why is that? I saw, the vice president got it. I saw the speaker, Nancy Pelosi, got the vaccine. They're elderly. They probably need it. Us young people.
Exactly. Yeah, speaking of that, where's the whiskey? We gotta pour some whiskey. Alex, he already left.
I mean, why is that? I saw, the vice president got it. I saw the speaker.
Huh? Yeah, you want to get? You don't mind being on? Go ahead. Say whatever. Hold on here. Put this mic up so they can hear you better. There you go.
Hey guys, it's Rev. Coming to you live at the Cap Proud Boys. And if you want to look at my channel, it's t.me/Revs America. There you go. Shout out to everybody in Arizona.
What is that on? What are you on? YouTube?
That's Telegram.
Telegram.
Yep.
There you go.
Right on.
Right on. Otherwise, they'd be looking everywhere for it.
He's a fucking weirdo. He's confused.
He's a kid. Like, his mom was just like, what the fuck? He's a sellout. Why do you follow him? He's like, I don't know. I just wanted to see him.
I don't know. He confuses me too. I don't know. There's a patriot on here. He has a Black Lives Matter on, and he's like diffusing every situation that even happens, which I guess is good. That's good. But he's a fucking weirdo. Like, it's weird that he's a patriot and has beyond.
There's people on the other side, which I don't even know if I can get to right now. I'm sure I can if I walk around long enough and bore you guys to tears.
Where are we going, guys? Hey, Sam. Where's Ohio at? On the other side of the flag.
I'm not sure. I was just talking on the camera about that. I'm just roaming around, filming everything.
Oh, okay. We didn't see anybody else from our buses.
Oh, yeah, you're not supposed to do what I'm doing. They say Antifa can kill you. Oh, nobody's waiting for me at home. Let them try. That That is morbidly true, by the way. So it does free a person up. You don't really have to be as careful about what you do out here when there's nobody waiting for you at the other end. If I go to that side, I'm going to have to go all the way around, friends. Anybody watching, do you want me to go around the Capitol? Because it might take me a second for a walk, and I don't want everybody zoning out. You guys all with me?
We're taking over the street.
Hey, left side slow down, so right side keep going. On the right.
The light is shining.
Whose streets?
Our streets.
Whose streets?
Our streets.
Whose streets?
Our streets.
Whose streets? There we go. Don't forget to like or share, like, subscribe. It's Eddie Streets, hell yeah. This is America, bro. And also, you guys, I will have 360 footage of this up later on. So if you like and subscribe, you'll get to see the 360 footage. Because I got that camera up way up there. You know, I haven't seen any Vegas guys, but I'm sure somebody's here.
Hey!
What's up, brother?
Is this shit staying?
Yeah. Thank you guys for. I got. Not only do I have security, I got media fucking assistance. I got everything here.
Now he's zip tied your belt loop to the pole.
Nice. I ain't going nowhere.
You don't fall out. No, you're good. You're good. The plastic stretches, so you have to make it tight.
Oh, it's a key tying it. Yeah. When I get my scooter.
At Home Depot.
Ring clamp?
To the steel, and then you.
I've been looking at places too. I have been, because you know my mom, she lives out in Virginia too. So yeah, yeah. So I do want to be near her.
Should.
Oh my God,
I
yeah.
swear, there's some magic going on.
Everything good? I hope. Good. Gonzalez, hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Gonzalez Marcos out there? All right, I told you I'd take the long walk. I did. Can you hear me now, Dan? Is there sound now?
I'll let you know before
There you go. He's faking it for you even. Oh, they're whistling. Oh, she said hell yes. Nicole Hand. Hey, she says her name's Nicole Hand. I wonder what she does with the hand.
That's nice. So I'm gonna cut this here, and then I will. I'm not sure when I'll be back on, but just look out for it. All right, so probably in a few minutes. All right.
There's no ladies in this group. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys.
Be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee.
Victory in Jesus. Victory.
Put my glove back on, guys. All right, there we go.
Media will not show the magnitude of this crowd. Even when I turned on today, I looked and I saw thousands of people here, but you don't see hundreds of thousands of people behind you because they don't want to show that. We have hundreds of thousands of people here, and I just want them to be recognized by the fake news media. Turn your cameras, please, and show what's really happening out here, because these people are not going to take it any longer. They're not going to take it any longer. Go ahead, turn your cameras, please, would you show? They came from all over the world, actually, but they came from all over our country. I just really want to see what they do. I just want to see how they cover it. I've never seen anything like it, but it would be really great if we could be covered fairly by the media. The media is the biggest problem we have as far as I'm concerned. Single biggest problem. The fake news and the big tech. Big tech is now coming into their own. We beat them 4 years ago. We surprised them. We took them by surprise. And this year, they rigged an election. They rigged it like they've never rigged an election before. And by the way, last night they didn't do a bad job either, if you notice. I'm honest, and I want to thank you. It's just a great honor to have this kind of crowd and to be before you and hundreds of thousands of American patriots who are committed to the honesty of our elections and the integrity of our glorious republic. All of us here today do not want to see our election victory stolen by emboldened radical left Democrats, which is what they're doing, and stolen by the fake news media. That's what they've done and what they're doing. We will never give up. We will never concede. It doesn't happen. You don't concede when there's theft involved. Our country has had enough. We will not take it anymore, and that's what this is all about. And to use a favorite term that all of you people really came up with, we will stop the steal. Today I will lay out just some of the evidence proving that we won this election, and we won it by a landslide. This was not a close election. You know, I say sometimes jokingly, but there's no joke about it, I've been in 2 elections. I won them both, and the second one I won much bigger than the first, okay? Almost 75 million people voted for our campaign, the most of any incumbent president by far in the history of our country. 12 million more people than 4 years ago. And I was told by the real pollsters, we do have real pollsters, they know that we were going to do well and we were going to win. But I was told if I went from 63 million, which we had 4 years ago, to 66 million, there was no chance of losing. Well, we didn't go to 66, we went to 75 million, and they say we lost, we didn't lose. And by the way, does anybody believe that Joe had 80 million votes? Does anybody believe that? He had 80 million computer votes. It's a disgrace. There's never been anything like that. You could take third world countries. Just take a look. Take third world countries. Their elections are more honest than what we've been going through in this country. It's a disgrace. It's a disgrace. Even when you look at last night, they're all running around like chickens with their heads cut off with boxes, and nobody knows what the hell is going on. There's never been anything like this. We will not let them silence your voices. We're not going to let it happen. Not going to let it happen. Thank you. And I'd love to have, if those tens of thousands of people would be allowed, the military, the Secret Service, and we want to thank you, and the police, law enforcement, great, you're doing a great job. But I'd love it if they could be allowed to come up here with us. Is that possible? Can you just let them come up, please? And Rudy, you did a great job. He's got guts. You know what? He's got guts, unlike a lot of people in the Republican Party. He's got guts. He fights. He fights. And I'll tell you, thank you very much, John. Fantastic job. I watched. That's a tough act to follow, those two. John is one of the most brilliant lawyers in the country, and he looked at this and he said, what an absolute disgrace that this could be happening to our Constitution. And he looked at Mike Pence, and I hope Mike is going to do the right thing. I hope so. I hope so. Because if Mike Pence does the right thing, we win the election. All he has to do, this is from the #1, or certainly one of the top constitutional lawyers in our country. He has the absolute right to do it. We're supposed to protect our country, support our Constitution, and protect our Constitution. States want to revote. The states got defrauded. They were given false information. They voted on it. Now they want to recertify. They want it back. All Vice President Pence has to do is send it back to the states to recertify. And we become president, and you are the happiest people. And I just spoke to Mike. I said, Mike, that doesn't take courage. What takes courage is to do nothing. That takes courage. And then we're stuck with a president who lost the election by a lot, and we have to live with that for 4 more years. We're just not going to let that happen. Many of you have traveled from all across the nation to be here, and I want to thank you for the extraordinary love. That's what it is. There's never been a movement like this, ever, ever. For the extraordinary love for this amazing country and this amazing movement. Thank you. By the way, this goes all the way back past the Washington Monument. Do you believe this? Look at this. Unfortunately, they gave the press the prime seats. I can't stand that. No, but you look at that behind. I wish they'd flip those cameras and look behind you. That is the most amazing sight. When they make a mistake, you get to see it on television. Amazing. Amazing. All the way back. And don't worry, we will not take the name off the Washington Monument. We will not. Cancel culture. You know, they wanted to get rid of the Jefferson Memorial. Either take it down or just put somebody else in there. I don't think that's going to happen. It damn well better not. Although with this administration, if this happens, it could happen. You'll see some really bad things happen. They'll knock out Lincoln, too, by the way. They've been taking his statue down. But then we signed a little law. You hurt our monuments. You hurt our heroes. You go to jail for 10 years, and everything stopped. You notice that? It stopped. It all stopped. And they could use Rudy back in New York City, Rudy. They could use you. Your city's going to hell. They want Rudy Giuliani back in New York. We'll get a little younger version of Rudy. Is that okay, Rudy? We're gathered together in the heart of our nation's capital for one very, very basic and simple reason: to save our democracy. You know, most candidates on election evening, and of course, this thing goes on so long, they still don't have any idea what the votes are. We still have congressional seats under review. They have no idea. They've totally lost control. They've used the pandemic as a way of defrauding the people in a proper election. But you know, when you see this and when you see what's happening, number one, they all say, "Sir, we'll never let it happen again." I said, "That's good, but what about 8 weeks ago?" You know, they try and get you to go. They say, "Sir, in 4 years, you're guaranteed." I said, "I'm not interested right now. Do me a favor, go back 8 weeks. I want to go back 8 weeks. Let's go back 8 weeks." We want to go back and we want to get this right, because we're going to have somebody in there that should not be in there, and our country will be destroyed, and we're not going to stand for that. For years, Democrats have gotten away with election fraud and weak Republicans, and that's what they are. There's so many weak Republicans, and we have great ones. Jim Jordan and some of these guys, they're out there fighting. The House guys are fighting, but it's incredible. Many of the Republicans, I helped them get in. I helped them get elected. I helped Mitch get elected. I could name 24 of them, let's say. I won't bore you with it. And then all of a sudden you have something like this, and it's like, gee, maybe I'll talk to the president sometime later. No, it's amazing. The weak Republicans, they're pathetic Republicans, and that's what happens. If this happened to the Democrats, there'd be hell all over the country going on. There'd be hell all over the country. But just remember this: you're stronger, you're smarter, you've got more going than anybody, and they try and demean everybody having to do with us. And you're the real people. You're the people that built this nation. You're not the people that tore down our nation. The weak Republicans, and that's it, I really believe it. I think I'm going to use the term, the weak Republicans. You got a lot of them, and you got a lot of great ones, but you got a lot of weak ones. They've turned a blind eye, even as Democrats enacted policies that chipped away our jobs, weakened our military, threw open our borders, and put America last. Did you see the other day where Joe Biden said, "I want to get rid of the America First policy"? What's that all about? How do you say, "I want to get rid of America first"? Even if you're going to do it, don't talk about it, right? Unbelievable what we have to go through. What we have to go through, and you have to get your people to fight. And if they don't fight, we have to primary the hell out of the ones that don't fight. You primary them. We're gonna let you know who they are. I can already tell you, frankly. But this year, using the pretext of the China virus and the scam of mail-in ballots, Democrats attempted the most brazen and outrageous election theft. And there's never been anything like this. It's a pure theft in American history. Everybody knows it. That election, our election, was over at 10 o'clock in the evening. We're leading Pennsylvania, Michigan, Georgia, by hundreds of thousands of votes. And then late in the evening or early in the morning, boom, these explosions of bullshit, and all of a sudden, it started to happen. Don't forget when Romney got beat. Romney, did you see his? I wonder if he enjoyed his flight in last night. But when Romney got beaten, you know, he stands up like your more typical. Well, I'd like to congratulate the victor. The victor. Who is the victor, Mitt? I'd like to congratulate. They don't go and look at the facts. Now, I don't know. He got slaughtered. Probably. Maybe it was okay. Maybe it was. That's what happened. But we look at the facts. And our election was so corrupt that in the history of this country, we've never seen anything like it. You can go all the way back. You know, America is blessed with elections all over the world. They talk about our elections. You know what the world says about us now? They say we don't have free and fair elections. And you know what else? We don't have a free and fair press. Our media is not free. It's not fair. It suppresses thought. It suppresses speech. And it's become the enemy of the people. It's become the enemy of the people. It's the biggest problem we have in this country. No third world countries would even attempt to do what we caught them doing. And you'll hear about that in just a few minutes. Republicans are constantly fighting like a boxer with his hands tied behind his back. It's like a boxer. And we want to be so nice. We want to be so respectful of everybody, including bad people. And we're going to have to fight much harder. And Mike Pence is going to have to come through for us. And if he doesn't, that will be a sad day for our country. Because you're sworn to uphold our Constitution. Now it is up to Congress to confront this egregious assault on our democracy. And after this, we're going to walk down, and I'll be there with you. We're going to walk down. We're going to walk down anyone you want, but I think right here we're going to walk down to the Capitol. And we're going to cheer on our brave senators and congressmen and women. And we're probably not going to be cheering so much for some of them. Because you'll never take back our country with weakness. You have to show strength, and you have to be strong. We have come to demand that Congress do the right thing and only count the electors who have been lawfully slated. Lawfully slated. I know that everyone here will soon be marching over to the Capitol building to peacefully and patriotically make your voices heard. Today we will see whether Republicans stand strong for integrity of our elections, but whether or not they stand strong for our country. Our country. Our country has been under siege for a long time, far longer than this 4-year period. We've set it on a much straighter course, I thought, 4 more years, I thought it would be easy. We created the greatest economy in history. We rebuilt our military. We get you the biggest tax cuts in history, right? We got you the biggest regulation cuts. There's no president, whether it's 4 years, 8 years, or in one case more, got anywhere near the regulation cuts. It used to take 20 years to get a highway approved. Now we're down to 2. I want to get it down to 1. But we're down to 2. And it may get rejected for environmental or safety reasons, but we got it down to safety. We created Space Force. Look at what we did. Our military has been totally rebuilt. So we create Space Force, which by and of itself is a major achievement for an administration. And with us, it's one of so many different things. Right to try. Everybody know about right to try. We did things that nobody ever thought possible. We took care of our vets. Our vets, the VA now, has the highest rating, 91%, the highest rating that it's had from the beginning. 91% approval rating. Always you watch the VA. It was on television every night. People living in a horrible, horrible manner. We got that done. We got accountability done. We got it so that now in the VA, you don't have to wait for 4 weeks, 6 weeks, 8 weeks, 4 months to see a doctor. If you can't get a doctor, you go outside, you get the doctor, you have them taken care of, and we pay the doctor. And we've not only made life wonderful for so many people, we've saved tremendous amounts of money, far secondarily, but we've saved a lot of money. And now we have the right to fire bad people in the VA. We had 9,000 people that treated our veterans horribly. In prime time, they would not have treated our veterans badly, but they treated our veterans horribly. And we have what's called the VA Accountability Act. And the accountability says if we see somebody in there that doesn't treat our vets well, or they steal, they rob, they do things badly, we say, Joe, you're fired. Get out of here. Before, you couldn't do that. You couldn't do that before. So we've taken care of things. We've done things like nobody's ever thought possible. And that's part of the reason that many people don't like us, because we've done too much. But we've done it quickly, and we were going to sit home and watch a big victory, and everybody had us down for a victory. It was going to be great. And now we're out here fighting. I said to somebody I was going to take a few days and relax after our big electoral victory. 10 o'clock, it was over. But I was going to take a few days. And I can say this. Since our election, I believe, which was such a catastrophe when I watched, and even these guys knew what happened. They know what happened. They're saying, wow, Pennsylvania is insurmountable. Wow, Wisconsin. Look at the big leads we had, right? Even though the press said we're going to lose Wisconsin by 17 points. Even though the press said Ohio's going to be close, we set a record. Florida's going to be close, we set a record. Texas is going to be close. Texas is going to be close. We set a record. And we set a record with Hispanic, with the black community. We set a record with everybody. Today we see a very important event, though, because right over there, right there, we see the event going to take place. And I'm going to be watching, because history is going to be made. We're going to see whether or not we have great and courageous leaders, or whether or not we have leaders that should be ashamed of themselves throughout history, throughout eternity. They'll be ashamed. And you know what? If they do the wrong thing, we should never, ever forget that they did. Never forget. We should never, ever forget. With only 3 of the 7 states in question, we win the presidency of the United States. And by the way, it's much more important today than it was 24 hours ago, because, I spoke to David Perdue, what a great person, and Kelly Loeffler, 2 great people, but it was a setup. And you know, I said, we have no backline anymore. The only backline, the only line of demarcation, the only line that we have is the veto of the President of the United States. So this is now what we're doing, a far more important election than it was 2 days ago. I want to thank the more than 140 members of the House. Those are warriors. They're over there working like you've never seen before, studying, talking, actually going all the way back, studying the roots of the Constitution, because they know we have the right to send a bad vote that was illegally gotten. They gave these people bad things to vote for, and they voted because what did they know? And then when they found out a few weeks later, again, it took them 4 years to devise this screen. And the only unhappy person in the United States, single most unhappy, is Hillary Clinton, because she said, why didn't you do this for me 4 years ago? Why didn't you do this for me 4 years ago? Change the votes, 10,000 in Michigan. You could have changed the whole thing, but she's not too happy. You notice you don't see her anymore. What happened? Where's Hillary? Where is she? But I want to thank all of those congressmen and women. I also want to thank our 13 most courageous members of the U.S. Senate, Senator Ted Cruz, Senator Ron Johnson, Senator Josh Hawley, Kelly Loeffler. And Kelly Loeffler, I'll tell you, she's been so great. She worked so hard. So let's give her and David a little special hand because it was rigged against them. Let's give her and David. Kelly Loeffler, David Perdue. They fought a good race. They never had a shot. That equipment should never have been allowed to be used, and I was telling these people, don't let them use this stuff. Marsha Blackburn, terrific person. Mike Braun, Indiana. Steve Daines, great guy. Bill Haggerty. John Kennedy. James Langford, Cynthia Lummis. Tommy Tuberville, the coach. And Roger Marshall. We want to thank them. Senators that stepped up, we want to thank them. I actually think, though, it takes, again, more courage not to step up. And I think a lot of those people are going to find that out. And you better start looking at your leadership because your leadership has led you down the tubes. You know, we don't want to give $2,000 to people. We want to give them $600. Oh, great. How does that play politically? Pretty good. And this has nothing to do with politics. But how does it play politically? China destroyed these people. We didn't destroy them. China destroyed them. Totally destroyed them. We want to give them $600. And they just wouldn't change. I said, give them $2,000. We'll pay it back. We'll pay it back fast. You already owe $26 trillion. Give them a couple of bucks. Let them live. Give them a couple of bucks. And some of the people here disagree with me on that, but I just say, look, you got to let people live. And how does that play, though? Okay, number one, it's the right thing to do. But how does that play politically? I think it's the primary reason, one of the primary reasons. The other was just pure cheating. That was the primary, super primary reason. But you can't do that. You've got to use your head. As you know, the media has constantly asserted the outrageous lie that there was no evidence of widespread fraud. You ever see these people? While there is no evidence of fraud, oh, really? Well, I'm going to read you pages. I hope you don't get bored listening to it. Promise? Don't get bored listening to it. All those hundreds of thousands of people back there. Move them up, please. Yeah. All these people, don't get bored. Don't get angry at me because you're going to get bored because it's so much. The American people do not believe the corrupt fake news anymore. They have ruined their reputation. But, you know, it used to be that they'd argue with me. I'd fight. So I'd fight, they'd fight, I'd fight, they'd fight. Bop, bop. You'd believe me, you'd believe them. Somebody comes out, you know. They had their point of view, I had my point of view. But you'd have an argument. Now what they do is they go silent. It's called suppression. And that's what happens in a communist country. That's what they do. They suppress. You don't fight with them anymore unless it's a bad story. If they have a little bad story about me, they make it 10 times worse and it's a major headline. But Hunter Biden, they don't talk about him. What happened to Hunter? Where's Hunter? Where's Hunter? They don't talk about him. Now watch, all the sets will go off. Well, they can't do that because they get good ratings. The ratings are too good. Now, where's Hunter? You know, and how come Joe was allowed to give $1 billion of money to get rid of the prosecutor in Ukraine? How does that happen? I'd ask you that question. How does that happen? Can you imagine if I said that? If I said that, it would be a whole different ballgame. And how come Hunter gets $3.5 million from the mayor of Moscow's wife and gets hundreds of thousands of dollars to sit on an energy board, even though he admits he has no knowledge of energy, and millions of dollars up front? And how come they go into China and they leave with billions of dollars to manage? Have you managed money before? No, I haven't. Oh, that's good. Here's about $3 billion. No, they don't talk about that. No, we have a corrupt media. They've gone silent. They've gone dead. I now realize how good it was. If you go back 10 years, I realize how good, even though I didn't necessarily love them, I realized how good. It was like a cleansing motion, right? But we don't have that anymore. We don't have a fair media anymore. It's suppression. And you have to be very careful with that. And they've lost all credibility in this country. We will not be intimidated into accepting the hoaxes and the lies that we've been forced to believe. Over the past several weeks, we've amassed overwhelming evidence about a fake election. This is the presidential election. Last night was a little bit better because of the fact that we had a lot of eyes watching one specific state, but they cheated like hell anyway. You have one of the dumbest governors in the United States. And you know, when I endorsed him, I didn't know this guy. At the request of David Perdue, he said, a friend of mine's running for governor. What's his name? And you know the rest. He was in 4th place, 5th place. I don't know. He was doing poorly. I endorsed him. He went like a rocket ship and he won. And then I had to beat Stacey Abrams with this guy, Brian Kemp. I had to beat Stacey Abrams. And I had to beat Oprah. Used to be a friend of mine. You know, I was on her last show, or last week. She picked the 5 outstanding people. I don't think she thinks that anymore. Once I ran for president, I didn't notice there were too many calls coming in from Oprah. Believe it or not, she used to like me, but I was one of the 5 outstanding people. And I had a campaign against Michelle Obama and Barack Hussein Obama against Stacey. And I had Brian Kemp. He weighs 130 pounds. He said he played offensive line in football. I'm trying to figure that out. I'm still trying to figure that out. Said that the other night. I was an offensive lineman. I'm saying, really? That must have been a very small team. But I look at that and I look at what's happened, and he turned out to be a disaster. This stuff happens. You know, look, I'm not happy with the Supreme Court. They love to rule against me. I picked 3 people. I fought like hell for them. One in particular I fought. They all said, sir, cut him loose. He's killing us. Senators, you know, very loyal senators. They're very loyal people. Sir, cut him loose. He's killing us, sir. Cut him loose, sir. I must have gotten half of the senators. I said, no, I can't do that. It's unfair to him and it's unfair to the family. He didn't do anything wrong. They're made-up stories. They're all made-up stories. He didn't do anything wrong. Cut him loose, sir. I said, no, I won't do that. We got him through. And you know what? They couldn't give a damn. They couldn't give a damn. Let them rule the right way. But it almost seems that they're all going out of their way to hurt all of us and to hurt our country. To hurt our country. You know, I read a story in one of the newspapers recently how I control the 3 Supreme Court justices. I control them. They're puppets. I read it about Bill Barr, that he's my personal attorney, that he'll do anything for me. And I said, you know, it really is genius, because what they do is that, and it makes it really impossible for them to ever give you a victory, because all of a sudden Bill Barr changed, if you hadn't noticed. I like Bill Barr, but he changed because he didn't want to be considered my personal attorney. And the Supreme Court, they rule against me so much. You know why? Because the story is I haven't spoken to any of them, since virtually they got in. But the story is that they're my puppet, right? That they're puppets. And now the only way they can get out of that, because they hate that, it's not good on the social circuit, and the only way they get out is to rule against Trump. So let's rule against Trump. And they do that, so I want to congratulate them. But it shows you the media's genius. In fact, probably if I was the media, I'd do it the same way. I hate to say it. But we got to get them straightened out. Today, for the sake of our democracy, for the sake of our Constitution, and for the sake of our children, we lay out the case for the entire world to hear. Do you want to hear it? In every single swing state, local officials, state officials, almost all Democrats, made illegal and unconstitutional changes to election procedures without the mandated approvals by the state legislatures. That these changes paved the way for fraud on a scale never seen before. And I think we can go a long way outside of our country when I say that. So, just in a nutshell, you can't make a change on voting for a federal election unless the state legislature approves it. No judge can do it. Nobody can do it. Only a legislature. So, as an example, in Pennsylvania or whatever, you have a Republican legislature, you have a Democrat mayor, and you have a lot of Democrats all over the place. They go to the legislature laughs at them, says, we're not going to do that. They say, thank you very much. Then they go and make the changes themselves. They do it anyway. And that's totally illegal. That's totally illegal. You can't do that. In Pennsylvania, the Democrat Secretary of State and the Democrat State Supreme Court justices illegally abolished the signature verification requirements just 11 days prior to the election. So think of what they did. No longer is there signature verification. Oh, that's okay. We want voter ID, by the way. But no longer is there signature verification. 11 days before the election, they say, we don't want it. You know why they don't want it? Because they want to cheat. That's the only reason. Who would even think of that? We don't want to verify a signature? There were over 205,000 more ballots counted in Pennsylvania. Now think of this. You had 205,000 more ballots than you had voters. That means you had 200. Where did they come from? You know where they came from? Somebody's imagination, whatever they needed. So in Pennsylvania, you had 205,000 more votes than you had voters. And the number's actually much greater than that now. That was as of a week ago. And this is a mathematical impossibility unless you want to say it's a total fraud. So Pennsylvania was defrauded. Over 8,000 ballots in Pennsylvania were cast by people whose names and dates of birth match individuals who died in 2020 and prior to the election. Think of that. Dead people. Lots of dead people, thousands. And some dead people actually requested an application. That bothers me even more. Not only are they voting, they want an application to vote. One of them was 29 years ago died. It's incredible. Over 14,000 ballots were cast by out-of-state voters. So these are voters that don't live in the state. And by the way, these numbers are what they call outcome determinative, meaning these numbers far surpass. I lost by a very little bit. These numbers are massive, massive. More than 10,000 votes in Pennsylvania were illegally counted, even though they were received after Election Day. In other words, they were received after Election Day. Let's count them anyway. And what they did in many cases is they did fraud. They took the date and they moved it back so that it no longer is after Election Day. And more than 60,000 ballots in Pennsylvania were reported received back. They got back before they were ever supposedly mailed out. In other words, you got the ballot back before you mailed it, which is also logically and logistically impossible, right? Think of that one. You got the ballot back. Let's send the ballots. Oh, they've already been sent. But we got the ballot back before they were sent. I don't think that's too good, right? 25,000 ballots in Pennsylvania were requested by nursing home residents, all in a single giant batch, not legal, indicating an enormous illegal ballot harvesting operation. You're not allowed to do it. It's against the law. The day before the election, the state of Pennsylvania reported the number of absentee ballots that had been sent out. Yet this number was suddenly and drastically increased by 400,000 people. It was increased, nobody knows where it came from, by 400,000 ballots one day after the election. It remains totally unexplained. They said, well, we can't figure that. Now, that's many, many times what it would take to overthrow the state. Just that one element. 400,000 ballots appeared from nowhere right after the election. By the way, Pennsylvania has now seen all of this. They didn't know because it was so quick. They had to vote. They voted. But now they see all this stuff. It's all come to light. It doesn't happen that fast. And they want to recertify their votes. They want to recertify. But the only way that can happen is if Mike Pence agrees to send it back. Mike Pence has to agree to send it back. And many people in Congress want it sent back. And think of what you're doing. Let's say you don't do it. Somebody says, well, we have to obey the Constitution, and you are, because you're protecting our country and you're protecting the Constitution, so you are. But think of what happens. Let's say they're stiffs and they're stupid people, and they say, well, we really have no choice. Even though Pennsylvania and other states want to redo their votes, they want to see the numbers, they already have the numbers, go very quickly, and they want to redo their legislature. Because many of these votes were taken, as I said, because it wasn't approved by their legislature. You know, that in itself is legal. And then you have the scam, and that's all of the things that we're talking about. But think of this. If you don't do that, that means you will have a president of the United States for 4 years with his wonderful son. You will have a president who lost all of these states. Or you will have a president, to put it another way, who was voted on by a bunch of stupid people who lost all of these states. You will have an illegitimate president. That's what you'll have. And we can't let that happen. These are the facts that you won't hear from the fake news media. It's all part of the suppression effort. They don't want to talk about it. They don't want to talk about it. In fact, when I started talking about that, I guarantee you a lot of the television sets and a lot of those cameras went off. And that's a lot of cameras back there. But a lot of them went off. But these are the things you don't hear about. You don't hear what you just heard. And I'm going to go over a few more states. But you don't hear it by the people who want to deceive you and demoralize you and control you, big tech media. Just like the suppression polls that said, we're going to lose Wisconsin by 17 points. Well, we won Wisconsin. They don't have it that way because they lost just by a little sliver. But they had me down the day before, Washington Post, ABC poll, down 17 points. I called up a real pollster. I said, what is that? Sir, that's called a suppression poll. I think you're going to win Wisconsin, sir. I said, but why don't they make it 4 or 5 points? Because then people vote. But when you're down 17, they say, hey, I'm not going to waste my time. I love the president, but there's no way. Despite that, we won Wisconsin. It's going to see. I mean, you'll see. But that's called suppression, because a lot of people, when they see that, it's very interesting. This pollster said, sir, if you're down 3, 4, 5, people vote. When you go down 17, they say, let's go and have dinner, and let's watch the presidential defeat tonight on television, darling. And just like the radical left tries to blacklist you on social media, every time I put out a tweet, that's, even if it's totally correct, I get a flag. And they also don't let you get out. You know, on Twitter, it's very hard to come onto my account. It's very hard to get out a message. They don't let the message get out nearly like they should. But I've had many people say, I can't get on your Twitter. I don't care about Twitter. Twitter's bad news. They're all bad news. But you know what? If you want to get out a message, and if you want to go through big tech, social media, they are really, if you're a conservative, if you're a Republican, if you have a big voice, I guess they call it shadow ban, right? Shadow ban. They shadow ban you, and it should be illegal. I've been telling these Republicans, get rid of Section 230. And for some reason, Mitch and the group, they don't want to put it in there, and they don't realize that that's going to be the end of the Republican Party as we know it, but it's never going to be the end of us, never. Let them get out. Let the weak ones get out. This is a time for strength. They also want to indoctrinate your children in school by teaching them things that aren't so. They want to indoctrinate your children. It's all part of the comprehensive assault on our democracy, and the American people are finally standing up and saying, no, this crowd is, again, a testament to it. I did no advertising. I did nothing. You do have some groups that are big supporters. I want to thank that, Amy and everybody. We have some incredible supporters, incredible. But we didn't do anything. This just happened. 2 months ago, we had a massive crowd come down to Washington. I said, what are they there for? Sir, they're there for you. We have nothing to do with it. These groups they're forming all over the United States. And we got to remember, in a year from now, you're going to start working on Congress. And we got to get rid of the weak Congress people, the ones that aren't any good, the Liz Cheneys of the world. We got to get rid of them. We got to get rid. You know, she never wants a soldier brought home. I brought a lot of our soldiers home. I don't know, somewhat like it. They're in countries that nobody even knows the name. Nobody knows where they are. They're dying. They're great, but they're dying. They're losing their arms, their legs, their face. I brought them back home, largely back home. Afghanistan, Iraq. Remember I used to say in the old days, don't go in Iraq, but if you go in, keep the oil. We didn't keep the oil. So stupid, these people. And Iraq has billions and billions of dollars now in the bank. And what did we do? We get nothing. We never get. But we do, actually. We kept the oil here. We did good. We got rid of the ISIS caliphate. We got rid of plenty of different things that everybody knows. And the rebuilding of our military in 3 years, people said it couldn't be done. And it was all made in the USA. All made in the USA. Best equipment in the world. In Wisconsin, corrupt Democrat-run cities deployed more than 500 illegal, unmanned, unsecured drop boxes, which collected a minimum of 91,000 unlawful votes. It was razor thin, the loss. This one thing alone is much more than we would need. But there are many things. They have these lock boxes, and you know, they'd pick them up and they'd disappear for 2 days. People would say, where's that box? They'd disappear. Nobody even knew where the hell it was. In addition, over 170,000 absentee votes were counted in Wisconsin without a valid absentee ballot application. So they had a vote, but they had no application. And that's illegal in Wisconsin, meaning those votes were blatantly done in opposition to state law, and they came 100% from Democrat areas such as Milwaukee and Madison. 100%. In Madison, 17,000 votes were deposited in so-called human drop boxes. You know what that is, right? Where operatives stuffed thousands of unsecured ballots into duffel bags on park benches across the city in complete defiance of cease and desist letters from state legislature. Your state legislature said don't do it. They're the only ones that can approve it. They gave tens of thousands of votes. They came in duffel bags. Where the hell did they come from? According to eyewitness testimony, Postal Service workers in Wisconsin were also instructed to illegally backdate approximately 100,000 ballots. The margin of difference in Wisconsin was less than 20,000 votes. Each one of these things alone wins us the state. Great state. We love the state. We won the state. In Georgia, your Secretary of State, who I can't believe this guy's a Republican. He loves recording telephone conversations. You know, that was I thought it was a great conversation, personally. So did a lot of us. People love that conversation because it says what's going on. These people are crooked. They're 100%, in my opinion, one of the most corrupt between your governor and your Secretary of State. And now you have it again last night. Just take a look at what happened. What a mess. And the Democrat Party operatives entered into an illegal and unconstitutional settlement agreement that drastically weakened signature verification and other election security procedures. Stacey Abrams, she took them to lunch. And I beat her 2 years ago with a bad candidate, Brian Kemp. But they took, the Democrats took the Republicans to lunch because the Secretary of State had no clue what the hell was happening, unless he did have a clue. That's interesting. Maybe he was with the other side. But we've been trying to get verifications of signatures in Fulton County. They won't let us do it. The only reason they won't is because we'll find things in the hundreds of thousands. Why wouldn't they let us verify signatures in Fulton County, which is known for being very corrupt? They won't do it. They go to some other county where you would live. I said, that's not the problem. The problem is Fulton County, home of Stacey Abrams. She did a good job. I congratulate her. But it was done in such a way that we can't let this stuff happen. We won't have a country if it happens. As a result, Georgia's absentee ballot rejection rate was more than 10 times lower than previous levels because the criteria was so off. 48 counties in Georgia with thousands and thousands of votes rejected 0 ballots. There wasn't one ballot. In other words, in a year in which more mail-in ballots were sent than ever before and more people were voting by mail for the first time, the rejection rate was drastically lower than it had ever been before. The only way this can be explained is if tens of thousands of illegitimate votes were added to the tally. That's the only way you could explain it. By the way, you're talking about tens of thousands. If Georgia had merely rejected the same number of unlawful ballots as in other years, there should have been approximately 45,000 ballots rejected, far more than what we needed to win, just over 11,000. They should find those votes. They should absolutely find that. Just over 11,000 votes, that's all we need. They defrauded us out of a win in Georgia, and we're not going to forget it. There's only one reason the Democrats could possibly want to eliminate signature matching, oppose voter ID, and stop citizenship confirmation. Are you a citizenship? You're not allowed to ask that question. Because they want to steal the election. The radical left knows exactly what they're doing. They're ruthless, and it's time that somebody did something about it. And Mike Pence, I hope you're going to stand up for the good of our Constitution and for the good of our country. And if you're not, I'm going to be very disappointed in you. I will tell you right now. I'm not hearing good stories. In Fulton County, Republican poll watchers were ejected, in some cases physically, from the room under the false pretense of a pipe burst, water main burst, everybody leave, which we now know was a total lie. Then election officials pulled boxes, Democrats, and suitcases of ballots out from under a table. You all saw it on television, totally fraudulent, and illegally scanned them for nearly 2 hours, totally unsupervised. Tens of thousands of votes. This act coincided with a mysterious vote dump of up to 100,000 votes for Joe Biden, almost none for Trump. Oh, that sounds fair. That was at 1:34 a.m. The Georgia Secretary of State and pathetic governor of Georgia have reached, although he says I'm a great president, you know, I sort of maybe have to change. He said the other day, yes, I disagree with President, but he's been a great president. Oh, good, thanks. Thank you very much. Because of him and others. Yeah, Brian Kemp, vote him the hell out of office, please. Well, his rates are so low. You know, his approval rating now, I think it just reached a record low. They've rejected 5 separate appeals for an independent and comprehensive audit of signatures in Fulton County. Even without an audit, the number of fraudulent ballots that we've identified across the state is staggering. Over 10,300 ballots in Georgia were cast by individuals whose names and dates of birth match Georgia residents who died in 2020 and prior to the election. More than 2,500 ballots were cast by individuals whose names and dates of birth match incarcerated felons in Georgia prison, people who are not allowed to vote. More than 4,500 illegal ballots were cast by individuals who do not appear on the state's own voter rolls. Over 18,000 illegal ballots were cast by individuals who registered to vote using an address listed as vacant, according to the Postal Service. At least 88,000 ballots in Georgia were cast by people whose registrations were illegally backdated. 66,000 votes. Each one of these is far more than we need. 66,000 votes in Georgia were cast by individuals under the legal voting age. And at least 15,000 ballots were cast by individuals who moved out of the state prior to November 3rd election. They say they moved right back. They moved right back. Oh, they moved out, they moved right back. Okay. They miss Georgia that much. I do. I love Georgia. But it's a corrupt system. Despite all of this, the margin in Georgia is only 11,779 votes. Each and every one of these issues is enough to give us a victory in Georgia, a big, beautiful victory. Make no mistake, this election was stolen from you, from me, and from the country, and not a single swing state has conducted a comprehensive audit to remove the illegal ballots. This should absolutely occur in every single contested state before the election is certified. In the state of Arizona, over 36,000 ballots were illegally cast by non-citizens. 2,000 ballots were returned with no address. More than 22,000 ballots were returned before they were ever supposedly mailed out. They returned, but we haven't mailed them yet. 11,600 more ballots and votes were counted, more than there were actual voters. You see that? So you have more votes, again, than you have voters. 150,000 people registered in Maricopa County after the registration deadline. 103,000 ballots in the county were sent for electronic adjudication with no Republican observers. In Clark County, Nevada, the accuracy settings on signature verification machines were purposely lowered before they were used to count over 130,000 ballots. If you signed your name as Santa Claus, it would go through. There were also more than 42,000 double votes in Nevada. Over 150,000 people were hurt so badly by what took place, and 1,500 ballots were cast by individuals whose names and dates of birth matched Nevada residents who died in 2020 prior to November 3rd election. More than 8,000 votes were cast by individuals who had no address and probably didn't live there. The margin in Nevada is down at a very low number. Any of these things would have taken care of the situation. We would have won Nevada also. Every one of these we're going over, we win. In Michigan, quickly, the Secretary of State, a real great one, flooded the state with unsolicited mail-in ballot applications sent to every person on the rolls in direct violation of state law. More than 17,000 Michigan ballots were cast by individuals whose names and dates of birth match people who were deceased. In Wayne County, that's a great one, that's Detroit, 174,000 ballots were counted without being tied to an actual registered voter. Nobody knows where they came from. Also in Wayne County, poll watchers observed canvassers rescanning batches of ballots over and over again, up to 3 or 4 or 5 times. In Detroit, turnout was 139% of registered voters. Think of that. So you had 139% of the people in Detroit voting. This is in Michigan, Detroit, Michigan. A career employee of the City of Detroit testified under penalty of perjury that she witnessed city workers coaching voters to vote straight Democrat while accompanying them to watch who they voted for. When a Republican came in, they wouldn't talk to him. The same worker was instructed not to ask for any voter ID and not to attempt to validate any signatures if they were Democrats. She also told to illegally and was told backdate ballots received after the deadline and reports that thousands and thousands of ballots were improperly backdated. That's Michigan. 4 witnesses have testified under penalty of perjury that after officials in Detroit announced the last votes had been counted, tens of thousands of additional ballots arrived without required envelopes. Every single one was for a Democrat. I got no votes. At 6:31 a.m. in the early morning hours after voting had ended, Michigan suddenly reported 147,000 votes. An astounding 94% went to Joe Biden, who campaigned brilliantly from his basement. Only a couple of percentage points went to Trump. Such gigantic and one-sided vote dumps were only observed in a few swing states, and they were observed in the states where it was necessary. You know what's interesting? President Obama beat Biden in every state other than the swing states where Biden killed him, but the swing states were the ones that mattered. They're always just enough to push Joe Biden barely into the lead. We were ahead by a lot, and within a number of hours, we were losing by a little. In addition, there is the highly troubling matter of Dominion voting systems. In one Michigan county alone, 6,000 votes were switched from Trump to Biden, and the same systems are used in the majority of states in our country. Senator William Ligon, a great gentleman, chairman of Georgia Senate Judiciary Subcommittee, Senator Ligon, highly respected, on elections, has written a letter describing his concerns with Dominion in Georgia. He wrote, and I quote, "The Dominion voting machines employed in Fulton County had an astronomical and astounding 93.67% error rate." It's only wrong 93% of the vote in the scanning of ballots requiring a review panel to adjudicate or determine the voter's interest in over 106,000 ballots out of a total of 113,000. Think of it. You go in and you vote, and then they tell people who you're supposed to be voting for. They say, well, we don't think Trump wants to vote. Trump, we think he wants to vote. The national average for such an error rate is far less than 1%, and yet you're at 90%. The source of this astronomical error rate must be identified to determine if these machines are set up or destroyed to allow for a third party to disregard the actual ballot cast by the register.
Roy Copson.
There is clear evidence that tens of thousands of votes were switched from President Trump to former Vice President in several counties. For example, in Bibb County, President Trump was reported to have 29,391 votes.
We're protesting.
At 9:11 p.m.
We're protesting here. This is our...
While simultaneously, Vice President Joe Biden was reported to have 17,213. Minutes later, just minutes, at the next update, these vote numbers switched, with President Trump going way down to 17,000 and Biden going way up to 29,000. It was very quick. A 12,000 vote switch, all in Mr. Biden's favor. So, I mean, I could go on and on about this fraud that took place in every state, and all of these legislatures want this back. I don't want to do it to you because I love you and it's freezing out here. But I could just go on forever. I can tell you this. So when you hear, while there is no evidence to prove any wrongdoing, this is the most fraudulent thing anybody's. This is a criminal enterprise. This is a criminal enterprise. And the press will say, and I'm sure they won't put any of that on there because that's no good. Do you ever see, while there is no evidence to back President Trump's assertion, I could go on for another hour reading this stuff to you and telling you about it. There's never been anything like it. Think about it. Detroit had more votes than it had voters. Pennsylvania had 205,000 more votes than it had more. But you don't have to go any. Between that, I think that's almost better than dead people, if you think, right? More votes than they had voters, and many other states also. It's a disgrace that the United States of America, tens of millions of people are allowed to go vote without so much as even showing identification. In no state is there any question or effort made to verify the identity, citizenship, residency, or eligibility of the votes cast. The Republicans have to get tougher. You're not going to have a Republican Party if you don't get tougher. They want to play so straight. They want to play so, sir, yes, the United States. The Constitution doesn't allow me to send them back to the states. Well, I say, yes, it does, because the Constitution says you have to protect our country and you have to protect our Constitution. And you can't vote on fraud. And fraud breaks up everything, doesn't it? When you catch somebody in a fraud, you're allowed to go by very different rules. So I hope Mike has the courage to do what he has to do. And I hope he doesn't listen to the rhinos and the stupid people that he's listening to. It is also widely understood that the voter rolls are crammed full of non-citizens, felons, and people who have moved out of state, and individuals who are otherwise ineligible to vote. Yet Democrats oppose every effort to clean up their voter rolls. They don't want to clean them up. They're loaded. And how many people here know other people that when the hundreds of thousands and then millions of ballots got sent out, got 3, 4, 5, 6, and I heard one who got 7 ballots. And then they say, you didn't quite make it, sir. We won in a landslide. This was a landslide. They said it's not American to challenge the election. This is the most corrupt election in the history, maybe of the world. You know, you could go third world countries, but I don't think they had hundreds of thousands of votes and they don't have voters for them. I mean, no matter where you go, nobody would think this. In fact, it's so egregious, it's so bad that a lot of people don't even believe it. It's so crazy that people don't even believe it. It can't be true. So they don't believe it. This is not just a matter of domestic politics. This is a matter of national security. So today, in addition to challenging the certification of the election, I'm calling on Congress and the state legislatures to quickly pass sweeping election reforms, and you better do it before we have no country left. Today is not the end, it's just the beginning. With your help over the last 4 years, we built the greatest political movement in the history of our country, and nobody even challenges that. I say that over and over, and I never get challenged by the fake news, and they challenge almost everything we say. But our fight against the big donors, big media, big tech, and others is just getting started. This is the greatest in history. There's never been a movement like that. You look back there all the way to the Washington Monument. It's hard to believe. We must stop the steal, and then we must ensure that such outrageous election fraud never happens again, can never be allowed to happen again. But we're going forward. We'll take care of going forward. We got to take care of going back. Don't let them talk. Okay, well, we promise. I've had a lot of people. Sir, you're at 96% for 4 years. I said, I'm not interested right now. I'm interested in right there. With your help, we will finally pass powerful requirements for voter ID. You need an ID to cash a check. You need an ID to go to a bank, to buy alcohol, to drive a car. Every person should need to show an ID in order to cast your most important thing, a vote. We will also require proof of American citizenship in order to vote in American elections. We just had a good victory in court.
The Constitution and the laws of the United States. The Senate and House of Representatives are meeting in joint session to verify the certificates and count the votes of the electors of the several states for President and Vice President of the United States. After ascertainment has been had that the certificates are authentic and correct in form, the tellers will count and make a list of the votes cast by the electors of the several states. The tellers on the part of the two houses have taken their places at the clerk's desk. Without objection, the tellers will dispense with the reading of the formal portions of the certificates. After ascertaining that the certificates are regular in form and authentic, the tellers will announce the votes cast by the electors for each state, beginning with Alabama, which the parliamentarians advise me is the only certificate of vote from that state and purports to be a return from the state, and that has annexed to it a certificate from an authority of that state purporting to appoint or ascertain electors. Mr. Blunt. For what purpose does the gentleman from Virginia rise?
Point of order, parliamentary inquiry, Mr. Vice President. In order to follow with the Speaker's instructions that only a limited number of people be on the floor, may I ask how one would make an objection or make a parliamentary inquiry in the future if you're not on the floor but in the gallery? Just under section 18, just read the first one.
Under Section 18 of Title III of the United States Code, Debate is not permitted in the joint session. Gentleman's recognized.
I'm not attempting to debate. I'm trying to find out how a parliamentary inquiry or a parliamentary point of order would be made in following with the Speaker's request that most of us not be on the floor. How do you make one of those points of order when you don't know what's going to happen later?
Respectfully, the gentleman's parliamentary inquiry constitutes debate, which is not permitted in the joint session under Section 18 of Title III United States Code. With that, Mr. Blunt.
I don't think it's... The caravans are forming. We did a great job in the wall. Remember the wall? They said it could never be done. One of the largest infrastructure projects we've ever had in this country. And it's had a tremendous impact. And we got rid of catch and release. We got rid of all of the stuff that we had to live with. But now the caravans, they think Biden's getting in. The caravans are forming again. They want to come in again and rip off our country. Can't let it happen. As this enormous crowd shows, we have truth and justice on our side. We have a deep and enduring love for America in our hearts. We love our country. We have overwhelming pride in this great country, and we have it deep in our souls. Together we are determined to defend and preserve government of the people, by the people, and for the people. Our brightest days are before us. Our greatest achievements still wait. I think one of our great achievements will be...
The certificate of the electoral vote of the state of Alabama seems to be regular in form and authentic. It appears therefrom that Donald J. Trump of the state of Florida received 9 votes for president, and Michael R. Pence of the state of Indiana received 9 votes for vice president.
Are there any objections to counting the certificate of vote of the state of Alabama that the teller has verified appears to be regular in form and authentic? Hearing none. This certificate from Alaska, the parliamentarians advise me, is the only certificate of vote from that state that appears to be a return from the state, and has annexed to it a certificate from an authority of the state purporting to appoint and ascertain electors.
Who's back? Who's back?
There's bloody pepper bullets.
Mr. President, the certificate of the electoral vote of the state of Alaska seems to be regular in form and authentic, and it appears therefrom that Donald J. Trump of the state of Florida received 3 votes for president, and Michael R. Pence of the state of Indiana received 3 votes for vice president.
Are there any objections to counting the certificate of vote of the state of Alaska that the teller has verified appears to be regular in form and authentic? Hearing none. This certificate from Arizona, parliamentarians advise me, is the only certificate of vote that the state purports to be in return from the state, that has annexed to it a certificate from an authority of that state purporting to appoint or ascertain electors.
Mr. President, the certificate of the electoral vote of the state of Arizona seems to be regular in form and authentic, and it appears there...
They're really gonna start fucking cracking down now. Fuck, guys, share the stream. Smash the like button now. Dude, can you get my helmet for me? Just clip it off.
I'm gonna do this now.
Hey, yeah, my hat and my goggles. You could just take the whole clip off. Thank you. What?
I need to move back a little bit.
All right, I think they're going to start pushing people out off the Capitol grounds here. Give me a minute. I got to get my goggles on and my...
Move back! Keep going! Move back! Let us have guns, motherfucker!
You should shoot the other fucking way! There's the criminals inside!
Look!
Fuck your goddamn paycheck! We don't have paychecks anymore! Fuck your goddamn paycheck! Shoot the criminals inside! Fucking pieces of shit! Are you goddamn short? Star Wars so many fucking times, your ass traitors! Goddamn traitor, motherfucker! Goddamn traitor, motherfucker! Why you let me the fucking eye?
All right, guys, I'm good. Back here. It's really hard to breathe over here. Fuck. Face is burning. Shit. Excuse me?
Watch out, watch out!
Come on, guys!
I wasn't born here. But I know what communism is. I'm born in this country. Don't listen. Listen to your officers today. This is property of the Capitol Police. This is our property. They got this wrong. This is the property. You're wearing our property. Disgusting, man. You guys made up the
you fucking ass!
USA! You are not men and women!
Good come from
we were the only ones that met you out. But you guys turned your backs on us too! You let women and children! One of you guys will snap on over here, man. There's someone here too. Fuck you, Dion. That's bullshit. If you protected us, then we would have protected you. You turned your back on us. We backed up on you. You didn't join for this. Fuck you! That's against the Geneva Convention! Using gas against people!
There you go, Clipper boys. Oh, fuck.
Hold the line! Y'all took a knee for him.
That fucking shit.
Take that knee down. Why don't you take it run? Huh? You ain't taking a knee run. You didn't take a knee for that either. Huh? You didn't take a knee for that either. Y'all all your fucking cops did.
Bullshit. This is our fucking no channels, mate.
You work for us. We're the people, by the people. Look at him. Help him. Look at him. Help him. What the fuck?
I just got hit with the paintball gun. Ow.
This is great! Move back! Move back! You're a fucking disgrace, you bitch! You heard me, motherfucker! That's a fucking disgrace! We fucking protect yourself, motherfucker!
motherfucker!
Join us!
Join us!
You! You're a fucking traitor to your country!
Yeah!
You're a fucking traitor! Fucking traitor!
Motherfucker!
Why can't you work for the people? Donald Trump works for the people? Fucking mother.
So hard, bro.
Fuck this ass.
Give us our house!
What do you think's gonna happen to you? Dad, you need some courage. I got 4 little boys at home. We're not leaving now. We ain't leaving.
Hey, I'm gonna be Joe Biden supporter, right? Calm down.
Let's go there and help.
Give you fucking piece of shit.
We are going to make free. I'm telling you right now.
You're a bitch. You're a bitch. I hope something fucking like you fucking your jaw. What are you doing? Move back! Move back! Move back!
You made me courage today.
Right there.
Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. Why? Hey.
No, he's fucking over bricks. Move back! Move back!
Why? Fuck you! He's free! I was born in a communist country! Why are you doing this? Move back! You gotta link one side! Hey! Spin it around! Spin it around! Watch yourself! Watch yourself!
Fight for America! Fight for America!
I'm your children. I'm your future. I'm fighting for you. Courage. You gotta have courage. Turn around. Courage. We the people. 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 Let's go! Let's go! Y'all surrounded my head. How can you hire yourself anymore? Anything for the fucking money? Oh, I gotta get my paycheck. Doesn't matter if I gotta step on people. Doesn't matter if I gotta hit on people. I gotta get paid. You know, friend, in the fucking streets, my brother. Well, hey, you got it.
This is for you! This is for you!
Fuck you, communist fuck you, coward bastard! Fucking communist! It's like vodka! Fucking dead! Fucking dead! Just hell's real sign. Come on, guys. Dude, open bar. You know? They're not. Obviously, you guys aren't Americans either. Why don't you stand up for righteousness?
Those explosions are kind of like to deterrent people, and they just like flash grenades.
Our hands are up.
you're on the fucking wrong side of this. You're on the fucking wrong side.
I'm just peaceful protesting. Peaceful protesting with a Trump flag.
You be ashamed of yourself. This is what you do. I took up all my life for you.
Alright, don't forget, smash your fucking like button, share the stream.
You swore an oath! swore oath! You swore oath! You swore oath! You swore oath! You swore oath! USA! 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 Hands are up. I'm here peacefully. I was We're not trying to hurt you guys. Do not move forward. I'm not here to hurt you. Against the citizens of the greatest country in the world. You swore an oath. 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 What are you doing? What's the faces? You swore an oath. You swore an oath. You swore an oath. That ain't right. Americans, this is your chance to fight for your country. When do you get the honor to actually fight for your country and not fight for a foreign land, to fight for your country the rest of your life? You need courage. You need courage. You men need courage. And women, all of you need courage. You need courage. People here. Just got pepper sprayed by the guy over there. Oh, for the Constitution. You swore an oath to uphold the Constitution. And you. Spray in yourself. From President Trump's tally, and you can't stand there and tell me that it worked. I'm telling you that the bucket of apples had 10 apples in it, and now it has 8 apples in it, and you're telling me it still has 10 apples in it. You know that's not true. What kind of a life do you think your family, your children, your grandchildren are going to have in this country if these people do what they want to do? You know, I grew up in the 1960s. I was maybe 7 years old during the riots in South Plainfield. You grew up in the 60s, my people were dying every day. Okay? Thank you. Yeah. The judicial system worked. Yeah. You trust the process. And that changed. There was no racism in the United States. There was no racism. There was none. Now they've recreated racism. They've recreated it. Not in your world. So all my forefathers who hung on that strange fruit, it did work. But what do you think it's going to do for race relations when they make me pay you for reparations? What do you think that's going to do for race relations, officer? You think it's going to help? You think it's going to make white people like black people? That's what they want to do. That's what they want to do. They're screwing you. How about you have a job to do. You're not to listen. We're not going to hurt you. Listen to me. Soviet Union. My great uncle was murdered by the Siberia. They fought the communists up until the 1950s. Until I was born. 1960 almost. They fought the communists. That's what these people are. They're evil.
Guys, smash the like button. Let's go.
Lie to you. I have a historical perspective. You might say that there were no such things as question everything back then. Yeah, they were. But all that
Smash the like button. Share the stream. Become a member of Status Crew. All right, I'm on the ground here.
Progress. We've come that far. You get where I'm coming from? I'm one human being to another here. They're screwing you over with this Black Lives Matter.
We have a breach there, as well as the inside individuals are scuffling with officers, attempting to break the line.
We're here because we love our country. That's the only reason we're here. We love this place. We love America. That's why we're here. USA! 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 Why did they pull that cop off the line? Is he not a traitor like the rest of you? Is that why they pulled him off the line? Is he not a traitor? You swore an oath! 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 This is our house. Whose house? 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 Our house. Our house. We the people will be heard. Fucking will. You are shooting bitches. You're protecting criminals and pedophiles. Look at their You're a fucking scumbag! Scumbag! You're all fucking scumbag! You swore a fucking oath to this country! Fuck you! Fuck you! Hide behind the flag, bitch! Hide behind the flag! You're fucking shit! Every one of you are fucking shit! Fucking scumbag! You swore an oath, motherfucker! What's wrong with you? No! What's wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck? You know the masks don't do anything if you read the package inserts.
says right on the package, it doesn't prevent the spread of COVID.
Somebody give him the red Kool-Aid, please. Give him his Kool-Aid.
If you have to lie about people,
aren't they just leaving here, right?
Because if you say people are KKK and they're not, you're just a pack of liars.
You're the only one that said KKK, sir. You're the one who just called yourself out.
Do your job! It's your job. We're losing your country.
You're betraying your country right now, like treasonous traitor. Stand down. Women and children. Women and children. What the fuck is Professor revenue agents in disguise. Way to go, way to go. Thank you for your service, Sarge.
Guys, I'm not going to go in there because they're shooting the pepper balls and the tear gas. So I'm not going to make my way in there because then I'll just suffocate in there. I'll stay out here, hang out. Hang out here. Sorry, it's a little difficult to breathe. Yeah, don't forget, smash the like button. You can actually hear the pepper balls hitting the pipes.
Oh no! Look at the coppers! Crack the blood!
Don't fucking shred on us!
Where's your fucking dick? You can see what you do.
Guys, I got nothing to pepper shot. I can't see.
You're fucking done. You got no pension. You got no pension coming. You're not our friend. They're coming for you!
Give me a minute here, guys.
It's okay, people are going to get a deal to it. For that bullshit. You're a fucking twitch, you fucking pussy. You're a dickless fucking pussy. I'm doing nothing wrong. You're a fucking pussy. You shoot me with right. Fucking pussy. Fucking asshole. Fuck you. You're a fucking pussy. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Chris, what's your last name? How do I find you? Chris Jones. On Instagram?
Remember that, you fucking asshole.
Okay, gotcha.
Fuck you.
Thank you.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm the patient.
Forward!
picture. Come on. Step. All right, you're gonna need to duck down. Come on. You're good. What's that? No. What's that? Oh, be careful. Go for it. Go ahead. What? Hey, can you guys see me?
Fucking pussies!
You can't match this fire. You can't match this passion for our country. Who do you serve and who do you work for?
rights. Do whatever you want. Yeah. Help me out, Lance. Dude, this is crazy. Share this out, link my shit. Love you all.
This is our country. We're taking this shit back right now. We're taking our country back. You're blowing out my shotgun.
Yes, that hurt my head too.
Okay, sell out.
Where you at? I bet your family's proud of you. You're representative here.
I demand to be. You listen to us. This is our capital.
House, man. Those are representatives and they're stealing our freedom.
You guys smell so fucking like fun now.
kind of you.
Sorry.
That's all right. You're good.
Yes, you guys are breaking these windows. I'll tell you that right now. Go through the windows. Go through the windows. Stop this deal. Did you? Stop the steal! 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 Let us in our house. We should be able to be in the gallery and watch our representatives make law. They should not make law in secret. This is our house. They have forgot who they work for. Open those doors and let us make them accountable. Let's go! Patriots, rise up! We cannot do it alone. We gotta have every one of you.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome, everyone.
I can't even get out of here if I wanted to.
Get the fuck out of here, coward! Pussy bitch! The cops are just doing their job. Don't throw stuff at the cops. We are not Black Lives Matter, and we are not Antifa. Watch for Antifa up in here. Let's go! Watch for Antifa. Vice President Pence has certified the election and said that
R.I.P. Joe Rogan. Yo, Red Elephants is right at the door. People are making it in.
You stand for nothing!
Senate and the House are voting to certify the election right now, which is normally a ceremonial event. I spoke to
Love you.
Hey, spraying them too.
Live chat. I'm fine. Thanks for coming, everyone. I will never forget this.
escalators go down.
Yep, got it.
I can't go in the chamber. My stream drops.
Thank you, Marcus. Thanks, Marcus. Appreciate that.
We just finished what we got here.
Excuse me, sir.
That's all right. I'm right in here.
Pardon me.
Why are you listening to me? Let's go beyond the phone. Where's Shan?
Pardon me. Thank you for the tip, Marcus. Appreciate it.
Stand in line! Do not back down! Stand in line! They got... Here they come! Come on, guys! Come
They're drawing up.
viewers a sense of what it looks like inside their Capitol.
Looks like we've lost the signal from Lisa, at least for the moment, and we're hearing some sort of alarm go off. Lisa, if you're there, we'll stay with you. We do want you to stay safe. Lisa, can you tell whether they've been able to get close to? Go ahead, Lisa.
Yeah, Capitol Police are now on this floor. They are now working to secure this floor. They are asking protesters to go on the ground. I have my press identification, and
she's being asked.
Police now behind me.
All right. We're hearing shouts in the background. Lisa, we want you to stay safe. We're going to come away for just a moment until we can understand a little more about what's going on. Trying to understand whether they've been able to get into the House and Senate chambers, and of course, knowing whether Go ahead, Lisa. Go ahead, Lisa.
The police have told me to stay down, and that's what I'm doing. And I also don't want to show video. This area of the Capitol is an area that is usually prohibited from showing video. That's why I've been selective in shooting video. Not that the Capitol is operating under any sort of rules at the moment. I want to try and be respectful while reporting this extraordinary moment in American history. The police have gained control for the moment of this corridor of the Capitol. I no longer hear protesters chanting beneath me in Statuary Hall, where they have been, but I do hear shouting as police seem to one by one be taking down the protesters, telling them to get on the ground, trying to control.
Get to a safe place, and protesters out. And we'll come back to you as soon as we can. We see police armed. We saw an armed law enforcement officer there. We know there are others. So they are trying to restore some peace.
It looks like, I don't know if you're still with me,
Go ahead.
But they are evacuating the people who are still in the chamber. I am in a crowd with members of Congress and fellow journalists who are evacuating at this point. That portion of the Capitol is under control. I don't have a view on the rest of it at this time. You see that members have been given gas masks that they are wearing, perhaps for tear gas or just out of caution. Yes, I see Hank Johnson. This is a large number of members of Congress that I'm walking out the door with now. I just can't tell you. Everyone is being calm. Everyone seems in control. But I think when we look back on this, it will be hard to believe the actions that we are being forced to take right now.
Yeah, hard to believe. We want you to stay safe while you're coming down the stairs, Lisa. We do see House members. We saw one, as you said, with the gas mask on, as you described it, and we're watching other members trying to get to a place of safety while the police try to evacuate, apparently trying to evacuate these protesters who are moving into and taking over some parts of the Capitol. Lisa,
Judy, they are now.
Go ahead.
Sorry, they're moving us into. Looks like they're moving us into a basement. I'm not sure what the ultimate destination is here. Some kind of secure space in the center underground of the Capitol at this point. So I don't know if my signal will stay up. But I will try and keep in touch with you guys as much as I can. I have to take out, this is probably the safest place I can be. I'm with members of Congress and Capitol Police officers. Hello, I'm Congressman.
Well, more than anything, we want you to stay safe, and of course, we want all the, everyone there to stay as safe as possible. It looks like Lisa's now been forced to move to another location. We are.
What's up, y'all? How you guys doing? Super intense. Welcome. I'm Steven. I'm a live streamer and a musician. We're having fun, huh? Repent and believe in Jesus. They're letting it happen, at least a little bit.
They're not totally against the students. They also have the kids to feed. You think that... Yeah, we can go out. Oh, I know. No, I was thinking that. Okay. Go out the bathroom. Over here.
Most of the streams I do are calmer than this, guys, if you ever want to stop by. so intense. Yo, R.I.P. Joe Rogan, though. Wow. This is such a hilarious scene. There's people like cuddling and grifting in gear. There's real people, there's LARPers, there's streamers, there's Oath Keepers, there's cops not giving a shit. This is madness. And dude, I'm like, there's no one within 6 feet of me, dude. I'm just streaming. This shit is crazy. In the nation's capital. There's old people, dude, boomers activated. Boomers and Gen X activated. There's Antifa in here, some at least. There's all, I can't go in the chamber because my stream drops right away. I'm fine, y'all. Once I go in there.
Get this man water! You got spray? Yo, somebody get him water! You got spray!
Boomers led the charge. Old men with canes were at the front leading the charge. And Vincent James was like one of the first people in. I'm almost positive. I've seen a couple Antifa, a couple agent provocateurs, yes. Look at this. Oath Keepers.
We got to go back.
There's nowhere to go but out. The cops are forcing us out. I can't go in, I can't stream. I can't go in the chamber. you, mods. Gotta stay away from the cops, man. The cops are trying to get us out of here. Cops and protesters working together right there. Welcome, everybody. I appreciate every one of you, especially the trolls and the haters. Y'all do guided tours up in here? I've never seen the chambers. Upstairs. Cops with guns drawn are up there. They got guns out up there. They already kicked some people out. Closed now, and I'm in here. I'm locked in here. They're locking us in. Yeah. We're locked in. bullshit. At least I'm good at running a stream, right?
View, guys. Wait, whoa! Yo!
This is fucking awesome!
This is crazy. So the cops are all and we're in here.
10K Andy.
Hey, someone! Yo! Someone take screenshots for me because I can't even see the viewer count. So let's go. This is insane.
Fucking wild, man.
Bro. This is insane. No, this is history, bro.
Dang, dude.
Look at that.
I've been here so many times, but never like this. Never like this.
What's up? What's up?
Water's right.
Hey! Shit! Hey! Let's go! Yeah, buddy! Woo! Hell yeah! Let's go! Dude, we're in the Capitol right now.
_slang 53 cents. Occupy the Capitol.
Occupy the Capitol, let's go! We ain't leaving this bitch! I am sleeping in this room. I call this chair.
Jules gained for
Occupy the Capitol.
Yeah. Patriots are in control. Biden is dead.
Patriots are in control, baby.
Yes, keep them safe and secure, as always. As you know, you're giving them a few signs. Enjoy the stay here. It's all rough, so
fucking problem. You're a fucking oath breaker, you piece of shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You piece of shit. You broke your oath to the Constitution. Fuck you. Fucking shoving me and shit for no reason. What the fuck?
You're okay, buddy. I kind of want to adjust you.
20K in the chat. Let's go.
sad part was I couldn't even get to press charges. They basically beat it.
Damn.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's Jeremy, actually. My real name is Jeremy. This is a coincidence, or what do you call it? This is what I show everybody, but my full name is Jeremy.
Nobody asked you to.
Hey, do you mind holding this for a second? Thank you. You okay?
Oh my God!
Hey.
I couldn't figure out how she kept getting away. There's two of them.
I will get somebody messed up.
Hey, you fucking coming in, you're fucking worthless. Fucking hell. The whole world is watching. Open the door! We did a great job. Great job.
We're trying to get out. boast at us later when our country fucking collapses. You are going to regret it. You are going to regret it. Every single one of you is going to regret it. The country will collapse. Yes, because of what you are doing. You are getting. There's that scumbag up there taking selfies.
Hey, let's go if you're leaving. Let's go. Let's go.
We're getting forced out of here about the cops. I'm gonna go outside.
All right, guys, let's go. Let's go. Officer.
This guy disappears. What's wrong with you guys? Common sense. You're not getting a better rap for nothing. You're not making this guy disappear. Why think this I'm chilling. You're going the right way, folks. I thought that was the door. Right there. Everybody's coming in that way. I thought that was the out. They're going out.
Guys, if I have to put in one more full day as a nurse in the hospital, I'm going to post another Instagram video.
I guess. Somebody tell me. She wanted to throw something at the smoker. I don't because I was standing up on the front of the cab. Yeah, like tracking me down.
Like a battalion, the other guy next to me left his fucking shit wide open.
I can't see the chat anymore, y'all. Thank you for coming, everyone. That was so epic. Historic day. Steven is my name. Looks like we got a lot of new people here. just came out.
This is just the beginning. I'm trying. The doors fucking don't change. Yeah, this is just the beginning, man. I'm literally trying to move.
Not today. It's like the bad journal head. You gotta take a
Child Filter Convention needs to burn.
Did they get into any of
Hey, Calf.
65.
I'm trying.
Step back.
Hey, I'm inside the building, dude, but the kitchen's out. Where are you? And to be honest, I'm trying, bro. You tell them.
Hey guys, open up the
Tell them in front of me. Tell them in front of me.
Yeah, he's good.
I'm literally trying to go.
Yeah.
We gotta wait for the people above.
I got you. We're gonna work it out.
I'm trying.
This guy here's been helping us. He's good.
Bad cops.
Thank you, brother.
Bad cops. Bad cops. Bad cops.
I'll be out there. I'm coming out right now.
I'll get my cigarette.
Let's go.
turn around, man. God, I ain't staying here all night. Why'd you get fucking out here? I ain't out here.
Someone complained about the sticker on the megaphone.
Put that shit on the megaphone. It's not here. I'm not on their side. I'm not on their side.
So they did pull the officer into the crowd. They almost beat the officer. They stopped him though, but they got a couple officers into the crowd, made them leave.
Whose house? Whose house? That's right.
Hey, get the bullhorn. Do you need a bullhorn? Who needs the...
If you want to win, you will talk.
Rumor is there was a Patriot shot inside the Capitol.
We want it!
See us as powder. Powder's on your shoulders and back. Get a minute, take the jacket off, turn it, reverse it. One more while I was talking. We were outside. Can you get a minute? You got any water? I got some on my hat too.
And we ain't going nowhere. We aren't going anywhere.
Much more substantial weaponry. They all had helmets and riot shields and face shields on, and they marched up in formation sort of across the grounds here through the protesters. And then it's unclear what happened. They may have taken up a position somewhere else, but the protesters have not yet been moved. So they remain here in force, basically having their run of the place. I mean, if you look around you right now, there's protesters milling about in the front. They're up and down the stairs. They've completely taken over the front stairwell here as well. And we should mention we're sort of keeping our distance here a little bit because protesters continue to do everything they can to try to disrupt a lot of the reporting. There's a lot of profanity being yelled, some profane signs being waved around. So we're trying to be a little careful about what we're showing people at home right now. But this is very much still the scene here. It's unclear if that message of the curfew has gotten out to people because there seems to be no signs of anyone dissipating. It does seem to be, though, that the longer people stay out here and nothing seems to be changing in terms of what they wanted to see happen today, people are increasingly getting frustrated. So you're seeing a few more angry people, a lot more yelling. A couple of pieces of reporting I want to share with you. One, we've been able to talk to a few of the people who were part of the protest crowds on different sides of the Capitol, and they shared that there was some debate among the protest crowd about whether or not to try to break in. Some people were saying, no, we should stay back and be peaceful. There was a smaller contingent, we were told by a few protesters, who said, no, we have to get in. And as Lisa was reporting, were using whatever they had in their hands to try to break through the barrier. Another piece of information I want to share, and we only have this from one protester who said he was part of the group that was able to breach the doors and get inside the Capitol. He said that those protesters witnessed one protester being shot. He couldn't provide many more details. He didn't know the person who was shot. He identified her as a young woman. That is a single protester sharing his account of what he saw with us. And that's all we can share at the moment on that. But he also said he was able to get in with the rest of the crowd he was with. I asked him how many people. He said about 500 people, that is his account right now, were able to get in. I asked him where he went, and he said, I went everywhere. Never been inside, so I wandered around. I said, did you see any police? He said, just a few. And then I asked him why he left, and he said, well, we got bored, and there was nothing else to do, so we came back outside. And he was one of the few who's now milling around with the rest of the protesters. So that's not something that you would expect to hear from someone who was able to come here, breach the entry to the Capitol, wander about at will, and then leave. But of course, as we know anything else about this very disturbing report about one person being shot, we will continue to share that with you. Right now, we're in a standoff. We're waiting to see what happens next. As I mentioned, those additional forces now arriving, but the protesters showing no signs of moving. Judy?
Yes, it is such a disturbing scene. And then, Amna, you see...
The chat is shut down. But what's up, everybody? I'm Steven. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to history. Please subscribe to my channel. I do streams almost every day. We ain't here for all that bullshit.
Okay? We're not having it anymore. And the media is hiding the truth from us. How many of you have Facebook taking off your posts? Have Twitter and Google taking off your posts? I have.
Hey, come on. Every day.
There's certain aspects, there's certain people in your guys' group, just like there is
We're coming up right behind you guys.
It was 10 people. You guys had all those people. You're bullying. You're bullying. You're bullying.
What's going on?
On the other side.
On that side. That way. Freedom is Are you going to start New York? They're fucking telling you guys to protect us. You should be holding that motherfucker. You're not.
So there's a lot of mayhem happening as we speak. Everybody's around here. This is what I see in circles as we speak right now.
Yo, he's been shaking his fucking can. He about to gas us.
Us? For what?
I told your lieutenant. I told your fucking lieutenant.
And visit freedomscoop.com and subscribe to my channel. I love you all.
I'm at the U.S. Capitol with patriots from all over the country. This is the front door of the U.S. Capitol. Normally the police would prevent me from getting on the grounds this far, but now that there are thousands of Trump people, it's quite okay to be here at the U.S. Capitol. So I'm enjoying this moment of freedom, of genuine freedom, here at the U.S. Capitol by patriots who have assembled from all over.
This is America now! This is what your Democrats, this is what Nancy Pelosi, this is what Mitch McConnell have given us, and GDP from China. They are the ones who created this fucking fiasco of a government and the treason of them stealing our money, our children's money, our grandchildren's money, and at this point, with $2.2 trillion and $26 trillion in debt, our great-great-great-grandchildren's money. They don't have a plan to take care of our great-grandchildren. They're taking all the money now, and they're stealing it and putting themselves back in power endlessly. And this has to stop. Yeah. USA!
We don't need you, man.
Okay, I need.
You can't have it both ways. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. You can't have it both ways.
You got your priorities.
Back up.
Sergeant Kirkland, no offering to the group. Like, where are you trying to back us up to? Look around you. Where are you backing us up to?
We're done with your fucking shit. Everybody, we're gonna take these fucking traitors down. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Lock them up. Make a hole! Make a hole, everybody! Make a hole! 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 These guys are coming in.
When this happens.
Peaceful protest!
Why is this going down? Why is this?
Did you see when they came out?
Oh, I think I was in there though. I was in there for over an hour.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That's fucking sick.
Yeah.
They let them out. I think they're letting them out again.
Oh, okay.
These cops are gonna come out! Make the hole, everybody! Make the hole!
I think they're. Everyone better be inside this motherfucking building, man.
Yeah, it was intense in there.
What was it like?
Chaos. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but it was cops were working with. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think you get in the chamber. There's no service, so I didn't go in the chamber. But people went upstairs. Cops had their guns drawn upstairs. A couple cops were working with a couple of the oath keepers. It wasn't like just like two sides. It was chaos, man. There was tear gas. They're shooting paint like us, pepper bullets and shit.
How far did people get?
What?
How far did people get?
I don't know, because I never went into the big room. As soon as it happened, it took my stream down, so I just stayed out. But far, I mean, people kept pouring out. At least like a couple hundred people got into the main chamber or whatever.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, not Congress chamber, but like the chamber outside of that, you know.
They broke the glass. Everybody stay down. Get down.
Oh my God, they got fire on them.
Mind your own business.
This was nice.
Put the knife away! Are you crazy? Put the knife away, please! Crazy bitch! Why are we here? You're holding a knife! You're a crazy bitch! That's all I want to take the crazy bitch down! Someone! You got a lot of people here to defend you! Jesus!
Someone's got to cross the street.
Like, seriously.
They throw a weapon.
This is getting a little bit unpeaceful. This is not very hard.
Dude, that's the scariest person of the day right there. Wow. Holy shit.
Just some little lady with a knife, man.
Just freaking out.
Act like somebody.
Yeah. Same.
Just tweeted at the discretion of Trump that the National Guard will be coming to clear us all out. I'm just saying. It's not here, but it's not. Clear us out. We need to go take down MSNBC, CNN, and all where all this shit started, and put out the fire. CNN sucks! They started out with the drone bullshit by not telling the whole story. And the impeachment, the BLM. We need to go to the media outlets, MSN. Take them out. Fox News, CNN, take them out. What they're going to do is right now is the National Guard is going to try and clear us out. It's not going to give a drink. It's how I get over your own discretion. I'm telling you, we should have did it a long time ago. Cut the snake out, the tongue out of the snake. That's all I'm saying. Everybody see the little
That's what I'm saying. I think we should be good. I'm in there.
National Guard's forming up behind us, so we're probably going to move here. Yeah, National Guard's coming in. Yeah, dude, the service is fucking.
Take
us here in 2021. Now we're here in 2021. You want to make these our 2021? Then you're going to get the repercussions of making this our 2021. You fucked up, McConnell. You fucked up, Vince. You got this shit wrong. You're on the wrong side of fucking history, people. We're not taking your tyrannical fucking bullshit anymore. You see this fucking crowd? They're not taking it real. They're not asking for the sun.
We're good. It's funny we're here and all I can think about is if I got a parking ticket.
Good luck.
Right here. We're coming here.
Is the National Guard coming? Yeah.
30 trucks. Word I just got from my cousin.
Oh.
Texas.
All right.
Oh, he's not going to go inside.
Law, just plain, simple decency. The renewal of the politics. That's about solving problems, looking out for one another, not stoking the flames of hate and chaos. As I said, America is about honor, decency, respect, tolerance. That's who we are. That's who we've always been. The certification of the Electoral College vote is supposed to be a sacred ritual, which we affirm. The purpose is to affirm the majesty of American democracy. But today's a reminder, a painful one, that democracy is fragile, and to preserve it requires people of goodwill, leaders of the courage to stand up, who are devoted not to the pursuit of power, or the personal interest pursuits of their own selfish interest at any cost, but of the common good. Think what our children watching television are thinking. Think what the rest of the world is looking at. For nearly 2.5 centuries, we, the people, in search of a more perfect union, have kept our eyes on that common good. America is so much better than what we've seen today. Watching the scenes from the Capitol, I was reminded, as I prepared other speeches in the past, I was reminded of the words of Abraham Lincoln in his annual message to Congress, whose work has today been interrupted by chaos. Here's what Lincoln said. He said, "We shall nobly save or merely lose the last best hope on earth." Went on to say, "The way is plain, peaceful, generous, just. A way which, if followed, the world will forever applaud and God must forever bless." The way is plain here, too. That's who we are. It's the way of democracy, of respect, of decency, of honor, and commitment as patriots to this nation. Notwithstanding what I saw today and we're seeing today, I remain optimistic about the incredible opportunities. There has never been anything we can't do when we do it together. And this god-awful display today is bringing home to every Republican and Democrat and Independent in the nation that we must step up. This is the United States of America. There's never, ever, 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 ever been a thing we've tried to do that we've done it together. We've not been able to do it. So, President Trump, step up. May God bless America. May God protect our troops and all those folks at the Capitol who are trying to preserve order. Thank you, and I'm sorry to have kept you waiting.
Joe Biden talking.
Resign, Nancy Pelosi!
There's nobody in there. There's nobody in there. They're scurrying like rats. We stopped them. At least they stopped what they were doing. At least they
Sit down. Sit down if you have fucking heroes. Resign, dude. What does it mean?
You can come up and go around that way. The view is pretty good.
She's nice. What a nice lady.
That's one of the problems. But anyway, that guy there, he started it. I'm sorry, the Pablo has instigated this situation. But he pulled the knife.
Okay, thanks.
Now, when this first went down,
We are at the U.S. Capitol, son.
First thing they ever did.
Of course they fucking like
I can hear you now.
my children are grown. Thank you, sir. Thank you, there.
You are truly innocent. You have nothing to worry about.
smoke is over there. Tear gas from inside the city.
Shut down.
Got a message.
O sea, eres como buena gente, quieres que los demás tengan, o sea, te importa la gente.
Listen, everybody under the sound of my voice. If you have a news camera, I want you to post it right up there at the top of these stairs, okay? Pay attention, everybody. This government has been taken over by tyrannical dissidents to our Constitution, and we're not going to put up with this trash anymore. Okay? My name is David Bexley, and I'm sick and tired of this trash. My 9-year-old son is going to grow up in a communist nation if we don't turn this back. We want the resignation of Mike Pence. We want the resignation of Nancy Pelosi. We want the resignation of Mitch McConnell. We want the resignation of Chuck Schumer. We want the resignation of all these Democrats. They said they were going to make this joke of an election true. That's a flipping lie. We're not taking this trash. Don't you think it's when you're going to show us left in this crowd. This crowd is 1,000
like radio.
And guess what? It's gonna just keep on coming back until
Pues es como, dice como investigación. O sea, es lo que entiendo myself.
Constitution of this country. USA! 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 The COVID-19 vaccine will not be mandatory. Yeah! It will be available to those that wish to take it, and you will never be coerced into taking it by means of exclusion. Don't take it! You can't make it take it anyway.
Don't recommend.
Proof of vaccination will never be required, ever, for anything, including in school. School districts worldwide, effective immediately, will begin to prepare for full in-school learning. Governments and police are not the enemy. Go, bro.
Let him finish. Let him talk.
What does this mean?
Police and governments are being used as a means of control and fear against the citizens. Everyone involved with the corruption will turn themselves in, or the citizens will assist you. I can't promise you it'll be pretty, but it will be just. Yes, sir. All taxes, fees, tariffs, duties, and tolls deemed unnecessary by the citizens will be eliminated.
Taxation is theft anyway.
All debts, public and private, contracts and obligations, and anything of the like, as of today, will be wiped clean.
Yes,
Globally, this is an economic reset.
Sir, what is your name?
Everyone will be free of debt, and we'll start back at zero.
Sir, what is your name? Retribution!
Everything on earth will now be 50% off.
What?
In every market.
Is that trolling us?
From materials to manufacturing, to shipping, to retail, all the way to the consumer. Every single person gets a break.
What is your name, sir?
What's your name?
What is your name, sir?
He's like, Kmart?
Say your name again.
This will not affect income. As people will be spending more money,
That just turned so fast.
making up the difference for the loss.
Can you tell us your name, please?
Who are you?
That's my name.
Say it again.
Thank you.
What is your name, sir?
Aside from military installations, there will no longer be territorial limitations or borders between countries.
He's a senator.
We will now be free to roam the earth.
I don't know what the fuck is going on What is this, dude? What just happened?
What's he talking about?
He said a bunch of stuff that they're either demands or things that are going to happen. And when we started being all weirded out, he said all goods in America are going to be 50% off.
He sounds like a
I want everybody to pay attention here for just a second.
Well, he just talked about the
Do you
elimination
guys
of
remember when they came out and said we got coronavirus and we're all going to fucking die, right? They said that they were going to, the coronavirus would kill up to
some weird stuff, man. Woo!
17 million people.
America.
The Trumpets final weapon of propaganda can kill 17 million or more Americans and take back power. Come on, President Trump. And are we going to allow this crap? USA! 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 This government is wholly corrupt. President Trump is the only. I'm thinking of the I'm going to tell everybody in this crowd exactly the one reason why Trump had to go. Everybody listening. Okay. All right.
Sir,
all right, what's your question?
We have questions, sir.
Back up here. Can I see your sign? Excuse me? Can I see your sign?
You guys patriots or what? Let's fucking storm the fucking door.
All right.
You guys ready to storm the fucking door again?
Thank you.
As I also have been told that Hoyer himself is also in a safe location, as you've been reporting for the Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi. You having covered Congress for a long time, you mentioned Senator Loeffler and how she has planned to object to the Georgia vote. It is going to be a real question, I think, in my mind, if that plan to object to this election continues after the violence that we've seen and that these members themselves have faced. We have been getting reports now. Journalists are scattered all around the Capitol. We're in close touch with each other, trying to keep in touch with who we're talking to. And one of the reports I've got is from an interview with Representative Mike Kelly of Pennsylvania. He is one of the people, he's a Republican, one of the people who was objecting. Oh, it looks like my phone can't bring it up now. But when he was asked what he thought led to this, whether he was concerned about the rhetoric from the president led to this, the president who vigorously defends. Instead, he raised something that I think we need to keep our eyes open for. He talked about the media as being the one that stoked this fire, the media as the one to blame, essentially, for the violence that we saw today. So that is something that we see from the right and from at least one of President Trump's allies here in the Capitol, who himself has been affected by this violence today.
So Lisa, what does that tell you, the fact that you have one of the president's support?
On the fucking show because we came in the door deep, 200, 300, 400. It's not over. All we did was walk in the door. We are still going to vote, and we still have to continue to show our support to Donald Trump. Donald Trump is the only one that is continuously fighting for our liberties, for our Constitution. We have to continue what little bit we can do, which is continue to show our support.
Sorry, guys, got to plug in my phone.
Thanks for coming, everyone. Welcome to all the new people. I appreciate all the mods helping out. What a historic day. What's there to even say about it? I recommend you look into this guy called Jesus Christ. That's my plug. Also visit freedomscoop.com. Actually, you guys broke the site, so maybe you can't, but subscribe to my channel.
Yeah. I saw you in the crowd. Yeah, he told us. How's it going, brother? Good to see you, man. He called us.
That shit hurts. How many of you guys have been bear maced before? The shit sucks. I wish it wasn't raining. It kind of sucks.
Most. Now you see, your schools are closed, your churches are closed, your small businesses are closed, but Costco and Walmart are open all day, no matter what happens there. Does that? Your small businesses are closed, but Costco and Walmart are open all day, no matter what happens there. Does that feel right? No. So I ask you, again, I gotta look at my notes, I'm getting excited. Gyms, another one, gyms are shut down and McDonald's open all day long. Shit's not right. So now what? I recently heard a Republican politician say that the individuals and the local government don't have the power to make change. It pissed me off. Me too. Because each and every one of you have the power in you to make change. These feelings, they're your inner warrior, they're your patriot. Each one of you are the hero of your own movie. I want you to think about that. And we have to start acting like it. We have to choose freedom and live our lives free, or we will sit back and they will slowly cook us until it's gone. We are in a war, and we have everything inside of us we need to win this war. Everything. And we fight by following our hearts and our minds, not some bullshit narrative fed by social media or the news. I feel good. We gather. I do not accept it. Get involved. It is lonely out front, but the view is beautiful. This is your legacy. Live a life that outlives you. Get involved in politics. Get involved with your neighbors. Get involved with small business. Get involved with friends. And live a life that outlives you. Each and every one of you have the power to make the change. We do. I love you all. God bless.
The one question I just keep asking myself is I just don't know, guys, how this ends. I don't know how you, as you can see, they're like breaking in windows and actually getting in these spaces. I don't think we've seen this in modern history, in American history for sure. I just don't understand. Jaden, what you got?
Oh man, it's crazy down there.
Oh, it's, okay, Jaden, one of our other camera personnel, is here, also checking everything out and giving us a report. And it's just crazy. Here's a tear gas right there. They're spraying at people. This is going to get ugly. This is going to get ugly. Yeah, I really don't believe what I'm seeing right now. This is This is something that's out of a movie or something. I don't. This is like a third world country. Of course, what Trump said happened to this election was a lot of a third world country. Anyway, I'm really trying to be mindful that when they shoot off this tear gas, that I've got my.
You got your mask?
Well, no, but I got maybe something close to a mask. Wow. They're taking chairs out. Incredible. Incredible. It's hard to find out who's helping who to go in that window right there. I don't know if that's, I'm assuming that's, you know, Trump supporters climbing the window. I wouldn't I don't know.
Yes, we're climbing the windows.
Wow.
We're fighting.
Yeah, this is.
People like you.
Yeah. Yeah, people are angry.
We are very angry. We are very angry. We came all the way from all over the world. I'm from Israel. Yeah, so we're here because this is, I've never seen anything like that in my life. Don't get me wrong, Israel is following the same path, same money, same people. But I've never seen anything like that. He won it by a landslide. There is no chance.
Everybody knows that.
Yeah, they know that. Nobody's celebrating. They're not celebrating. He canceled the inauguration. That was his. He supported Black Lives Matter protest, but he canceled the inauguration. Why? Because nobody really. There's no voters. It's the biggest scam America's.
Well, God bless. God bless for coming out here.
God bless America.
Thank you. Well, wow. Well, came over here from Israel. And of course, this is what you see in a lot of these third world countries. You see a revolt. You see a protest of the people who clearly are fighting for freedom, and they feel like their freedoms are being jerked away. And if you don't stand up and fight and show resistance, perhaps it gets taken away even quicker. I mean, this is something. Wow. I'm just going to take a moment, let you listen into the sights and sounds as we kind of regroup and look around. So take a listen.
I don't know. These cops are also right-wingers. This is very complicated. I'm going to do a stream tomorrow about this whole thing. Thank you, Post Jazz. I know you do. Yeah, the cops shot someone inside. I didn't see it. I think it was upstairs. Yep, Trump just tweeted out saying he wanted people to go in peace. I'm not just going to shout out two random girls, Morgan and Melody. No, I don't get high. Oh, what's up? Stuntman. What's up, man? Ray the musician. Shout out to my friends.
Donald Trump has asked everybody to go home. Donald Trump asked everybody to go home. I'm here delivering the president's message. Donald Trump has asked everybody to go home. Donald Trump has asked everybody to go home.
Isn't this good?
Look at this guy. National Guard. He already did. He tweeted it out.
Yeah, that was an hour ago.
Yeah.
Where are they?
And you put out also a video telling people to go home. I don't know, man.
They don't want to go home.
You can't trust government. Man.
I drove from California whole last year, so I.
You know,
keep the spirit.
You know where that shop is?
I don't want to say this. They're recording something. I just don't remember what they said. What they said got it cleared it.
All right, so let's go, guys. Come on. Let's show them we're the bigger men and women. Let's show them what patriots really do when their president asks for them to stand down. And I'm going to lead by example. I promise you, as soon as y'all start backing away, I'm going to be the first one.
There's also the other side.
All right, I got you. So come on, let's go. Don't do any more damage to this building, you guys. Don't do any more damage to the building.
Don't desecrate.
Yeah, this is our house. Do not desecrate it, okay? This is a sacred place.
You think this is our house? Did you say this is our house? This ain't our house, man. This isn't our house.
This is our house.
That's why we're here. It's not our house.
It is. That's why we're here.
That's why we're here. This ain't our house.
Hey, he said go home. This is our home. We're going to be peaceful about it.
Dang.
All right, come on now. Don't jump back. Everybody go home. Let's go on home.
People saying stuff. I've been in some. Dude. Black-pilled Zoomer over there. He's like, wow. Yeah, I don't care who's taking me. I'm live streaming right now. I don't give a shit. What's up, everybody? What's up, Joe? Good to see some people I know in here, yo.
Now they're champing, we won't go. And I honestly, that was one of the first questions I asked when we came out here. I don't see how you disperse this crowd. I just don't see how you do it. And to think that the very steps that we're standing on right now is where state dignitaries, guests of the president, Congress, Senate, this is where they all assemble for inauguration. And that entryway that they're breaking into is actually where the president would walk out. I mean, this is the very spot that inauguration happens. And the fact that we're standing here protesting is incredible. I would never have thought that this would happen. Never.
Are you for us or against us?
It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. I just don't know how these people are getting inside, man. That's incredible. Yes, sir. We're Right Side Broadcasting. We're live right now.
All right, Jeff Collison, Nebraska here representing. Just want to stand here. Thank you so much. Right Side for all you're doing. You just keep it up.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Give us this day our daily bread. Into ages of ages, amen.
headed your way.
All right, we're gonna try it on Instagram again.
Yeah, this is amazing that we're actually standing on the inauguration stage. Like, this is where the president would be sworn in, right here. These steps, that entrance, he walks through those doors. It really is surreal that we're standing here while this is going on. And Joe Biden has said early on that he will not have a public inauguration because, in my opinion, he knows that it could be protested just like we're seeing today. I mean, that's one of the reasons why Joe Biden won't be public about anything, because Trump supporters, as you see, will show up and resist. If you're just now joining us, we are live. I'm Brian Glenn, Right Side Broadcasting. We are at the steps of Capitol Hill, and a very unprecedented day in our nation's history. And it's something I've never thought we would witness, to be honest with you. This is absolutely not what I thought would happen today. But yet, here we are. It looks like they're about to ram that door with something. I don't know if you can see that, Joe. They're pulling up like a white, looks like some kind of battering ram or something. So they might, I don't know what that is.
Fuck you, pigs!
See, now they're really starting to push back now. So this is when... Wow.
What is this?
We're live on Right Side Broadcasting. Okay, now we got some tear gas coming out. We got tear gas, so this is when we probably need to duck down and get yeah. All right, we're gonna cover our mouths real quick. So this is when it's gonna get. It's when it might get a little. Hang on, just give us a moment.
Cover your eyes more than your mouth, guys.
All right, yeah, I can. Chaos right here.
No gas up here yet.
What's that? Yeah, I'm live on the air right now. Go to my YouTube channel. I just want you to let you know we're on. Look at that. Follow us on YouTube. All right. More flash bombs going on here. If you're watching us, we appreciate your support. I just gotten a bunch of messages just now asking about our safety, and I just want to say that we're okay. We're fine with the occasional tear gas that's being shot out. We're fine. So I appreciate people being concerned about our health and safety, but we are fine at this point. More flash bombs going off. Oh. there's a call to stop their violence, maybe even from a Trump supporter side. If we just quit maybe throwing stuff at the Capitol Police here, then maybe things might turn a different tone. But I know from seeing what I see right now, I mean, it's going to be impossible to penetrate this Capitol from that area. There's just too many police there, and this could not end well.
We need to protect the patriots and risking their lives for us. Where's the pedophile that thinks he's going to hospital? Where's George Soros?
I mean, they are really trying to penetrate that door right there, aren't they? Holy cow. I could not imagine being up there right now. Look at that. People climbing through the windows. They are really trying to get in there. Now they're chanting, "Police stand down," is what they're chanting now. Police stand down. If you're just now joining us, Brian Glenn, Right Side Broadcasting. We are live here at the steps of the White House, or excuse me, Capitol. In unprecedented times, this is something we have not seen before. I'd probably say there's a couple thousand people just in this area. That's not counting the thousands that are behind us on this lower level. We are up on these bleachers. This whole area has been constructed for the inauguration. We watched over the last couple months this area be built, and then now to be standing here right now, I never would have thought that would happen. What's that?
This guy's missing his son.
Oh wow. We have a gentleman over here that's missing his son. Maybe if you want to get his attention, maybe we'll put him on there. We got a lot of people. We got a guy that's missing his son, and I'd like to see if we can help him out at all, because that's got to be a very scary moment. Let's see if we can have a few words with this guy.
I'm not sure what statement you're referring to, Evan, but
How's it going? Yeah. Not trying to be weird.
Oh, yeah.
There's
a lot of people watching.
Yeah, I think I was the only one in there. It was 30K at one point. I was on ABC and Reuters and shit. I woke up with 1,000 subscribers this morning. I have no idea how many I have. I was inside for like an hour, dude. I was one of the last like 10 people in there.
What's your, are you on Facebook?
Well, no, I'm on Instagram here and YouTube here. I'm Steven Ignoramus. Yep. I don't matter though. This shit is history. Can't believe today. Yeah, that's right, Thorodox. No more Periscope.
I used to
together.
You gotta be smart.
I don't care. If not today, then when? If not today, then when? We've been in this for 4 years. We've been doing this shit for 4 years. People's like you.
People are tired.
Man, okay, if not today, what day? When? When? Exactly. They fucking protect you.
I see you surround them like you surround us.
They stealing our election. We are the people that stand in the gap for America. Without all these patriots out here, America will be turned to socialism. Turned to the fucking counter. Any day is the day. Any day we all out here. Why not today can't be the day? We all out here. Unless y'all some bunch of cowards. What it is, y'all cowards? Clearly.
Today's not today.
You keep saying today not today. They stole our election day. Today was the final day.
It's already past the day, man.
No, he's not going to. He's not my God. He's not my God.
What are you going to do? You get a storm? I'm out here doing what I'm doing right now. You're trying to subvert it.
So I'm going to stay free. If it goes... Stay free. What are you going to do with that impeachment, huh? Yo, what are you going to do when they impeach you? Because he wants us to stand down. Yeah, he wants us to stand down. Tomorrow, today's not the day. When is the day then?
What are you trying to do?
What are you going to do?
Patriot Party.
Make a statement. What are you trying to do? What's right? Vote for third party. You're right with third party. What's the truth? The truth is that Donald Trump won. The truth is Donald Trump won.
All you guys.
So we know we're that's how they want
We want freedom.
We
want freedom. We want freedom.
What do we want? We want freedom.
We don't want to go into the sun. Sorry about that. That's not why we're here.
We're not chanting slogans.
We're not here to destroy shit. But this is our house, and these people are trying to ruin our lives.
Mutiny for our cause.
These people are ruining our lives and yours.
All by ourselves, me and one guy.
How is it that you stand against the people who pay you?
Or better yet, the people that stand in front of you unharmed. The one that go against BLM. The one that go. The one that live for y'all. Huh? We love y'all. We stand behind y'all. No, hey. Hey, switch off, assholes! No, this is not what we want. Hey, stop.
That's them from Patriots. Everybody share us out.
Stick with me.
Yeah.
I got Jared, he's good.
This guy right here has got his paintball gun pointed at the crowd. Paintball shots out. More smoke. There's Mace. Mace from both sides. Paintballs. Lots of paintballs. More smoke. Both sides are on one big fight right here.
Thank you guys, everybody. Please keep sharing this. Officers out. Hey, Trey, officers out.
They need meds right there. They need medical.
Yeah.
That fuck right there.
Yep.
See him? With the red right there? That's... So they've shot the cops. So the chuds are firing on people right in front of these guys and they're not doing anything. I'm gonna show you the guys. This is insane, dude. They just sat there and watched this guy right here. Oh yeah. You see him right there with his back to me. Yeah. 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 Yeah, no, come on up here. Come on up here. Take your gun off and come on up. I'm not going anywhere. No. I haven't left, have I? You're not going to do anything about it. I've been here the whole time. Sorry. Last time you were here, your ass ran. Take your gun off, bro. Come on. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
I ain't fucking freaking you, bitch.
Come on.
Come on. Touch me.
I'm not trying to touch you, bro.
Fucker, do it.
You're the one that threatened me.
Fucking do it.
Get back. I am.
Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back.
There's a shit ton of cops here. Apparently I'm supposed to run. I will admit though, it's probably not the safest here anymore. They fucked some people up. We got footage of people fucking just shooting at people right next to the officers.
Nobody's shooting anybody here.
Oh, I got footage of it, sir.
Who shot anybody? Who shot somebody?
There was a guy, I don't know his name or anything, but he was standing right there
Shot
right
what?
when the cops came out.
Shot what?
Paintball gun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he fired like 30, 40 rounds into somebody. I don't mean guns, I mean paintball. You can hear that. And if I'm live and you thought I meant guns, I meant paintball guns. I'm not trying to make it something that it's not. But yeah, we had a paintball gun firing. We got shit tons of cops everywhere. I don't know what's going down over here. Cleaning my glasses. No, I just got into a fight.
Oh, did you?
That with that same guy who hit me last time I was here. He came running up to me. Cops tackled him up there. Dude, it's. I haven't seen anybody because I was dealing with that.
Trey just walked over here.
All right, so they've declared unlawful assembly.
Assembly told everyone to leave immediately.
Well, I will say this. I had to stand my ground against the big fat dude, but when all of his friends rushed up, I felt a little twinge of, oh shit, not gonna lie. Didn't really want to fight all those dudes on One Money Hill. Would have fought the one dude. But I didn't see that happening, and fighting in front of cops is just a good way to get arrested. Which I don't really want to be arrested. I just want to document what's going on safely. They've declared everything a unlawful assembly. We got a lot of fucking cops everywhere.
here at in front of the Capitol building.
We the people! We the people!
CJ is reporting live in Washington State at the Capitol there. I don't know what's going to happen. I may need to hop out of here in a minute, guys. There's some movement happening up there and happening behind me. So if it gets a little bit nutty, yeah, it looks like they're going to try. It looks like they might be trying to clear things up here. You okay? They might be trying to clear some people out here. I'm not sure. If it gets too aggressive, I imagine the police will come in force, and at that point, I would believe there'd be some clashes. There's calls out here. If you have children, leave the area.
Document, you should know the root and the history of the term conspiracy theory because they've weaponized it against you. They created that term to do just what it's doing today. 50 years later, it's worked perfectly. Everybody is so damn afraid to be called a conspiracy theorist. That's right. As long as there's been people in power, they have conspired together to stay in power. Have they not? Yes. Have they not? Yes. That's right, they have. So let me tell you what happened here. First of all, did you know our Secretary of State, when Kim Wyman was elected in 2012, she brought with her a nonprofit organization called ERIC. That's an acronym. And it stands for Electronic Registration Information Center. You know what they do? You probably never heard of them, right? Has anyone ever, just out of curiosity, have you ever heard of them? Okay, you pay for them. You pay thousands of dollars a year. Can you imagine what you're paying them to do? Nope. This is what they're supposed to do. They
Ooh, that one was stronger than the other ones, let me tell you. They're chanting traitors at the cops. The irony is lost.
Coming through, coming through. Fuck you, fucking fuck you! It's gonna get worse. When they come down here with billy clubs, what are you gonna do? Okay, let's go. There's children down here, assholes! There's children!
Oh, my. Nah, whatever they just set off is burning. The other shit was weak. This is hot.
You outnumber you, Lord, the Lord. You better go home and all that. You're either prepared to turn in your back and uphold your own, or face the
crap. No. Oh, shoot. Okay, I gotta pull back, guys. There's tear gas flying around everywhere here. Man, that hurts. Okay.
Damn, what the fuck? That shit was right here. Oh, they not playing now. They definitely not playing now. They're just shooting off the fucking roof to get us out of here.
I'll pay your salary, you Fuck you, man. Raiders down! You're protecting Raiders down! You're on!
Damn, dude got hit in the face with a rubber bullet. That man is leaking right now.
That I'm holding up my press badge here to see if I can get a little bit of. The shots come without warning, though. Like coming down the walkway here, and they've been pretty liberal with the tear gas. It's definitely a
like everybody would do.
Bunch of goddamn traitors!
Did they get you?
Don't know where my friends went.
by people. I've heard sirens in the background trying to push people forward. My guess is we've got some mustering they're starting to muster down this way too. So my guess is they're going to try getting everyone cleared out of here pretty aggressively, pretty quick. Nope. Well, the flash bombs are coming. I'm getting myself. Sorry, I'm going to pull myself out.
Rubber bullets.
I don't know if those are rubber bullets coming. Are those rubber bullets coming out, or are they? Is it tear gas?
That was rubber bullet.
Okay. Yeah, I think if someone gets too close, they've got a scope up there. They got a guy with a. They got a guy with a gun and a. What does Bolo Solo mean?
It's worldwide, baby.
It's what?
That's a Google.
Okay. I don't know. That bothers me actually. I don't want to see somebody defaced. This is the Capitol. I don't know. That's probably should say my personal opinion, but that's not my favorite thing I've seen. So up here we've got the police are out here with non-lethal rounds and tear gas that are being pretty liberally used. Here. They get around this flag here. I'm gonna jump back if they start shooting the non-lethal rounds again. Man, the smell of tear gas lingers, man. Uh-oh, I see them. They might be getting some more rounds being thrown out in a second. I'm gonna pull this off. Okay. Let's see. So. Here we are.
Hey! You with the camera!
Sorry guys, I'm trying to make sure I'm in a safe spot so I want to be right by the steps so I can get out of here if I need to. I'm going to set my camera down for 1 sec because I got to get my hair up in a ponytail. I just want to make sure I've got everything ready for a quick escape if that needs to happen. All right, I'm setting you guys down for 1 second, real quick. Nope. Okay. I get my hair back up? Sorry. Okay, 1 sec, guys, sorry. Oh, jeez. All right, 1 sec, guys, I gotta set you down. 1 second. Sorry, I had to set you down for a minute to get my back in. Okay. Like I said, I want to be in a safe spot. It takes a little bit of doing. Yeah, but I'm just occupying by the steps in case I need to get out of here. Alright. Okay. Got my media badge out, which isn't really going to help me in any way, but... So... Got this one. There we go. Okay. So I'm exactly right here at the steps of in Washington D.C. at the steps of the Capitol. We've got people gearing up with shields, and there's some more flat gear happening out here. Trying to keep myself prepared for tear gas, which we've had deployed several times. Non-lethal rounds have been deployed several times. My guess is we're about to have a push. There's been a lot of activity up here. They're calling for some sort of action. I think that there's been a curfew put in place. We haven't heard any dispersal commands from law enforcement though, so I'm not really sure if, but those won't, from past history we know those aren't going to come. We know what's going to happen is they're going to start shooting rounds and shooting tear gas, and the crowd will, that's the message they send, is get out of here. Tear gas does that pretty strongly. So I'm going to throw my little mask on here to see if that'll help me with the smell. So here we go. They've used there we go.
Hey, you shot me off, motherfuckers! Trying to get
So it's interesting because in the past we've heard a lot of support for the police, but they're trying to take down the Trump sign over here. And I don't know that that's going to go over very well with the crowd. Sorry, you guys. I'm trying to get my oh, here they come. I don't know if they're going to let me stay. I've got my media badge out, but I don't know if that's going to mean a thing. My gloves. So CJ is not here with me right now. He's in Olympia covering the protest there. We've got police dogs coming out right here on the steps of the Capitol. They are not messing around. Get my press badge sitting out here. It looks to me like they're forming a perimeter. So I'm just going to get down against this wall here. I'm going to stay right by the steps so I can head out if I need to. I'm being ordered to head down, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. Make sure I don't get in anybody's way. I'm going to comply as quickly as they ask me to, because I've seen what CJ goes through when he's hit with a non-lethal round, man. It's not a joke.
I don't believe in it, but you have to go. You don't believe it.
There we go.
There's this guy with a gun over here. I don't know. I think the 2021 is the newest 2020 in my hand. It's cool though, man. It's the one side.
Yeah, but like I said, we've got a police lineup started here. Police line is starting.
I don't know what to tell you.
I would not. I'm gonna, as soon as they ask me to disperse, I'm gonna head out. And they're forming a police lineup here. We're at the state capitol, the United States Capitol here. They're forming a line to keep people back. There's been people in this square all day, but oh, it's getting chilly. We've still got a decent crowd out here. We have more officers being deployed out here, and they're holding this line pretty tight. Oh, sorry. Stay out of the way. I don't want to. When they tell me to move on, I'm moving on, man. I'm not going to get in the way of anybody.
Shit, people out here on us. The fire bomb. Fucking. Oh,
I just want to get footage, man. Watch yourself, man. Don't do that.
I didn't stop the
I was on my way. Oh, no, I was here.
Piece of shit. Where you work? What about me? You're a piece of shit. 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 We just got to get back to our fucking ass. We just got to get back to shit.
Tell me how you feel. Tell me how you feel. No, that's the Capitol Police. That's Capitol Police, right?
Yeah, I don't see any National Guard out
Who's
at all.
that in the green? Who's that in the green? Is that National Guard?
No, we're not seeing National Guard.
Who's that in the green?
Piece of shit.
So again, we're down here at Washington, D.C. at the Capitol, where there's a police standoff between protesters and Capitol Police protecting the line here. There's been several rounds of tear gas deployed and non-lethal rounds. My guess is that they're going to keep... We've seen this time and again. There's going to be a push and pull from the police officers.
Let's
take a view down the line.
Why is it
Yeah, we love you.
We might do obstruction of justice.
I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't have shit about this here. A couple more days.
Why did you want to
I would have stick around if I was you.
And why do you cover for bad cops?
I just don't. I seriously. Bad cops are super minority. We all know that.
So they're holding a nice tight line here between protesters. We've got a line here between the protesters, and we've got a police line here. And we're right here in front of the state's Capitol building. We've got Capitol Police, and I'm not sure if this is. These are state police officers these are identified as these are Virginia State Police officers holding the line here. We've got Virginia State Police. We've got, whoever that is, probably National Guard.
The system doesn't care about you either. Are you forgetting they would kill cops? And they would kill you. If they had the chance, you would kill you. We would be behind you. We are behind you. Be behind
I'm going to get way to the edge in case I need to.
Get to a point where you will have to make a decision.
Sorry.
I hope y'all vote.
Exactly. We still love and respect each and every one of you.
You're tired of Parkland.
I want to be out of the way in case there's tear gas deployed. I want to be able to get out of the fray, so I'm going to just stay back to the side here. I chatted with a gentleman a little bit ago who had a piece given to him from a chair or a rail from inside the Capitol building. It's getting pretty chilly down here. I feel like they're going to clear people out. There's tear gas happening across on the other side. I just wanted to spread away from it. Kind of wish I had CJ's mask on right now. Oh, that gets right in the eyeballs, doesn't it? Trying to keep all the we've got like National Guard out here. I think this is Fairfax. Yes, we've got Virginia police officers, and the line is moving forward. And I'm just going to stay right out of the way. Stay out of the way of all the tear gas. Oh, sorry. I'm going to stay right to the edges so I can get out of here if I need to. Out of the edges this way? Okay, I'm going. Let me hop right out of the way. Oh, I'm staying right on the edges. Do not want to get pepper sprayed, man, or tear gas. That stuff stays right in your throat. No safe line. Oop, I'm getting out of the way. Oh wow, the police line goes way on here. Got a little bit of stick pushed in my back over there. It looks like they're going to just keep pushing the line out. Keep the Capitol behind that police line up. We're going to trip on that. The numbers have really diminished out here, though. But yeah, they're going to keep pushing this line out. Again, we're right in front of the Capitol building. Get my press badge
here
up.
all night.
It's the police. It's the push and pull. And if people resist, if there's any resistance,
I can't take another beat, man.
if there's any resistance, there is going to be there's going to be some. So the line is coming forward. I don't want to trip. And I'm not sure how far back. I'm not sure how far back they want the line. Yeah, they'll just.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna go over this way. I'm gonna get way out of the way.
BLM and Antifa orange juice and champagne, right? Go after again like that. You have no problem serving them champagne. If it was the other side, they would be throwing Molotovs at you.
I got buddies in the National Guard. Y'all niggas ain't shit. Fuck it all.
The other side is throwing Molotovs at you. You're fucking ass.
We are the National Guard too.
Uh-oh. Okay. I'm getting myself out of the way. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Sorry. Okay, I'm moving. Ah. I am more than willing to get out of the way, people. I can't go backwards.
I got this motherfucker right here.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Alright, back to you, bro.
Just gonna keep moving. Got myself shoved and pointed at. Ouch. Man, I got hit in the... Oh. Yep, I'm getting over the wall. I don't want to be pepper sprayed. Or... Man, someone... Ouch. I'm going to get way off to the edge. There we go. I'm trying to stay. I got a little bit trashed there. Someone tried to pick up a fence to try to block the police. I got smashed between the piece of fencing and the police coming from behind. Just try to keep my press badge out and let them know I'm willing to comply. But here we are. Yeah, we're down at the Capitol building, where there's been a standoff between protesters and police. The police have been progressing. They've been advancing the line, pushing people back from the Capitol building. What we see is, I'm not sure how far back. Maybe I can ask him. You know, how far back are they going to want the line?
Not sure. Right now,
you're not sure? Okay, I'll get out of your way when you need me to. Yeah, so I'm not sure. It looks like it could be up to the edges over there, but it's like a push-pull, push-pull. I don't know what that's about. But yeah, we're still out here in front of the Capitol building.
Do that shit with Black Lives Matter out here acting a fool.
Try and brainwash us. Think about why you're actually here. We're here for the truth, and you spread lies.
Virginia State Police, and I know that there's Capitol Police that are out also. I'm honestly surprised we're not seeing National Guard out here. Like, typically there would be, maybe the National Guard's here too. Because what we've seen in the past is a large National Guard's presence as well. Nope, and we're moving, I think we're moving forward. I'll do it this way. Nope, we'll go this way. Ah.
Look how they're trying to run. Look how they're running towards us. They're not even walking slow.
For sure not getting in the way, man. Because they're not playing around. Ugh. I think, I know, I'm not sure where they're going to eventually end the line. I think we're... Oh. No, you're fine. Oh. I think this side, nope, we're not good here either. Okay. There's nothing behind me. There's the larger contingent is over here, and we're right in front of like the Washington Monument, Capitol building. It's like there's some, I don't want to push forward, I don't want to get in the way. I don't think that anyone, I mean, there's some people that are really resisting, they're pushing back. Like the police line is coming forward. And we've got some protesters that have vowed that they're going to continue to occupy the Capitol. And that's why I didn't get by the steps. I didn't want to get caught between anybody. I want to stay out in the open so I can get out of here if I need to. I'm not sure where the edge of the Capitol steps go. Oh, that's a fence.
All your friends. Say goodbye, cop. Say goodbye to all your friends.
Yeah, that's a fence right there. Oh, I'm going. Going. I don't want to fall on the steps here.
Come on.
Okay. Ambush. I'm going. It's hard to see. Oh shoot. I don't. Okay, there's no way. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and... There we go. Oh.
We don't do anything wrong. I mean, we just want freedom that you guys want. We want to support you. We want the same freedom you guys want. We don't want no socialism in this country. We want the liberty. The liberty of speech.
So we're at the edge of the Capitol steps, or the edge of the Capitol property.
We are part of you guys.
It looks like there are still people.
We support you guys.
Coming out from the Capitol.
Right here at the
and we've got
one more time.
A police line. We've got. We've got a lineup of police holding the line here.
Hands up, don't shoot! Shouldn't have shot two of us.
Looks like they're barricading it out. Go ahead and back up.
You should have shot some Antifa while you were at it. Unfortunately, you only shot us.
Still some tear gas up in the air in here.
We're on the street. It's a public street.
The public street.
I'm gonna go ahead and make sure I've got it.
Punch in the face earlier. Over the people. They money talks from you guys.
I never voted. Our economy's dying, and Biden's just gonna make that worse. Masked up, like muzzled up.
Hey, which one did you punch in the face?
I press badge out.
I was too busy getting my ass hit by fucking 6 cops at once.
There we go. So I'm.
Are you fucking happy with yourself?
Looks like.
Are you fucking happy?
Looks like.
Are y'all gonna be able to go home and sleep in peace tonight, knowing that you kicked patriots out of a free fucking country? That is our building.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
If Antifa was fucking here, y'all would have rolled out the red carpet, got the champagne, and opened the front fucking door. Sir, like I said, and I said it all night, after I got my ass beat, we're coming back here. We ain't coming back here. Check this out. We ain't coming back on off. Look what they did today.
That's right.
The dude missing half of his fucking lip.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
They just shot me with a rubber bullet just for yelling at him.
Were you up on the Capitol steps
No,
earlier?
I was right down below. They just shot me with a rubber bullet for nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Fascist motherfucking DC Metro.
Have you been down here all day?
I'll watch it. I'll watch all the stuff when I get home, you know. A lot to do. Yeah, 6 p.m. curfew, that's for sure. Yeah, the White House did not get attacked. So this is like the remnant here, yo. Thanks for this.
Y'all could have just like simply just asked like.
Did you ever imagine in your lifetime that you'd be on the steps
And
of the
y'all were the ones
Capitol?
who started shooting people. Y'all were the ones who started throwing shit. Y'all were the ones throwing fucking explosive devices at people.
Oh, you came.
And yeah, that won't no fucking crowd control. A 4-inch mortar is not a crowd control device. A 4-inch mortar can amputate somebody. You're fucking lucky my foot is still attached to my body. This is the Department of Health.
The teacher started indoctrinating the kids.
You might as well put on a Nazi fucking uniform, put on some SS badges, because that's all you fucking are. They come here to separate you from your family. Because
It's
that's
an
all
incentive so the people don't have a problem.
You are the brown coat version of DC Metro. Every single one of y'all out here tonight that came out here to stop Patriots, y'all could have said, fuck that. You wouldn't let us take Antifa out while they were destroying our fucking city. We are going to go fuck with the
There's
city.
been hundreds of
But
thousands
y'all
of
let
people out here
Antifa
today
fuck this
that
whole
are saying
place
their
up.
same message. They want,
And
they
y'all
don't
didn't do
want
a
to accept the
fucking
results of this
thing.
election.
In the 80s, they talked about
Where does it end for our country? How do we go forward from here?
The only thing that we can do is have Trump call on the military and stop this from happening. I'm 55 years old. I never thought I'd ever see this happen in my lifetime. Okay? I'm doing this from a kid.
Even listen to our evidence. What's left? If somebody could please tell me, if this isn't what we're supposed to be doing, what are we supposed to be doing?
And did you see the president's speech today?
I did.
Okay, any highlights?
He laid out quite a bit of evidence in the 6 disputed states where, for some reason or other, they've certified electors. Why? There's so much fraud. How could you certify the electors? They can't tell what happened. They have dead people voting. They have people voting twice. They changed election laws that not by the legislature, but by fiat. This is not how we do it in this country.
Were you disappointed that we didn't get a chance to hear the evidence in the House today?
Very, and I'm wondering because we were out in the field today. I don't know. Do you know what the outcome? I heard they left. Did they vote? Did they do anything, or did they?
I
just
believe
run away?
I was in the field as well. I believe they only had a chance to object to Arizona, and then I believe the Capitol building was breached. So I don't believe they had a chance to hear any evidence. They didn't even have a chance to go through, I believe, any state after Arizona. But I believe there was objections to Arizona.
Because, I mean, with the joint session, and this is where people, for the most part, vote Republican in this group. Republicans have sold us out. We control the Senate in that House. And it kind of sounds like the Republicans, we had Josh Hawley who would object to the electors. But you go to the separate chambers and debate the issue. Would they come back with an affirmative rejection? Didn't sound like it was going to go that way, even though we control that House. You know what? And I'll tell you something else. This group is, when we have our little rallies, we chant back the blue. We support the police. So what happened tonight, like, we're the ones that support the police. The Antifa and BLM riot all summer long and have no consequence, and we spend an afternoon getting tear gassed here? What is that? That is not equal justice under the law, and that's another complaint. That if you're Hillary Clinton and you keep a server with classified information in your basement, no big deal. If I had done that when I had my security clearance, you can bet I'd be sitting in a jail cell right now.
Let's walk and talk. And there were a lot of people here today. Hundreds of thousands of people came today. How did they feel? What was the feeling in general with the people who were here?
I don't know. I talked to some people. They're optimistic that the Republicans would do the right thing.
then I talk to some other people where they're just very disappointed and very upset, and we cannot have a country if we don't have not fraudulent elections. We have to have elections that we can trust, and we don't right now. And by and large, they're just sort of papering over the fact that 6 states' elections were stolen. 6 states that we know of.
I don't know how you sleep at night, you worthless piece of shit. We supported you.
Thank you. We're holding the line at the Capitol, but this is where we're at.
And you know it, and you know it, and you know it.
Yeah, there were several 100,000 people out here today. Absolutely. The crowd has dispersed pretty significantly, though. I don't think there's much of a threat tonight of.
What's that?
Oh, I'm just talking to my stream. No. I don't think that. Honestly, I thought that this evening people would be coming back to. I thought people would be coming back there, calling to hold the line against the Capitol building here.
It's kids,
but it seems like it's it's calmed way down. I'm sorry. Pass it back. Oops. I don't want to. Sorry.
It's all right. You don't got another joke in there?
So have you guys been out here all day? Do you mind if I talk to you? No. You don't? No, I mean you don't mind, or you do? No, I don't. Okay, I won't put you on camera then. Let me move around. Oh, guys, it's getting chilly, so only people that are really, really feeling it are going to still be out here. It's like Capitol grounds are really quiet now. In Capitol Square. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's going to be anything. I don't know that there's anything happening. I don't see any large groups forming.
I'm not even a part of it. I just wanted to see what's
Yeah, I think this is as far back. There's a large group. I'm going to go ahead and move out of this area. I'm going to walk this line right here.
That event created some fellas over the weekend when some 12-year-old fucking swallows.
It's like Rome all over again, and Rome fell, and America's going to fall. America said the God's judgment. I did the census this year.
They got assassinated in the face.
So I'm going to see there's a large crowd coming down. So this is one area, and then we've got a large crowd coming through over here. Oh, these poor puppies. So we have
There's a fight going on.
So as we can see, guys, the last of the people being moved out of the Capitol building. And a few people mouthing. But generally, the people quite reasonable.
Flash bombs in LA.
Okay, gosh. You okay?
Actually, it was just really bright and warm. Kind of felt good because it was kind of cold outside. And then, like, the gas cleaned out my sinuses. It hurt for, like, maybe a minute. But then, like, I could breathe. It tastes like cherry pie instead of
We got a hero.
So we see the remainder of the people who are here mouthing at the police. They're not wearing any Trump gear. This guy in a yellow hoodie, guy in a peak cap.
Everybody else wasn't as bad. That dude's a fucking
know, now that we're down this far.
There you go. Uh-oh. I'm gonna stay right out of the way.
They're gonna let the country fall. They might as well just push you off, man.
What's that woman gonna do? Is she okay? Have her come over this way.
I think we're looking at... Yeah, this is Virginia State Police out here.
Will you please help her down?
Oh, but I'm sick.
Please help her down. They don't care.
You know David Dorn? I remember David Dorn. He's the guy that got shot in St. Louis.
It looks like they're trying to reason with this woman and ask her to get down, but she's holding her ground, I guess. But they're trying to reason with her and to get her to vacate the property.
It's like a movie. It's happening. The bioweapon.
The unaffiliated free press over here.
Closing down all of our businesses. Sons and daughters are killing themselves. And I tell you, don't let your family get the vaccine. It's not right away. Don't let them get vaccines. Trying to get all the healthcare workers first, so when they get sick or die,
So we're still out here in front of the Capitol building.
A little bit of the time, that's what they're doing. Be careful, don't get those vaccines. We must save this country. We must save this country.
Criminal, pedophilic scumbags. Oh, they're gonna come over the wall next.
It's a sad day in America, boys.
Hang your blue flags upside down.
No, keep them flying. So
Burn this shit. Burn those flags. Hang them upside down. I have sold hundreds of them. I regret it. Fuck the police.
I'm not sure. I mean, I think that they
social contract with the people. They will work social contract.
Right now, let's burn that shit.
We're on the curb protecting David Dorn.
Anybody got some blue line flag?
And these motherfuckers have let China plant their flag in that capital.
We've got a really long, there's a very long police line here. I'm not sure how far back.
You guys voted for Biden. Is that who you voted for? You vote for Biden?
Come on,
Did you vote for Biden? 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 Fuck the police!
Yeah, I'm pretty. There's a curfew that I think is going into effect. I can't really tell. I think at some point there's a curfew that's.
None of you voted for Biden. You know you didn't vote for Biden, did you? Did you? You're not going to communicate with
Founding
us?
fathers
You can
knew
pepper spray us?
this would happen.
Do whatever, but you're not going to communicate.
Our founding fathers knew this would happen.
Fuck the police. Do not thank them. Because of the ones from this county. The ones working here. Fuck them.
Because of you. Because you working for Facebook. And the enterprise.
You know what I'm going to say right here, though, you guys? And because I'm not CJ, and I'm... Like, the police have been taking it from the BLM. They were taking it now. I mean, I don't know. I'm telling you, it takes a special kind of training to stand here and take abuse from people left and right. You guys kind of know I'm a little more of a, I mean, those of you who've seen me, I get a little more of a hothead about the whole thing, but it's a lot to stand here and just take that from all different groups all the time.
The racism.
You know, I don't know that. Actually, that is a good question. Like, who is being represented? Like, the people that are out here tonight, are they independent, like representing themselves as independent, or do they identify as a patriot? Do they identify themselves as a 3%er, or a Proud Boy, or whatever? You know, I don't know what they're. I don't know what they're.
After the brief, I have that flag. You guys are supposed to be defending that flag right now. That's really sad. That's like metaphoric. We're gonna picture it.
Hey, you're standing over there against us.
This flag I have on my back. See it?
Fucking bullshit.
So there's just a lot of this kind of stuff, you know, people kind of standing up to the, kind of running up on the police line here and trying to engage individual police officers. But they're holding the line here strong in front of the Capitol building. And I'm reasonably certain they're gonna what this guy has in his hands over here.
Serve and protect.
You know, there isn't any like organized groups out here tonight. It's more a collection of, you know, individual citizens. I'm not seeing like a, you know, there aren't like Proud Boy flags. There aren't any other identifying groups out here, which is interesting because I heard earlier people talking about some sort of organized, I don't know, storming or something, but it's just kind of a collection of individual people out here. And I'm not sure if things are going to change after the curfew goes into effect.
Behind the American flag, behind the United States Capitol.
Ooh, so we're going to walk around over here and see what.
Trash.
So like I said, we're right next to the Capitol here. Oh. I don't think I can flip this, can I? Hold on. See, it's the calls like that kind of thing that I just can't. No matter who you are, you can't call someone out and start talking about their kids. Like, you know, it's just, I don't.
I was just drinking water pop and they got all over my face. I was just drinking water pop, sorry. Okay.
So were you here earlier or did you just get here?
No, I arrived yesterday evening from Chicagoland area, and I was just telling my Facebook friends how unjust this all is. It's horrible. Yeah. We spend our time, our energy, our money. We bring our families. All we want to do is support this nation and even its economy. And we're treated like trash. I heard that over and over by some people. They're saying, why do we get treated? We look past that, but we have to realize that to a certain point, they didn't want us to come. They wanted to shut the hotels down. Restaurants are shut down. You can't even eat. Uber people have not picked me up when came here for the first rally. And even yesterday, they cancel. They'll cancel. They see you, oh, you're a Trumpster. No, what is wrong with that? Yeah. You know what I mean? It's not fair.
Do you think after people stormed the Capitol, do you think the police response was too much, or was it the right amount?
I don't know exactly what happened. I've heard that a young lady, 16-year-old, was shot and that she's perished. I heard another gentleman who had a heart attack died at the steps.
and that possibly somebody else got hurt with a bullet and might have perished. I don't know of the last one, but the first two, I guess, are validated. I don't know. I heard that people were upset. They said, you know what, we come here all the time. We come to support our president and our country in the national election. We just want justice. But when we come here, they think that we do nothing. They say, oh, they just come here. The Trumpsters make noise and then they leave and they do nothing. Well, this time they want to come. They wanted to come into our house because we support it. We fund it. Yet we're not allowed to go in there. So they took it upon themselves to go in there. I met the first two guys that broke in there, supposedly. One still had red marks in his face. The other one had cuts in his forehead. They went in there. Yeah, they broke in. But they thought, we're going to prove a point that we are Americans. We're tired of not saying it, of being quiet and letting the government take care of things, not saying anything. We're tired of it. And we're going to have a voice and we're going to go in there. I don't care who it makes uncomfortable. Nancy Pelosi, who's in the bunker, Vice President Pence, he needs to do the right thing. So people took it upon themselves. I think it's going to be a new movement, and we're tired. We're all tired.
Thank you. So there you have it. Let's go speak with some more people who are maybe more on the front lines. I want to get a bit more. I want to bring you a bit more of the kind of the front line stories. So let's go take a look. Let's go take a look at some of the people who are at the front lines. Hey there. Sorry. Hey there. Hey there. Thank you. Hey, were you here earlier? Were you here the whole time?
Oh, Epoch Times.
Hey there.
Yo, I love Epoch Times.
Thank you, sir. Were you here the whole time?
I came in late. I came in about 1 o'clock-ish. My ride bailed on me, so I had to be here today because this is a big day. I came in, I don't know, I came in right when after Trump gave his speech. So I don't know, I met a bunch of people where kind of in this community, if people are familiar with it.
Today was a success. We got done what we needed to get done, which was not get that vote certified. And tomorrow we're going to do exactly the same thing. We're all going to be here. We're violating the curfew right now. Nothing bad is happening to us. Everybody who's watching this right now, get down to D.C. We need you. We need the manpower. Leave Grandma behind. Unfortunately, this isn't a job for Grandma. It's a job for you. Get down here and let's do it. So, by the way, just to clarify what he's saying, it's right now 6:01, and earlier today, the mayor of D.C. set a curfew for Washington, D.C. for 6 p.m. So this is actually after curfew now. Now, were you here earlier when the people stormed the Capitol? I've been here all day. Can you describe what that was like? Well, I wasn't during the actual storming where they were breaking into the place and going into the offices. I never made it into the Capitol personally. Unfortunately, I wish I had. But the objective was disrupt the session, and we will continue disrupting the session as long as we need to. That is the bottom line of this whole thing, and that is what's going to keep on happening. Do you think after people breached the Capitol walls, do you think it was an appropriate response that the police took, or was it excessive? I mean, they're just doing their jobs, but we got tear gassed. Some of us got beat, not me, but some of us got whiplashed by the batons. Some of us got the old shield to the face, you know. It is what it is. We saw some of what he was describing, by the way. I'm sorry? I was just saying we saw some of what you were describing, people getting hit. Oh, yeah, you've got footage of it, I'm sure. Yeah, sure. No, they're in riot gear, but as you know, we're all civilians, we're unarmed, nothing bad is going on here. We're just people, we're Americans just like them. The DJ over there is playing Bob Marley, he was playing John Lennon 5 minutes ago. Nothing bad is going to happen here, and that's what's most important. The only thing that's going to happen here is something good. Democracy will be upheld, and this election will be restored. Anything to add?
I would say he said they were doing their jobs, and that's true, but I would say that they were being excessive. I heard people be shot. Apparently a few people did pass away. Those are just rumors right now, but we can't really get the news because apparently they're using signal jammers to jam our internet. So we're trying to like get that as it comes in. Now, while more people have dispersed, we have been able to get better internet connections. So we're getting, as word gets in, we'll find out. But they have been using bullets. When we were like going out, they were using tear gas. So apparently, one woman was feigning, and I saw this. She either was feigning or having a seizure. They were still like storming. I had to like haul ass and get out of there. But like while they were running, fortunately, a bunch of people like lifted her up and like were running with her. Like, but like they would have stampeded that woman, like the cops over there, if they if like people hadn't have picked her up. Let us be like clear. The police, the Metropolitan Police, are not our friends. This back the blue stuff is nonsense. Metropolitan Police are not our friends. They are our enemies. They are assisting Antifa and communists and the deep state. Do not trust them. Township police can be fine, but Metropolitan City Police, they are not our friends. They are our enemies. And that's what I want to make clear to your viewers.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you. So let's go and speak to some people who are actually inside of the Capitol. I want to get their direct voice. Sure.
I think that the cops out.
What time did you get down here?
11 a.m. They need to decide if they're a patriot or a traitor, because if they fight against the American people on the war that we're fighting against the CCP and against our own government, they are traitors. If they're arresting people for unlawful laws and peaceful assemblies, that's a traitor and they're committing treason.
Just for clarification, the CCP stands for the Chinese Communist Party.
That's right. They're our enemy.
So a question, when people were breaching the Capitol and they got entrance, do you think the police's response was appropriate, excessive, or how do you think they should have reacted?
From what I hear, and I was right there on the steps next to the broken window, I think they were being excessive, and rumor has it, I don't know, people got hurt. And I don't think, yeah, they shot a girl in the neck. I don't know if that's true. Yeah. I saw the bullet wounds or the bullet on the doors, and I think that's extremely excessive. And I think that everybody who showed up today here is an American patriot, and I call for the rest of you all to start fighting against the CCP and against our own treasonous government if they're behaving that way.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And I love the Epic Times.
Thanks. Let's go chat with some more people. Hey there. And as we're walking, if you want to take a look here, just for kind of a scale. So that's the Capitol right there, and the protesters had actually there was some rafters here. So follow me a little bit, so we can get. I just want to show the viewers a little bit of depth to what happened. So right there is the rafters where they had breached. I hope you can see it. It's a little bit dark. And so since then, over the course of 30 minutes, the police pushed back, and now they're basically right here. See, they set up these barricades, and the police have pushed everybody now on the street, and now it's beyond curfew, so let's see what happens. Now let's go walk around a bit more and talk to some people who are actually on the front lines. Excuse me. Oh, are you a reporter?
I see a lot of people up there running this country to think that they're better than God and above God. I guarantee you, going through an earthquake,
afraid to actually express their true beliefs. I guess I gotta guide people to the voice.
Very good. All right. Well, thanks so much for chatting with me. You have a good afternoon. I'll give you one of my cards. Like I said, we're with an independent media group, live stream, unbiased media. My hands are cold. It's hard to get to it. So you're welcome. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. You too. Oh, my hands are chilly. So I don't know. Can you guys hear when I'm talking to other people? I don't have my mic out here with me tonight, so I'm not really sure what the volume situation is like. Let's turn this up a little bit here. Yeah. So I don't know if. Oh, hands are chilly. Uh-oh, so this,
God is patient, but God is a just God. And when the people have become so evil, and
this is
no longer recognize you don't locked up in a box, right? Because you couldn't use it. If you don't think that God's not going to judge this country for all its sin,
trying to do, like I said, like mainstream media has been kind of booted all day long. Well, I don't know. I from where I've been around anyway. Okay, so it's hard to hear the other people when they're talking. Oh, that's too bad you guys couldn't hear.
Like, just judging by the way you're holding up tonic president, you're a lot of the toys I have, man. I got some big
officers, and the fact, I mean, some of them looked like they were enjoying it. Unfortunately.
Yeah, very excessive. There was no need to throw flashbangs. There was no need to tear gas. This is the people's house. There's no reason why we can't be at this building. It's absolutely absurd.
So what would you tell people who are at home, and let's say if they're following the media narrative, they say like this protest that was here today is let's say a challenge to democracy. What would you tell those people?
I would say you don't see any buildings burning. You don't see any officers injured. So we'll use their narrative. Today was mostly peaceful.
Yeah, exactly. No, I agree with him. Today was very peaceful. No one came here with the intentions of being violent. I would argue that patriots weren't violent. The cops definitely, were the aggressors in this situation and provoked patriots. And like I said, very excessive, uncalled for, unwarranted.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Let's go talk to some more people. So by the way, today's a pretty chilly day, so people brave the cold. For me, myself, the cold kept getting in, and after about 13 hours, it's kind of like in my bones, but anyway, no complaints. So let's talk to some more people here. Let's see. Excuse me, sir. Were you here earlier when the Capitol was breached?
Oh yeah, I was up there.
Oh yeah?
And they started shooting us and gassing us.
Wow.
Yeah.
Your eyes look tearing up.
Oh yeah, they got me in one end in the mouth, but
with the tear gas?
With the tear gas, and then they were flashbanging us, and the shrapnel shoots everywhere, so it was hitting people all over.
Wow.
And we were telling them we couldn't move, but they were just shoving us on the stairs because everyone was on stairs to get up top.
Yeah. Can you describe why did you decide to go up to the Capitol rafters?
We're the American people and we own it. And we're not here to destroy. We're just here to make a statement that we're not going to be pushovers and let the government steal an election from us.
So the media will likely spin it as something like an attempt to breach the Capitol or something like that. What would you tell them?
They'll say that we're white nationalists and that we're out here trying to destroy stuff, but we're out here peacefully. I haven't seen anyone destroy stuff or tear anything up. We're just out here trying to voice our opinion.
And do you think the police's actions after people breached the Capitol, were they excessive? Were they about right, or what would you have suggested?
Very excessive. I get police are doing their jobs, but there's got to be a point where they got to stand up for what's right for the American people.
So it looks like the police are now pushing us back. If you want to turn around here, so the police here behind us are now pushing people further back.
Good to see you in person, man. I love you.
Yeah, for sure. So we're still live here. Go ahead.
Sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem. So the police are pushing us further back, it looks like. Maybe further, there's kind of a road and then another sidewalk. So it looks like people are being pushed further back to that second sidewalk. So let's head back. But this is sort of the tactic that's been used to get people away from the Capitol. It's kind of a few feet by a few feet over the course of an hour. Let's go over here.
Did you get on that? Oh, you're for the Epoch Times?
Yeah, hey there.
Oh, yeah, what's up, man?
Hey. Were you here earlier when they breached the Capitol?
I was close. I showed up right after they shot that 16-year-old little girl in the face, killed her.
Yeah. I watched them push this old lady down. She was maced, couldn't move. She's probably 60 years old. Pushed her down them 2-foot stairs and fell straight down and slammed her. And then they slammed another lady right up against the front, and she didn't even do nothing. I've got it all on film too. So I love you guys. You guys rock.
Thank you. What would you tell? Because I'm sure what the mainstream media will report is that it was like an infiltration of the Capitol. What would you tell Americans who view that report?
I would say that this was a Second Amendment right. We're here peacefully. We didn't burn anything down. We didn't burn anything down. We're peaceful. They should not have been killing people at all. No right at all. Now, after they started killing people, that's when they started breaching. That's fairness.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Hey, rock on, man.
Thank you, man.
Is that going to be on there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So as you can, whoa, sorry about that. So as you can see, we're being pushed back further and further. So we need to, oh, I see.
See how we're doing. Very good on battery.
USA! 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 USA!
There we go. I don't know what's happening with this fence. So I think you can see out here in the background, there's some more troops being deployed. I think they're getting ready to enforce a curfew of some kind. I don't know how this crowd's going to respond to. Respond to a curfew situation. So I do not want to be trapped up in that. Here we go.
The war has started and you're on the wrong side.
There's a curfew at 6. They're going to keep pushing us back until we go home. I know we are. I'm just waiting on it's still continuing.
So here's where more of the crowd was that I couldn't be down here earlier because of copyrighted music, but the music is done now. So the police are holding a line that they're pushing further and further back.
Don't act like you don't have a choice. You have a fucking choice. You have a choice.
They're kind of being attacked by the crowd continuously. I mean, not, verbally attacked.
Yeah, you like my beard?
I'm not sure that the crowd is going to respond well to a curfew being put into effect. A little more. Yeah, it looks like the National Guard is... Well, no, this is still Virginia.
I wasn't walking fast enough for you.
I'm not sure for National Guard over here. We're state police. Or it could be Capitol Police. Yeah, I think we've got National Guard rolling in now.
Oh, here comes the National Guard.
So I'm going to get myself... I don't want to be trapped in, so I'm going to find a spot to...
You're fucking out! Unconstitutional! Unconstitutional! Unconstitutional!
Well, this police line goes as long as the eye can see. I'm not really sure how to get out of here. I guess we'll just move back.
Okay,
selfies going on. I'm gonna hop out of the way. Yeah, I'm gonna get to the very edge here so we can get out of the way when the push happens, because the push is for sure coming. I don't want to get caught between anything.
Yeah.
You didn't arrest thousands of people. She didn't have a gun.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
He said I'm violation. He didn't put words in there. He asked you a question.
So if you violate the curfew,
to enforce that curfew. There it is. There it is. Yep. See, it's real easy to peel away the onion and get to the end.
Let's go, folks.
As soon as they,
Hey,
let's try getting around.
older officers, they need to change of civilian clothes.
They're on the wrong side. They're on the wrong side. They had the same choice to come out here as we did. They could turn around and say, no, I'm not doing this, and just be done with it. We'll see how it goes.
And last question. So the mainstream media will probably try to spin it in a certain way, like the people, even the whole protest came out here to like challenge democracy and things like that. What would you tell people who are watching those reports?
Look further. They don't trust anything. Question everything. Look, the answers are out there. I mean, people are out here seeing things play out in front of their own eyes. So watch the TikTok lives. Watch Facebook lives. People are out here posting what's going on.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. So let's see.
I have an exit strategy. Get away from the live U-Pack. Yeah, so the police have created, there's a mixture of Virginia State Police, National Guard, and Capitol Police. And they've formed a line across the entire, around the entire Capitol area. Sorry, I'm going to scooch through here real quick. I think we're going to be getting calls for movement in a few minutes.
I'm not getting back to you.
As soon as we get that call, I'm gonna head on backwards. I think they're getting that call now, so I'm gonna hop out of the way here. They're ready to rumble, man. I'm not getting caught. Thanks, there's nothing behind me. We're good.
They keep asking. I'm like, I'm good for a minute, and I just send them.
We have people in flak jackets. I have my media badge out, but I don't think it means anything at this point. These guys are ready to rumble. And they're getting a little bit of pushback from people over here. But yeah, I'm not getting in the fray. Line around this car here. This easier. Oh, they're patting their own. So there's calls of hold the line from people. Sorry guys, just a sec. So there's calls of hold the line from the crowd, which is not that big actually. Well, that's not true. There's more out here. Whew.
If y'all could, just pull back to First Street. They just need people to move back to First Street. We're just trying to clear off the block. They move back to First Street, they want to move.
Yeah, so here's where we're at in the day, you guys. We've been down here. I've been down here all day. We're here in front of the United States Capitol. Earlier today, we had hundreds of thousands of protesters out pushing against. All right, here we go.
I'm literally talking to an officer. Go somewhere else. They're going to push you back. That's what I'm saying. Move back! Move back! Move back!
More cars. Nope, no more cars.
You gotta stay together. They gotta circle around.
What they're doing is unconstitutional!
So they're erecting the barriers here to keep people. So we've got National Guard here. We've got faster than I could pay attention. I'm not sure the plan. I don't know how far they want to move people back. I'm going to stay right on out of the way, though. I'm not sure if they're...
Yo, he's at the hotel. Yeah, Micah and Tom. Yeah. Hey, he probably got fucking smoked out.
Yeah, so I'm not sure the plan for the pushback. Like if there's an end point, or they're just trying to like clear out the city, or I'm not really sure what their I'm not sure what the objective is at this point. And maybe it's just to keep the peace. There aren't a lot of I mean the level of people out here isn't it's not what it was earlier today for sure. I'm not sure how far back they're going to want the crowd. Maybe they're just trying to clear out the whole city area.
Come on, guys. Come on. Come on.
Myself over the edge of There hasn't been a I don't know why they're pedaling this way. We've got a line of Virginia police going all the way down this way. Then in the middle, I think we've got National Guard. I'm not sure what the red patches mean. They're holding a real tight line, though. I don't suppose they'd like me to talk to them, but I'm curious to know. Does anyone know in the comments what does the red patch mean? I think they're National Guard, yeah. Here.
And so there's a curfew at 6 p.m.
I'm not sure how far back they want this
There's a
crowd.
6 p.m. curfew, and they keep moving back the gates.
Or if they're, I don't know if they're trying to like clear the city or.
Looks like every cop in D.C. is here.
Yeah, we've got. I hope you're not a car parked in this area, man, because your car has just been trapped.
I served in the Marine Corps for 4 fucking years!
Yeah, I'm not going.
And you bring out the National fucking Guard! You bring out my brothers and sisters and arms! Against the rules! Is that what you want?
Yeah, this is National Guard, but what is the red? What does the red patches mean on there? I don't know if it was like DC National Guard or if it's, you know, I don't know. People seem to be responding to that. There hasn't been a ton of pushback against as the National Guard moves forward. So we've got as the National Guard and the police officers move forward.
He is mace happy. This guy right here is
He's got the mace in his hand. He's just ready to go.
This guy is so trigger happy, it's not even funny.
Yeah, we got to have a spot.
That's why there's an open door in the middle, man.
Thank you. So again, we're just here documenting, frontline documenting, guys, showing you what the media won't. The media will pick and pull whatever they can to make it seem like these folks are instigators. They are talking. They're trying to have a conversation. And look at, they just want to spray. That's all they want to do.
Especially, let me zoom in on
So this guy right here, they were talking to decently, is a veteran, Navy veteran.
The hat on, she is not
Sir, you got a second?
Yeah, sure.
So you're a veteran?
Yeah.
What do you think of all this?
I'm glad I'm not right now active duty. I'm glad I don't have to make the decisions they have to make. And I don't know who's telling them what to do, but you're in the Army, you're sworn an oath to follow orders, or you can actually old school be shot. So they're not in a good position, and it's easy to say, quit your jobs, you got to rebel. It's not that easy, and people don't understand that it's not that easy. But I tell them they're going to have to make choices later on, and I hope it's not too late when they do, because it will become too late.
Well, what happened today, we're going to be suffering from this for a long time with the woman shot and killed.
I heard she wasn't killed.
Oh, well, they came out and said she was. Fox News confirmed it.
So what is that going to do?
I think it's going to put a bad stain on this country for a long time. People that are watching it, you don't think so?
You mean she got shot by what, a Secret Service guy? Rubber bullet in the neck, right?
Whatever she was shot.
What are we gonna? It depends. If you listen and believe the media, that's the problem.
Well, there'll be video that comes out. There's patriots up there.
Who got shot was a lady who probably was a patriot.
Yeah.
Who shot her? Someone inside with a weapon that shot a rubber bullet. It wasn't a patriot with a gun. It wasn't a patriot who shot.
No, that's what I am saying. A patriot lost her life today.
I mean,
no big deal?
It's going to take a lot more. This is nothing. We got more to come.
There's a lot more to come, but I disagree that this is nothing.
One lady is going to make a difference as far as mobilizing the lazy-ass Americans that Trump has.
I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you on that. Too many people will be on their fucking keyboard, still posting memes and not being out here on the front line. Yeah, I agree with that.
America, the silent majority is remain silent. The Christians that should be here, they're praying and it's in God's hands. It's all in God's hands. Yeah, but you are his hands and feet. Get out there and do something.
Amen. I agree with that 100%. We always say that. You can't just go to the ballot box, vote, and go home and pray. You have to take action. If you got your leg cut off, you wouldn't just pray. You would pray and take action at the hospital. Thank you.
Hey, God bless you.
Thank you for your service.
Watch how close I am.
Police and military, turn away from these corrupt media that's running this country into the ground. They've run this country into the ground. Turn against them and turn with us. And side with us. Turn against the evil corruption that has taken over this wicked country.
See it?
So it looks like most of the patriots and infiltrators are standing over here. I think people have came down just to see what's going on. Oh, here we go.
Have no sword! Tell him to sell his clothes!
Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta do something really quick. Trying to make sure we have everybody in our group.
I saw him before.
tidligere, fordi så havde vi undgået de voldelige scener, vi så tidligere på dagen. Hvis vi lige zoomer op på selve bygningen,
2565.
der hvor vi for et par timer siden kunne rapportere, at folk
Hold this for 1 second. I gotta adjust something that fell out.
Excuses. No, just kidding.
People are turning already. We have got to not let that happen. I know, that's what I'm saying, already there. Claim that like window up there, kick my feet up in a chair, you know what I mean?
And I pay my tax, our way of life. It's all gone. As of today, we are fucking communists and socialists. You're defending that.
You should restore the republic.
We are now.
You know it's an unlawful order.
Are you sure the election was fair? I'm not.
They don't even let people investigate. City councilman, you don't know who got an honest election. Use the technology against us. Fuck, man, they know it. That's why they won't say shit. It's all probably been paid.
Apparently the police department, along with some of the elected officials in that office, forgot whose house this is.
Yeah. Go over here, watch this. So WGN report is actually arguing with the Patriots. There's a WGN reporter arguing with the Patriots, like trying to call them out on today's thing, saying violence and all this.
He's right there up against the deal with the black guy. I talked about he's doing no.
Fake news.
And they keep exposing how corrupt and how fake and what big liars they are.
This guy is actually instigating the Patriots right here. He's from, I guess, WGN. He's the one that'll report all the false stories.
About how violent it was this evening.
Yeah. But all the lives and all the videos we have show otherwise.
Yeah.
Jason.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you order pizza for everybody?
No, I thought you were doing that.
Oreo Express, guys. That's how we do it, I wish. We can't get pizza.
We'll have to go actually to Virginia or Maryland, honestly.
Look at that guy with the blue mask on. Such a cuck.
Fake news, fake news, fake news.
See that backpack?
Wow, okay. So I just received a message from someone I would consider very credible. Apparently there's talk of Congress actually coming back tonight to try and certify the election.
That's why they have all this out here.
Yeah. There is talk that they may actually try and resume the certification today. Or tonight, excuse me.
Someone said they did finish it, though. They worked through it.
Oh,
Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't think they heard all the objections. I only recall 2. But there is talk that they will actually, that Congress will return this evening. If only they were this aggressive with stimulus payments, huh? Or Section 230, national security, the health and safety of American citizens, not illegals. Perhaps this wouldn't have had to have happened tonight. We wouldn't have had to remind these individuals that this is the people's house.
What's going on, man? I was in the background on Fox News. I was interviewed by them.
We're still by the bank. Yo, look towards the crowd.
I do not own the rights to this music. Public setting. How you doing?
Det skal vi ikke, men altså, vi lige bare blive og...
You can charge for harassment, hugging the woman, and giving the compliment. Y'all way too sensitive yet, offended to death. Put all the coffins in. I swear that y'all are mad at everything.
I was going to tell you to do something.
What's up?
You wear too many, you probably some triggered, you cry. And nobody wants to be real. Everyone's scared of how everyone feels. Everything's so oversensitive and hyper tolerant and honestly won't be illegal.
Oh, but yeah, that works. I just need I need this.
Yeah, you can have that. Okay, guys, thank you for tuning in. We're gonna go off for 3 seconds. We gotta switch phones. We're gonna go to 2 platforms. Again, thank you for watching. If you would please, and you feel compelled to donate.
Your boss said hold! Calm down! 3, 4,
Such like it's free speech. Where did that go away to?
You guys are gonna have to give me a minute to get my mask on. All right, and my charger together. Hold on.
What's the worst that's gonna happen? You get tear gas, beat up, and pepper sprayed. Oh boy. Then you can sue the fucking piss out of them.
Oh shit.
See? They're blocking the whole fucking thing.
Wow.
They brought in everybody.
Someone's talking.
French Canadians. That was Canadian press. Canadian. Best way to get out of here is going to be going that way.
God merciful. We need to turn now. I'm telling you, I came to Washington bring this message that the judgment of God is here.
I'm not here to do any shit, definitely. I'm filming this shit though.
We're here to protest. That's what we're doing. This is our right, right?
Yeah.
Here, peacefully.
You can stand here and people call you crazy or psycho or like whatever
Violent protest right now?
because you're standing. I definitely don't see any violence. But CNN will report it as violent Trump supporter protest. Something. You know how it goes. And then the feeble and weak-minded jump on that shit.
Okay, right. So I just dismissed it, came back out, down the governor's house. He says, I'm going to kick your ass. And I don't think I can. Don't think I can. Stood as 6 foot tall, whatever he was. I got to say, okay, right. That's just beautiful. So I just dismissed it, came back out because I went to go get my son, come back out. And then I got here to the gate and waited, waited in State Patrol. I was just telling the State Patrol to be,
So. What's up?
I said you're violating the curfew. That's all.
Violating the curfew. Push back to First Street. We ask you to push back to First Street, please.
First Street.
Push, please.
Getting around.
Supporters and protesters feel
now.
Even on their weekend, Warriors singing every time that they aren't over. Man, I was National Guard too, right? We all served our fucking service. I still did.
Turn to the left here and you see these people wearing MAGA hats. God damn, you ready? Members of the police in Washington who are doing their jobs.
People wait, tell us to leave. It takes us hours to get fucking Antifa here in the city. One night. It takes us weeks to get
Finding those interviews and getting us through a crowd quick and easy. So we're gonna have
This guy's funny right here. This guy. I think he's drunk.
We will help get this started. I did the training too, gentlemen. I probably got a little bit more training than y'all. I'll help y'all out. Overlap those shields. Go ahead. You close your gas. Come on. One shield in front, one shield behind. One shield in front, one shield behind. That way nobody gets through you guys. As you get older. Just watch it. You guys again. Come on, guys. Come on.
You just got here?
What the fuck is going on?
You missed
the only one that's not for. Everybody else was wrong point. The LG
We got a bunch of people behind the barrier. They set up barriers for the cops.
It's normal if you're if you're in people, you never. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna go give you somebody to the car, and then I'm gonna come back here and I'm gonna watch how different it is. Because if I put on some Antifa, they're gonna go home. Y'all aren't gonna get called. I'll probably be given the fucking key to the front door. That only hurts.
We also would be given bricks.
It's true.
They're forcing on the children. They're forcing on the children. The children traumatized. For the rest of your life, you have no foreskin and you're depressed. And then you do crazy stuff like drugs. Unhappy marriages.
We got given a count for what we did.
Yes, sir.
You
That's a conversation for me.
I found the cleanest one right here, Tom.
And this is important. And why not share it with people, right?
Yeah, exactly. The fact of the matter is that I don't see any of these pussy-ass bitches out here themselves.
Yeah. We're here.
We are here bringing that big dick energy.
264 viewers.
Big dick energy coming from
Big
us.
Rick energy.
Big Rick energy. 264 viewers.
A couple hundred sometimes, a couple thousand at best. You had people showing up by the hundreds of thousands all the time for Trump. And there's no way that he could have gotten all those votes. But Trump got 10 million more. And there's no way that you could have 90% of the people in a certain district over there in Philadelphia, that's place in Pennsylvania, and they get 103% voting. You can't have 103% of the people voting. That's not legitimate. And you got video of them pulling suitcases out and stuff ballots. And how many presidential elections that you guys can recall that they couldn't name the winner by the end of the night, or at least by the first part of the morning, and they kept stretching it out until Biden won. They are installing an illegitimate president. They're installing.
How would you describe this sad day?
This day, well, it's a sad day that the police killed 2 people.
But come on, man. The Capitol by people who were smashing windows. What do you expect?
Well, I expect them to do what they did for BLM and Antifa. They let them do it all across the country and didn't do anything about it. So why are they cracking down on Trump supporters?
Because they breached the Capitol.
Well, look what they most of the cities boarded up all summer long because of BLM and Antifa. And they a lot of the police bent a knee in submission to BLM and Antifa. They bent the knee after doing all of this destruction this past summer, and then they go and they want to kill Trump supporters. You know, here's the thing. The Supreme Court failed. Congress has failed. The Department of Just Us, the Department of Corruption has failed. They're not looking into this. They're dismissing it out of case. There's plenty of evidence, and they are not even looking at it. That's a failure of the government. They have broken the social contract with the American people. And so right now, that government up there is not legitimate. The U.S. government is not legitimate right now because they've broken the social contract in a lot of ways. They've been doing it since World War II with all of these illegal wars. We got evil, corrupt people up there in Washington, D.C. that are sitting there drunk on power, that have used people's tax money, put us in so much debt, acting like an evil empire, instead of a just republic like we should be. We were supposed to be that shining example on the hill, and we're not, because we got a bunch of power-mad megalomaniacs that's been in power for way too long in this country. And they sit there and they send our guys over to illegitimate wars, and they sit there and they spend all of our money, and now they're going to install a president against the will of the people.
That's perfect. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, guys. John. Okay, thanks a lot. And where can I see this at? Australia? Australia, ABC?
A foreign news company, they're usually more direct.
ABC, or what you say?
Bipartisan. The foreign news, man, you gotta rely on the foreign news, really. You can't rely on none of this shit. CNN and Fox. Just catch another
Y'all should thank them, but if you think otherwise, bring the boy over here so I can spank him. I put an end to your career, bitch, before you speak on 50, 540 in a spare clip.
Good job, buddy.
Thank you.
Way to keep it real, man. Way to keep it real, man.
I'm trying to.
You on YouTube? Where are you recording for? You on YouTube?
Oh, no, just for my own protection. Yeah, just for my own protection, because, well, I think I'm long.
You don't broadcast your stuff anywhere? You don't broadcast your stuff nowhere?
No, I used to do that back in MySpace days and stuff. I'm an old timer now.
Big one, little one.
Like, where'd it go? But I appreciate it.
Another one with no name tag. Who would have ever thought?
And I knew I had to spend everything.
Life is
Yeah.
I just heard from Les, by the way. Les, he just called. He's getting out tomorrow, hopefully. She'll call us tomorrow. What's up?
You want to control this live stream?
Do I want to hold one? Yeah, I'll hold one live stream phone, you hold the other. Got it?
election integrity as the election certification happened. And I will tell you right now, we have every right to occupy that building. There is, I don't care what anyone says, you will never not get
the nation's capital.
Started something new.
It's been what, since 1814? General, something to start a conversation with. What are you leaving? No, I'm not going to start a conversation with you guys. Why not? Why are you here? To agitate.
Are you just here to film and just say white supremacists all over Salt Lake?
Yeah. What would you like to say? I'll have a conversation with you about it.
Rick Voss. Put me all over social fucking media. I don't give a fuck. Box my ass.
No, what are you here for? What are you guys here for? We're here to protect freedom. You're not here to protect freedom. We are here to protect freedom. You can't tell me what I'm here for. Exactly. You can't tell me what I'm here for. No, I'm asking. I asked. Why are you here? If you're selling meth, you're standing next to the wrong people. No, I go to like every event. All events I go to that one. Black Lives Matter goes to that one. So why are you here today? What's your purpose today? We're here to protect freedom. Watch and observe. I agree with you. I agree with you. That's why I'm here. Okay. And that's we're just joking, officers. I agree. Don't taste me, bro. You can do whatever you want. This is America. At least for the next 6 hours. I don't need to have 20 people either. I mean, below the heart. No, we just. I'm curious. Because you seem confrontational. I'm not confrontational. You seem confrontational. Your buddy, where is he? I don't even see where he's at. He's the one that came up to me first.
The Probo's been drinking since
why are we having
noon, since I've been here.
I told you.
They've all been drinking.
Yes. Hey, guess what? We're not angry at each other. We're not going to fight each other. We're going to fight you. We're going to fight everybody in the top 1%. We are coming for you. We are going to take all of you. We're going to remove you from office. We're going to do a recall of all recalls. Not just in one state, not just in one country, but across the world. We will hunt you down. Last question. You seem to have a following of support. So for those who say articulate, passionate people like you should try to make these changes from the inside and maybe run for office, that would be a better way to achieve your objectives. To those who have that view, about the political process, you say what?
There was a gentleman who wrote a book called Bloodsport, and he was asked by Hillary Clinton to write a book about what happened in Mena, Arkansas. He's an accountant, and he looked into what happens at old folks' homes and all the money that's stolen from old people at retirement homes. And he said he went in there trying to involve the Clintons, and he learned there's no way you're going to all the money is supposed to go to retirement homes, and it's supposed to go to other countries like Puerto Rico. It's supposed to go to the poor people. It's going to the top 1%. And our politicians are asleep at the wheel. They're taking their cut of the pie, and we will not yield. We will not step down. You can kill one of us. You can kill 1,000 of us. You can kill 1,000,000 of us. And we will keep rising back. We will keep repopulating. We will not take your vaccine. We will not take your drugs. We will not take your lies about the American people. We will fight as one. We don't care what party you're in. We will come for you. We will take you out of office by democratic processes.
Why's that? Imagine being so overweight you have to lean on the car to do your job.
I just know why you're out here today. Not me. No, not you.
Maybe I can train some odds down here. We got vaccine. Oh, we got Army. I was down talking to Arizona before. I got Army down here. What's up, guys?
Yeah.
See you right there?
So,
29, right?
what was your motivation for standing?
Man, you cannot
not just moving.
No, hey, why don't you talk like an adult and we're on this shit? Hey, why don't you talk like an adult? Hey, why? Because we can.
Tell me one instance of evil. Tell me one instance of evil.
Give your mind.
Don't put your hand around his neck. What's he being arrested for, Lieutenant?
Great content right here.
Give me.
Time out, you guys. I was on the whole thing. He was blocking traffic, and I know this kid.
Okay.
I fucking know him. He was blocking traffic for no reason, so yeah, you deserve to get arrested. I was embarrassed to have you talking to me, dude. You're blocking traffic for no reason.
Alright. Anything to say to the American people?
Yeah, and I say that with confidence.
We
because I
are
know
in a
who you
police
are.
state. You're being arrested for
Public intoxication for one.
Like, you deserve to get arrested right now, Chris.
Hey, just go along with it. You'll be out in the morning,
Stay out of the streets 6 times. I don't fucking care what side you're on. You don't stand in the
See you tomorrow.
They got me like that in Fort Collins.
Hey, how's it going, buddy?
What up, man? How are you? I got a new camera. You did?
I somewhat upgraded.
You doing all right?
Yeah, how are you? I'm glad to see no one's doing the Capitol.
Yeah. How about you? Good. Another day.
Yeah. They almost took me. They saw my skateboard and tried to take me.
We were coming up here.
No, yeah, 5 seconds ago, this dude was standing in the middle of the street, so I walked over and grabbed him out. Yeah, I upgraded from the 35 millimeter to the
Like it. That's awesome.
Did they tell you your charges yet?
No.
Elder.
U.S. Army. Hell.
I'll make you proud of you, Luke.
I'm not calling you back. I'm saying you wouldn't meet the standard.
Oh, right now, baby. Let's go fuck you up, dude. Let's see.
Why would I fight you?
It'll be fun.
Why would I fight you?
Because you're talking shit. Hey, because you're talking shit. He's got weak knees.
I've got a fucking long leg, so
That's why I carry around.
Let him up, guys. Let him up.
Hey, Lieutenant, do you usually arrest people without telling them what their charges are?
Roll his window up like a coward.
Seems that the Trump contingent just kind of disappeared. Can I ask why you're out here today, sir?
What?
Why are you out here today?
Pro-Trump.
You're pro-Trump?
Yes.
What do you think about what happened in the Capitol today?
I approve it, but I say shouldn't have done it violently.
So you think that so that you approve that they took the Capitol over while Congress was in session, and that a woman died, but it shouldn't have been violent. There shouldn't have been somebody who died.
Yes. No violence, no death. Do it peacefully. They get the attention, but not have any harsh consequences or don't prove them right by their false ideas.
Ideas, okay. So since you're here in support of Donald Trump, President Donald Trump, can you tell me 3 things that you support about him?
I support that he does what he says he will do.
So what are 2 things that he's done that you support?
One of you guys told me, oh god, I'm so tired right now. I feel bad. I'm so tired right now. Yeah. Support him.
I mean, listen. I'll tell you something that I support that Donald Trump did, and that he killed that free trade deal down in the South Pacific that was going to happen.
The only thing Trump has ever said that I somewhat supported was that you need to bring jobs back to America. I don't know if he even got remotely close to doing that, but I agree with doing that. He hasn't done it.
Okay.
He hasn't even gotten close to doing that. But if he did that, come get some. Come get some.
You believe in belittling people? That's what you're here for?
You're garbage. You're all white trash.
Why?
You're all a bunch of fucking
Can you alliterate that for me, sir?
You're a pussy.
You have no words? You have no words? You can't alliterate it?
I don't either.
You can't say words?
But you want to talk shit about shit or whatever, but you don't want to lost. You want to fight with your mouth. You don't want to fight nothing else. Oh, did I hear you?
You say you want to fight, then you're a white liberal, dude. I'm a Mexican. You want to fight Mexican? What are you fighting
I'm an independent.
for? What are you fighting for? I'm Mexican American. Get the fuck out of here.
You're all a bunch of losers.
I'm the fucking loser. Put your mask on. There's a pandemic out here. You might catch the Rona, dude. You're gonna catch the Rona.
Are you?
Step back and let him pass. Step back and let him pass.
Get out of here. Anybody wants to take a shot on me? Come and get it.
I'll take a shit on you.
You're all fucking talk. Step back. You're all fucking talk. Step back. You're talking shit. You're all fucking losers.
White trash. I'm not even white.
Prove it. The whole country voted against you.
I'm not even white. Please keep walking.
For what? From what? Y'all gonna shoot me? Ain't nobody gonna catch you. We're gonna get in your I'm not doing anything, bro. And you're not gonna fuck me up. Yeah, you ain't gonna touch me, motherfucker. I'm touching me. Hey, you're on my side? I'm trying to ask you, let's walk in the I didn't ask any of you bitches to come out here. What's your problem with Mexicans? Step back!
He's trying to help you.
Hey, but all these fucking losers. So who are losers? I'm sorry. But this ain't gonna happen.
I know.
This shit here ain't gonna happen. Or what? Is someone backing the tyranny. Backing the tyranny. Right now, though, they're deployed on U.S. soil.
On orders, man. They're not running on you with fucking pepper spray. Buzz off. Listen to this fucking guy.
You don't follow this guy.
Walk down the sidewalk.
I'm not threatening you, bro.
That actually is a threat. Come on. Legally. Come on. I got what you want. I got what you need.
What is that? What is that? A small little dick and a big belly?
Whatever terms you want. It's a free country. But guess what?
You can tell.
Guess what, bro?
Hey, guess what?
What?
You're not even informed.
Then why are you following him?
I'm not following him.
Because he told me out up there.
He's told me out up there.
You don't want to get
made it personal.
You don't want to get
He pointed at me
Get
and
the
said,
fuck back.
You get the fuck back.
But I'm standing here, you're walking up on me, you little bitch ass motherfucker. You're just 6 feet. You're all talk.
You
got the wrong one.
For what?
You got the wrong
virus. The media's the virus. You're got a virus, bud.
The virus.
Then you get back up. Back up 6 feet right now. Back up.
You're in traffic, you idiot.
You are like 3rd grade. Truly.
I guarantee my degree's better than yours.
3 degrees. Just stand there. Hold each other's hands like a bunch of therapy losers.
United.
Pat yourself on the back. You got a moral victory here.
You guys sit here and let him do it. Fuck off.
Hey man, there's kids here.
I know.
loud. It's loud over there, I would.
Like a dog. All the things that you do, I keep coming back to you. Something like that. I can't remember the words. I just feel like they keep coming back. I tried.
I just exist. Oh my God.
It's not okay.
How dare Louis Huey exist? Whoa. Whoa. If you guys won, what are you bitching about? What are you guys doing here? You got nothing better to do? There's a pandemic out here. I like how they come on.
Hello, you wonderful human. How are you?
I'm great. I'm having the time of my life.
Hey, it worked. You're awesome.
Oh my
You bring me a battery?
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
You got the FBI back there. They got the little orange badge
What they're
on.
coming to tell y'all is we are peaceful. They started shooting at us. We are here to
They keep your ass safe. You're not safe looking at me, dumbass. Fuck off. Fuck you.
Oh, this guy right here, he about to start some trouble right here.
You're a fucking militant. Get out of here. What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you crazy? You're not gonna slap him.
Cowboy.
Latinos for Trump, sí señor. A sus servicios.
You're a 5-year-old redneck. A redneck.
Yeah, I had my face because of COVID.
Innocent, throw up. What? Your teeth are fucked up. You should ask for medical.
Yeah, it's my genetics aren't.
Look at my mask, though, chat.
Yeah, it's okay. Everyone's teeth are their own teeth in their own interesting way.
So
it's okay. You had privileged upcoming to have perfect teeth. I didn't have such a privileged upcoming, so.
Me either, chat.
Yeah.
But I'm not a proud boy. It's not an excuse to be a proud boy.
Yeah, for sure. But you know what? These teeth do bite into hamburgers pretty good, so that's all that matters, baby.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
All right, enjoy your day.
Appreciate it, man. You too.
Where's the party at?
I don't know yet. Everyone's kind of mingling and setting up after plan.
You and I talked. I've been honest with you. I just want to be honest with you.
That's Edward.
What you see to do is what you do, okay?
We're getting ready to line this up.
Trust me, I'm not your enemy.
We're going to establish a perimeter, and then we'll start arresting people for
Sergeant
this.
Edwards, Frank Edwards.
Hope they got a lot of room in their COVID stuff. Well, I ain't trying to go to jail. Just for really about it.
Alright, we'll go talk to people.
Those thoughts aside. So that's what we do when we come out here. At least that's what I do. I feel like regardless that we do have differing opinions, everyone deserves to be heard, you know, in a respectful manner. And so that's the space that we provide at ABC4. And my name is Nicole Newman. I report for ABC4 here in Salt Lake City, and that's the space that we're hoping to give people this evening. The one thing that I can say is that sometimes when we do come to these type of events, there's a lot of passion that flows. Sometimes there is some hostility. So not everyone wants to, and I'm sorry, the wind is blowing right there. Not everyone wants to express that because they don't want to be on TV expressing that. And so we get that. So sometimes with what you see on camera is only what we are allowed to get because that's what people will talk to us about. So hopefully we can get some of those different points today, and we'll have that in our report tonight at 10 p.m.
Awesome. Well, thank you. Yeah,
Appreciate your time.
thanks, Jeff. Damn, I wish I could talk as good as her, chat.
Basically, is.
Yep. I mean, and I don't understand. I mean, you think they can silence Trump all they want. They've silenced everybody. That's not going to change anything. I do think it's going to get worse, and eventually they're going to go in there and take that house over. No, the pepper spray and tear gas isn't going to work if we keep moving this direction. Because when is it? I mean, we've been in this communist system. In a sense, the socialists that they want to push us to, And then they're using this COVID thing to silence us, put everybody out of work, depend on the government. That's what they want. I mean, look at what we're walking by right now. I mean, DC is just filled with homeless. And it's it's a beautiful city. I mean, you're a couple blocks away from the White House.
I mean, and what started out as just a beautiful day with our president.
Beautifully cold.
Beautiful.
Beautifully cold.
It was very cold.
I got to admit, today, because we were standing in one spot.
Yeah.
Once I started walking, I was better. John Perry.
And honestly, at the end of the day, I personally don't care.
The police have body cams. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, this guy again.
Really? Really? No, they're getting fucking paid. It's a fucking job. That's all it is. It's a fucking job. That's all it is. Yes. That's all it fucking is. It's a job. It's a job. It's all it is. It's a fucking job. Yeah.
We got a live one. I knew this guy with troubles.
Half of them are kids, man. They didn't even have a choice in life.
Get them.
Find a fucking job. Wake them up. They chose it as an occupation. They're getting paid right now. They chose this as their occupation.
I got friends all over the United States because I travel with the bridge, and we've been all over the United States. I've never traveled so much as I have during shutdowns.
Oh yeah, so I stream every night, 10:30 p.m.
No social
We tackle the truth.
All right, well, we are truth bringers.
Yep.
Yes.
We're gonna get the stragglers like they always do.
Come here.
As did we.
Look at that. For what?
Power fantasy? Power trip? Something like that.
We're just gonna arrest everyone.
Yeah, they're gonna arrest everyone, so. It'll be interesting to see if they come back to arrest us.
Well, how the hell are we gonna get out of here?
No fucking idea.
I guess we're gonna walk back.
I guess.
Let's try to find people. Let's follow people.
Yeah, we need to follow people and not get. Need to not get vanned like some fucking fun that came here.
November?
Yeah.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, me too. Hey, guys. Thank you very much for coming out here. Yo, have a good night, you guys.
You're very talkative. I do really have to go to the bathroom too. I think that has a significant impact. I do really have to go to the bathroom. It's actually kind of bothering me at this point. What are you pulling up?
Very grim.
Yeah, like
Just-
right now
yeah.
it's just the mood.
Yeah, very grim, very depressing.
Cycling effectively is a falsehood that's been sold to us for the last 30 years, 40, 50 years now.
So is that part of the green scare then?
I don't know what a green scare is.
Dude, these people, they get control by convincing everybody the planet's fucking dying. It's not fucking dying. The Earth has lost carbon over millions of years. We're losing carbon, we're not gaining carbon. It's a lie, and it's propagated by billionaires, hoity-toity billionaire European socialists.
I don't think that the carbon basis is changed on our planet. It's the way that it's stored that's different. So currently in our planet's time frame, in its its planetary history, we're at a point where carbon isn't being stored underground, it's being stored in the atmosphere. And that has impacts on ultraviolet radiation, heat, and the temperature of the planet. Of course, the planet's going to continue.
You know what, man? Scientists can be bought off just like politicians can.
Okay.
And this whole coronavirus bullshit, that's fucking proof of that.
God bless America!
So you didn't know that the coronavirus...
Of course it existed. SARS-CoV-2 already existed.
Okay.
We were working on a vaccine in the so-called Wuhan research lab where it escaped from. It didn't jump from animal to animal like they're telling us. It was engineered in the Wuhan Biological Disease Research Center.
Okay. How do you feel about the fact that U.S. scientists have been pulled out in the last 4 years from activities such as pandemic minimalization and quarantine?
Funded by the WHO?
No, funded,
Bill Gates?
Funded by the United States government.
Who funds the WHO? Who funds the UN? The United States does.
Okay, well, my taxpayer dollars and your taxpayer dollars were being used to
and
employ
our taxpayer
people.
dollars go to what?
Lots of
$50
things.
million for Israel.
Yeah.
$500 million for
Israel.
Pakistan for gender research programs? What the fuck is that? Kiss my fucking ass, Mitch McConnell.
Okay. So you do recognize that the virus is real?
Well, of course it's real.
Okay.
It's nothing to destroy the economy over when we're having the largest wealth transfer in human history. So you can go get on an airplane and sit side by side next to somebody wearing a mask, but you can't have your mom and pop shop open. You know, if all these socialists who care about the 1%, they'd be fighting against lockdowns, but they're not because they're so fucking brainwashed by the political elite of the world, not just this country, to allow what's going on. Jeff Bezos is set to become the world's first trillionaire, you know, and everybody's okay with that.
Yeah, I don't shop at Amazon unless I have to, which is I don't.
Hey, what's up, bro? We're right at the bottom of the steps. Yeah. The domestic arm, the terrorist arm of the deep state, which is the quote-unquote deep state. Everyone's like, oh my god, the deep... That's the fucking group of billionaires who all get together and decide what's going to happen with the world. The 1% is... ISIS is another extension of the deep state. Why does ISIS attack every Muslim country, but they never attack Israel? They never attack Saudi Arabia. They never attack Qatar or fucking the United Arab Emirates, who control all the power in that area.
All right, I'm learning some new stuff today. This is interesting.
Yeah,
really.
They have paid agent provocateurs, is what they're called, who work hand in hand with the police and the FBI and the CIA. Okay, when you saw the Minneapolis riots start at AutoZone, that dude was smashing all the fucking windows out and lighting fires and stuff. That dude was a fucking cop, man. That dude was a cop.
I believe that that's possible. I know that in Denver, we actually had, it was Colorado Springs. There was a protest, and a piece of information got leaked. And maybe it was Denver. And it turned out that a third of the people it was here. It was a November 5th event. A third of the people were Denver police.
Yeah. A third of those people, they go out and they purposely start the riots, they start the looting, they start the burning, okay? Because it's all about insurance claims for all the property owners and stuff. Bro, these are coordinated attacks against the United States because, number one, the globalists centered around China know they can't take the United States down via military, so they have to do it other ways. Release a fucking disease. And they put it out in movies, they put it out in popular culture so that it's not so surprising when it actually happens.
So you're saying that the police started the riots?
Of course they started the riots. They did it in Seattle in the WTO riots in '99.
And we know they did it in Denver, and it's all over the cameras.
But you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of fucking bad cops, man. I'm not no fucking bootlicking a police apologist, dude. That shit needs to be fucking cleaned up big time. There's all this money in it, and they fucking, you know, they take their orders just like everybody else. Why did the police allow the Minneapolis police station, that precinct, to get burned down? They just stood there and watched it get burned down. You know, there's a lot of shit that's gonna come out, dude.
All right, man. Thanks for your time.
Yep. God bless America.
All right. God bless America indeed.
Fuck you.
Let's go, man.
Cut the plastic.
Yeah. What are you doing out here today?
Chilling, man.
Yeah?
I'm a fan of Eric Brandt.
Eric Brandt. Yeah, well, that's how I got started.
I like you guys.
Eric fucking Brandt. He's got a trial in Adams County, a sentencing hearing on Friday. Pack the courthouse. Friday morning. Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to put him away for like 3 years or some shit like that. Yeah. Free speech.
Hopefully, yeah, exactly. We want free speech.
Yeah.
You got a site?
I'm Cut the Plastic, YouTube. I'm on YouTube. I'm about to start on TrueTube Live. And we're going to be on Roku on our own channel soon.
Come on, my phone's about to die here.
Yeah, I'm worried about that soon myself. I got 200 people here and 25% battery, but that's all right. So,
what's your YouTube, brother?
Cut the Plastic.
Cut the Plastic?
Yeah. So, what do you think about what happened at the Capitol today?
I'm not sure. Like, I just got here.
You just got here?
I just got here.
So you didn't know that the president gave orders for people to go take the Capitol, that they busted glass windows going in, and that somebody died inside the United States Capitol
My
today?
little brother is in D.C. right now, and his wife. They didn't, but they heard the Capitol was breached, and they went there. My brother approached. I was talking, video chatting with him. As he approached the steps, he said, "There's blood everywhere," and he showed me this huge pool of blood right in front of the Capitol building, and then he said they went into the Capitol. They were in the Capitol, and he was psyched. He said, "We're taking this back." He's like, we're Americans. This is our Capitol." And then they started sending off flashbangs. He got tear gas. Next thing I know, he's laying in the street, laying back, trying to get.
While you're on the phone with him live.
Why?
While you were on the phone with him.
Yes.
Holy shit. That's crazy.
It was crazy, dude. I guess this is what I heard. I don't know if it's for sure, but I believe the police shot a 14-year-old as an innocent bystander. I don't know if that's accurate, but that's what I heard.
Sounds about right.
It's developing news.
Hey, I recognize this guy. Do you know who this guy is?
Bullshit anyways.
You know who this fucker is?
Who's this fucker?
This fucker's Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider. What's up? Okay, man.
It's the real thing.
You got it.
Babe. Where are they supposed to go tonight, guys? Where are they supposed to go? Someone tell me. None of you can tell me because you don't know, because you know the truth. You know the truth.
And if you do it too loose, it's gonna blow away again. I didn't fucking lean on it. You're not doing it right. You need to back up.
You need to go the fuck home. You need to grow a fucking heart. You need to realize what you're doing is wrong and stand up. You should be. Oh, they fucked up. They fucked up. Womp womp. It was your boy. It was your boy that did it. Oh, I don't know. You can tell the new rookies.
Why everybody hates cops, because they're taking people's homes away. They're not even doing anything.
This has made me weak tonight. I'm sitting here crying, thankful for your strength. Dude, the cries are coming.
Move back.
Move back.
Well, I'm moving.
Move back. Don't fall. Watch your step. Watch your step.
You get surrounded in this circle.
Are you threatening me, really? I am moving back. Hold on, I'm
I just kind of flagged this to everybody on this call here. Trying to figure out what line. With the confusion and not doing it. Let's get back over there.
Squeeze in, guys. Squeeze in.
It's a beautiful mountain.
Why not?
Beautiful mountain.
This is the first time here.
My 5-year-old can do better than you.
Yeah.
Sure. You see, they're doing what they're doing tonight because they know we're not one. Do you really think they want to have crowded around together?
I think everyone just wants to watch this conversation happen.
My point is, people are getting sick, and it is because of the governor.
We're here to support President Trump. You're not.
Nothing.
Right out here.
I don't know nothing. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sure you're very constitutional. Yes, constitutionally, I know quite a bit, and I know it's a preliminary election, and I know that protesting
start grabbing people.
right is the definition of unconstitutional. Tell me.
Yeah. What you
Tell me this.
How are you okay?
Joe Biden.
I've been grabbed.
Josh, take it.
Alright, press has been grabbed. Are we being arrested? Okay. Just walk out? I guess we'll see. You guys just chilling? That's a cool mask.
Oh, you mean you're not getting this guy?
You want to grab my elbow? Make it easier. No? Okay. Alright.
There you go. Perfect.
I think getting detained right now.
Are you guys doing there or up at the bar? Are you two or you? Yeah, on the CCW?
Yeah, we're done. Get online.
Alright. Guard just chilling. Here. Let's turn this around. Want some picture there? No? This is my buddy now. We're friends now. We're gonna go to the mall later. There's some bus going on. Oh, bus action. Oh, they're splitting us up by gender.
Where?
Alright, just a heads up.
What's that?
I have this on me. It's clearly marked as press. They said we were fine. You went on the female side, right? Yeah. Alright.
I
know you guys are not allowed to park right now. I was walking out. My car parked right there.
You
need me to take my jacket off?
Yeah, it looks like a nice bus, but it looks like he's arrested.
No drugs, anything like that? No, I have 3 beers in my bag.
All right. Well. I'm gonna smoke while I wait.
Excuse me, Chief. We just got the alert on the phone. Everybody's alert just went up.
If anyone knows Rebel, can tell her I'm being detained.